Okay. Wow.
You don't need
Here we are.
Camera now.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, fans of good things and bad, welcome. You are welcome here. This is a safe zone for everything that you've never wanted to see. Yep. Oh, I got it. It's not a safe zone for people who forget to mute their phones, though. Hey, I'm Kevin McLaughlin, and this is the Riffs and
Rhythms podcast. I'm glad to be back. Paul Robertson.
Paul, we are live streaming here.
Yes.
No chance to try it again.
That's it.
You got to do it right the first time.
No net.
No net. Yep, we're live without a net.
I was very well impressed that the show went off pretty much without a hitch last week. While I sat at the airport, you guys did good. Yeah,
it was way easier to do it without
almost
you
felt
here.
like I was going to say that. It almost felt like you guys didn't even need me.
I'm just kidding. Oh no, it was terrible. It was awful.
No, you
I
guys
had to sit here the whole time without you.
Yeah,
I didn't have any drummers to make fun of.
Well, did Brad not count?
Oh, he's only half a drummer.
He's half man, half drummer.
Only the bottom half is a drummer.
Oh no, this again.
Yes. You might be in the chat actually, so we better should be nice.
Welcome to our chat, Brad.
Yeah. So thanks for tuning into the Riffs and Rhythms podcast here, and we're live. And this has become a new thing now that I think we are sticking to is that we're going to go live on every Tuesday night at 7 p.m. the best we can.
Yes.
We'll get into a little bit about a few things here coming up.
Yes, because now that Paul is retired and he's got nothing to do, he doesn't have time to edit.
Nope.
So we're doing lives.
Yeah, because I have the opportunity to sleep in longer now. So.
Yep.
Yep. So yeah, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, do all that stuff here before we get too far down.
And I should be more specific. You're not actually retired.
No.
You have changed careers.
That's correct.
And so you're probably more busy than you were before.
Today it felt like, I've got working from home isn't so as what it's cracked up to be. So I do actually have calls I got to be on, and then
Yeah. There's the working from home part.
yeah.
You got to include the working idea in there.
But it actually helps out because there is the aspect now. My dryer isn't drying anymore, so I have some type of heating issue going on there. So I haven't even figured that out yet. The wife's car has got some air conditioning issues that I've already. So all these other things, convenience of being able to work from home, that you can, whether you do the laundry or she expects cooked meals when I get home or when she gets home.
It's a good thing your new bosses don't watch this podcast.
No.
They're paying you to work and you're fixing the dryer all day?
Yes. I only told them about the other podcast, so not this one.
The one that's not currently releasing any episodes. Smart man.
Yes. So we're back. Yeah. So that was a good episode last week there. If you missed it, really good. You guys had a really good conversation going there. I enjoyed watching. I enjoy watching it. And
he's turned into what is that word? It starts with a V. He's a voyeur.
A virgin.
You got to see what it was like as an audience member.
Welcome.
Yeah.
We've got our Ghost on the Aux with us tonight.
Yeah.
Hi.
What's up, Dev?
A big round of applause for Devin Merchant.
Yeah.
Ghosting the Aux.
Yeah. What do you think about that episode there? I think it was a very well conversation of the challenges of AI and flyers, since that's been a hot topic all throughout social media. And we wanted to kind of poke at it a little bit and have a good chat. And I think folks in the chat also tuned in, thought so as well, too.
We definitely poked at it.
Mm-hmm.
We did.
I think it was a productive conversation, though, actually.
Yeah, we dealt with some concepts.
I can't wait. Can we turn this episode or this podcast into an AI ran thing? Because then we won't have to do much.
Oh yeah,
there are out there actually.
So
For shame.
Before we introduce our awesome guest, I just want to make it known, since everyone already knows it anyway, and I'm usually the last one to figure these things out. In the 60s and 70s, when they started when the computer age was in its infancy, and they started projecting ideas about how life was going to be improved by computer-aided design. Making our music for us and our posters was not on that list. Okay, the things that were on that list is washing the dishes. The only thing on the list that really is good is now we got driverless cars, so you can crawl into the back seat and say, "Home, James," and James will drive you home even though there's no James. That's good, but there's still dirty dishes all over the house. The clothes, he can't even fix his dryer because it's not hooked up to the AI.
I pointed the phone at it. AI it.
Yes.
Didn't work.
And then he's like, Claude, will you? And ChatGPT says, who's this bitch, Claude?
That's right.
So it was supposed to make our lives, remove the drudgery from life so that we could concentrate on the artistic aspects. And instead we have the opposite. Just want to point that out.
So we
How
can't,
many different AI assistants are you fooling around with?
Don't you worry about that. all right?
Don't tell my AIs that I'm cheating on them.
Yeah, they already probably know.
I think all those AIs are cheating on me with each other.
Once the AI crawlers go over the content here, they'll find out. So
Did you know that there's an AI? So if you're using like an AI agent to make a call for you to some whatever, and the other end they also use an AI agent, they can switch, but from normal human speech to a thing called it's called gibberlink.
oh, it's like
And it literally sounds like R2D2.
it's like the fax
beeps.
machine.
Oh, so they
it's
switched to
better.
the...
Back in the old days, Devin, it
Yes.
was a fax machine, like the dial-up mode.
Well, it's kind of like that, but a little bit cleaner sounding. But
That's cool.
But-
Yeah, that would be much more
but it's
efficient.
a way more efficient way for the bots to communicate to each other.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't know that was a thing they were already implementing. I think that's
Oh,
cool.
yeah, I'm sure
Dude,
it
didn't you
is.
hear about the hack that supposedly happened with OpenAI and hacking another company?
Oh, yeah, it
Yeah.
cheated to get the answer to a test.
Yeah.
That's
It
awesome.
was kind of crazy. So we're doomed. Anyway, so enough about AI.
Now, enough about AI. How about some organic intelligence in the room with Fox Maple, everybody?
OI. All right. We got OI here tonight. Orgasmic, intelligent, organic, whatever it was.
Oh, there you go. That's way better.
She knew what she was getting
What
into.
is your orgasmic intelligent quotient?
There's so much to unpack. The last, like,
Speak
4
clearly into the
sentences.
microphone.
I wasn't ready for any of that.
Yeah, take a deep breath. This is going to be a soundbite.
Wow.
Let's get a clear take.
Yeah, I think my system needs to reboot after that prompt. It did not come through clearly. I need to speak in gibberlink and figure that one out.
There you go. So how you doing?
I'm grand. Thank you for welcoming to this fine affair.
It's good to have you back.
Yeah, it's good to be back. It's good.
How long ago was it when you were on the podcast?
I feel like it was about 1.5 years, something of that.
And I'm pretty sure I
That
missed
is
it.
crazy.
You were too cool for
That's
me, and you were somewhere else. That
What was I doing
100%.
that day?
Ooh. Yeah, because Brad was here.
Perhaps I was in England.
Could be.
Or something like that. Or maybe I had to wash my hair that night.
Yeah, that's a long process. I've heard.
Yeah, it takes minutes.
Took all day.
Yeah, something like that. You were not there, and we clowned big time.
Oh, yeah.
There was some major clowning that night. That was a very hilarious evening. So we'll have to try and replicate it. Let's see if you can, replicate the clown level of
We
Brad
shall
Brock.
endeavor
keep up?
to
There's a
keep up
challenge.
with the Brad
Accepted.
Brockery. All right. So what do you got going on?
Well, I just got that album out. I feel like I finally, fixed the dryer that had no AI attached. It was 3.5 plus years. It's like almost 4 years of work on that album. So, and a lot of those songs were from 2014. Even actually, the oldest song on there, I wrote the very beginning part of Last of the Lost in 2011. So it's like, this has gone on long enough. I got to get these songs out. And they're also like heavy subject material. So it was just necessary emotionally to get it done. So it's out and it's live everywhere. I have one batch of CDs. I got another batch of CDs. So I got the special release, the early release CDs. And I only have like 16 left. And then I have regular ones. And I'm getting vinyl for the first time in my life.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So you got to tell me where you're getting your vinyls made.
That's an excellent question. And
The vinyl
name,
store.
the name of the place is something crazy like Demolition something. So I'll have to look.
Vinyls
because
are expensive to make.
I've talked to like 6 different places.
Okay.
And well, it is definitely expensive. It's less expensive than I thought it was going to be. But even to get, like, if you want the actual vinyl itself to look interesting, then obviously that takes up the extra money to do that. But
Yeah.
I found a good company and it's like small business. And the turnaround is the part that's the challenge because you got to wait, it's like 90 days. So,
Yeah. Yeah, because they got to like actually cut them.
Yep. It's a whole thing. It's a whole process. We used to know someone in Nashville that owned a vinyl store, And that was back in when I was up in Nashville. It was like 2016, 2015. And hearing him talk about the process, it just sounded like such an elaborate process. And it's a whole like manufacturing plant to do it.
So a couple 3 years ago now, I went to the International Blues Challenge. And one of the things that I got to do there is go to like a networking event. And it was one of the guys that I got to network with was the president of Alligator Records.
Nice.
Okay. And we were talking about vinyl. And he told me, he's like, colored vinyls sell way better. It's like, don't even bother getting a plain black one. They're way cheaper to make, but nobody buys them. Get a splashy, cool color, and you'll be able to sell them.
Nice. Yeah, mine's got design, but it's randomized, so each one's different.
Oh.
So that's pretty. I think it's cool. I saw the samples.
Way cool.
I saw the samples. They all look good. But I'll have to look up the name of the company so I can give them a shout out. But no, they've been really nice, really helpful.
So they'll get a shout out on the next episode.
Good idea. Good idea.
So they random, so you have to collect them all like Pokemon cards?
Well, there's no such thing as all because literally everyone's different. So, you know,
Well, aren't we all different?
we are.
So
We
no
are.
2 Fox Maple vinyls will be the same.
They'll
Right.
all be one and one.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
That is cool. I'm excited about it. And I do all the art, so I don't have to pay the artist because it's one of the other costs. So.
Let's
and
get Devin to produce some unboxing videos for you.
Oh yeah, definitely. And there will be no AI involved.
No
in
AIs were
anything.
harmed in the manufacturing of these records?
No AIs were utilized during the process of anything in my life.
Absolutely. That's awesome. How about a round of applause for that?
This is an AI-free zone. No, if I had been on that episode, I would have had to take a moment.
You had things to do last week.
What's that?
You had things to do last week.
No, I know I did. I did a very important task last week instead of joining in. But if I had heard of such a volatile topic as AI, then I would have had
You have to
chime
go
in.
back and watch it now.
No, I
Yeah,
will. No,
absolutely.
absolutely. I'm going to put a bunch of comments on there just all in a row.
But we
there
can
you
ask
go.
you. The main
Timestamp.
theme is
With your response.
Me back and forth to myself.
Yeah.
part of the whole concept of the discussion was the tired look of the AI show posters. Like it was cool for the first 10 seconds, but then now everybody's doing it and it's got that same kind of look to it.
I just can't believe that nobody understands the algorithm hates it. They get no response on it because there's so much text jammed in that the algorithm hates that. It's too much text. You can't even read it. And it triggers badly in like display on social. So I had an event a few months ago and we both posted something. I made something simple and the venue posted an AI thing, which is fine. I didn't say anything. They have 4 times the followers as me, and I had 20 times the responses. And if you look it up, you can see, yes, the algorithm does not trigger well on pictures that have too much text. So it's I've never seen anyone make an AI anything that's not filled with text. But the worst part is sometimes it's filled with text and it's not spelled right. And
Yeah.
nobody does
No.
anything about it.
No.
Or the characters don't even exist in the English language.
My biggest pet peeve is AI generated captions on videos with typos left in.
Yeah.
I hate that
Dude,
so
I want
much.
to let you know is when I text or especially when I text, I don't autocorrect. I'm typing. It's what it says.
Well, a text message, I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm talking about captions on a
Captions,
video.
when you can go back
Yeah.
and spell check your captions yourself,
Right.
and
Well-
hopefully millions of people will see it.
Oh yeah, especially okay. I do use ChatGPT to do stuff. Right. Now,
Shame.
is it to do the transcript to read through to pick out descriptions? He gets his name butchered all the time. Whether it's a LAU and so forth. But
I'm used to it.
Well, I feel like there's applicable uses of it that are not inherently harmful because, to me, if it's potentially eliminating someone's job or profession, or it's trying to replicate something that is created with human creativity that's supposed to have emotion and soul attached to it, then it's not a place for AI to be. But if you're a student and you have 45 research papers that you already wrote this year, and you want to combine it into a study guide and it just takes the information and drops it into a study guide. Those are the kind of things that, okay, that makes sense. I feel like there's scientific applications to where it can read through research and help people go to the right resource.
To
Or like-
organize
or a search
humanly
engine.
done things.
And it helps the search engine. Like those things all make sense to me. Or using it in the medical industry, or like using it to help warehouses and stuff. Like there's applicable uses that could actually help humanity. But we keep talking
Yeah, for
about
all those-
the
all those-
worst case scenario.
In the medical industry, all those vlogging nurses in the hallways, not tending to their patients, doing TikToks with their badly
Not them.
trans, with their badly.
Yeah, behind them through the open door, there's there's blue code, and then someone's choking.
Code blue. Yeah.
And the nurse is there twerking on the
Yeah,
on
right,
the TikTok.
Well, we just went into a whole nother subject. Yeah, that was quick.
Yeah.
That was quick.
Anyway, so
You get my point.
Yeah. Well, it comes back to is I think what everyone's beef about it is the slop that it's produced, and then it's just churned right out. And that's kind of my point about the.
Shout out to Left in the chat. He's actually a big. He's a friend of mine who's actually really diving deep into the AI stuff lately.
In what way?
A lot of ways. He's been using it to. So he DJs, and he's been using it to help organize like his catalog of music, like his playlists and things by genres and artists. There are things that it's good for. There are things that are just wrong.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I totally
Yeah.
agree with that.
And he does use it for flyers. However, I have to commend his way of using it because he curates them very well, and they don't all look samey.
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 That's a good word. Yeah, I like samey.
They're all samey. I've used AI in the past, and I used it to help me design an intro for the band. Yeah, kind of. Part of it goes like this.
She's giving you side eye.
I
He
mean,
also
I'm
does,
not going to judge it till I see it, but then I'm going to judge it. I'm just kidding.
Wait. Oh, I got to turn my volume back on.
Yeah, you got in trouble for that earlier, remember?
Stand up. Put your hands together. Let's all welcome to the stage the guitar slinger himself, Kevin McLaughlin.
Oh, no.
It's so fun when that happens. It's we could barely play because we're laughing so hard.
Oh, no.
Also, he also reminded me he is a graphic artist. Also,
Ah, well, there you go.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's like pretty tongue in cheek, actually, but it's a lot of fun when it cranks up in the band.
You
That
wanted the
is
best.
hilarious.
Sorry, we don't have them, but here's
I
what you
talked
got.
about this.
You wanted the best, but you came here.
I talked about this probably a year ago at this point, but a friend of mine and I, we were messing around with Suno, and we made a funny song in Suno AI. But our idea was not to just put the song out on its own, because what's the point of that? Our idea was to film a fun, goofy music video to attach to the song and like make a funny video out of it and then put that out. So
And?
it hasn't happened yet.
Was
but
it funny?
We're still
Oh.
working on it.
Okay.
He's waiting for that.
So far,
prompt-
it's funny.
prompt.
We filmed probably half the stuff that we need.
Cool.
So, well, I mean, again, if it's an assistant, and I think looking things up or being able to, but
It's supposed to just help people work faster.
yeah, right,
But
right.
it's become just not that, and it's so unregulated, and that's like by design, that it's eliminating jobs. And that's insane. I've had multiple friends of mine that work high-level jobs at like software companies and big Fortune 500 companies that have lost their jobs these are people that are in their 30s and 40s that have been with these companies for 10 plus years, and they've lost their jobs because of AI. And if you know anything about the job market, which I just left against my will back in the fall, I left the corporate world at a small business, and not because of AI, but I've watched this job market is just swarmed with people that you can't believe are unemployed. And they're in these job boards and they're like, I've been unemployed for 3 years. Like, what? This is happening all across the world, and it's not good. So, and I think people know it's not good, and I'm sure that they'll take action and this will get better.
Well, perhaps the solution of what are we going to do without jobs should be addressed before the solution of you don't have to work anymore.
Yeah. I don't know. I know that I at least have 2 jobs that AI is not presently doing. One of which is standing at a venue and performing music live. So unless you count like the bears at that amusement park that are animatronic
yeah.
and playing music,
Oh yeah, the
Country Bear Jamboree.
Country Bear Jamboree.
country bears are doing something very similar to what I do. But other than that, for now, I think.
Yeah, their repertoire is
doing
way
okay.
shorter.
You have a washboard player?
Well, they now have. I could have a washboard player. I definitely could. I know that a couple of my percussionists would be totally into that. But also,
I auditioned for the Country Bear Jamboree, and they're like, "You shouldn't have shaved your whole body first before you got here."
do you know what they sing now, though?
He's a bear.
Don't
jamboree.
tell what
They
I'm
sing
afraid to
like
know.
Little John and the East Side Boys and like hip hop, like millennial, like
no.
club music. They
What?
sing. They have the Country Bear Jamboree outfitted for like a party, singing like hip hop songs and stuff. It is
That is
hysterical.
not okay.
No, it is so okay because they have it lit up. The stage, there's all these lights going. It's like a concert,
Yeah.
and there's all these people, and there's kids there, and
say
everybody's
connect.
going
Is it
crazy.
still the same
Yes.
animatronic unit?
Yes,
Can you
yes.
imagine them doing Shabuzi?
Yes. Yeah, they do stuff like that. They do.
That's wild.
They were doing Boots with the Fur in the video I saw last
Flo
night.
Rida?
Yeah. Well, I can't remember who that's by, but yes, they definitely would do Flo Rida.
Boots with the fur.
It's a whole new world for the Country Bear Jamboree. They call them something else, right? What's the name of the place? I don't know.
Disney?
No.
No, it's in Disney, but it's
No, but now I'm imagining It's a Small World, like singing rap.
Oh, can you imagine?
And the Pirates of the Caribbean, right? That's good.
It's a small world.
That's good.
It's a biggie small world.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Oh boy. So where are we at? So the album, right? And new music. Yes.
So a super cool thing happened to me, not last Friday, but the Friday before. I opened up my Spotify, and I'm like, I've never checked out new music Friday. Let's see what's on this playlist because it had a picture of Joe Bonamassa on there, and I opened up the playlist, and the third song on it was Fox Maple.
That's so rad.
It was actually, I think it was Release Radar.
That's super rad.
Yeah,
I wonder what song. Do you remember what song it was?
I don't know. I was just blown away that it was you.
I bet it was One Before We Go. Yeah.
If I've got a dim remembrance of the image, and it was not a lot of words in the title.
See, not a lot of words. Interesting. Well, that narrows it down to like one. they all have 2 words plus. It's all right, but I think you'd like One Before We Go because it's got a lot of blues rock stuff in it. It's got a lot of blues rock licks in it.
I listened to the song; it was a good
Very
one.
bluesy
I'm
song.
like, my friend Fox Maple's on the Release Radar. I'm going to listen to that.
It's
right
like,
now.
holy cow, I know this person.
That's on the radio tonight in Scotland. It's on blues radio in Scotland tonight.
Oh, way cool.
Oh, dude. Brad remembers the video I was talking about. He said that was the frog video, right? You were correct, sir. Good memory.
Now
Talking
I
about
need to
the
see
AI
that.
video. I was talking about
Paul.
the music, the song.
Paul right here is 100% Scottish. He's just as Scottish as everyone in Scotland right now.
So I'll understand it.
Well, the song is not
in
in Scottish.
Oh, you didn't release it in Scottish?
It's
Do they even have Scottish as a language?
they-
No. Well, Gaelic is.
okay.
Ah, get
I've-
off of it.
Is Gaelic? I thought that was
Gaelic
more
is
of an
Irish.
thing. Is it both?
There's a little bit of both.
Oh, okay.
It's
This is we're in history now.
Yeah.
so what, does Scotland have a homeland language? Tracy, does it have its own language?
It's Gaelic.
Gaelic, really?
Yeah.
Like red-haired Gaelic or something? It's got to be a derivative of that.
It's their own Gaelic.
Drunken Gaelic.
Their own
Yeah.
slang.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Scottish Gaelic.
Okay.
You're right.
Oh, wow. Well, there you go. Well,
thank-
sláinte.
Thankfully, we have on the fly research times 2 here. This is very
Hey,
helpful.
we have a crack staff here.
Absolutely.
Well, I was married to a Scotsman, so that's why he was asking
Yeah, Tracy was married to a Scotsman.
for many years.
Anyway,
All right, so Brad's shouting you out there. So also, P.S. Fox put on a great show Sunday at Terra Firmata.
Thank you, sir.
So-
that was a really fun show. That
So
was
let-
really fun.
So let's hold that. So let's finish talking about the album. That's obviously why you wanted to come back on and have fun and drink rum. But we'll talk about the
but
festival.
she's drinking tequila and she's almost out.
I'm
No.
drinking rum, actually, believe it or not.
Oh,
Yeah,
my.
my second love. Tequila is my first love.
You got the Papa's Pilar in
Did you,
there.
I cracked it open just tonight.
He doesn't do that normally.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. That's amazing. I also brought him Brugal in case he wanted to mix it up.
What on earth is that?
It's another rum.
Oh, well, that's why I don't know what it is.
Oh, whiskey?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about whiskey. You and I were talking
Tracy,
about
you want a rum?
Yes, you should have some rum.
Oh, that was a resounding no. Yeah. Well, so
Yep.
that's really cool. It's cool. It's starting to get some airplay. It's doing very well so far. It's only been like a week and a half. It's done really really well. And obviously you can't compare like an album to an EP. And that was Upswell came out in 2021. I mean, if you listen to Upswell, which like don't, because I'm I'm gonna re-release it next year with some new updates. But like to hear my voice then and hear my voice now, it barely sounds like the same person. It's really it's crazy that later on in life you can have such a drastic change in your abilities and performance in such a short span of time. But
So
also
you've been gigging a lot, right? That helps.
yeah, well, I mean, when I recorded that album, I had just finally put together a band, and because I'd never been a band leader before, I was always in someone else's band, which is, I think, necessary. I think it's crazy that I see so many people that start a band and they've never been in anyone else's band. That's like bizarre to me. And Frank, we talk about that. It's just like in Chicago, you don't do that. You're in someone's band, and you cut your teeth being in someone else's band, and then you later on, when you know what you're doing, then you start your own band. So I was always in other people's bands. I'd never put together a band. I did. And I finally was starting to play. And I thought I spent like 6 or 7 years of my early adulthood playing football and hockey, women's professional, and like on the national level. And I burned through all those years playing sports that I had no show experience at all. So when I meet another artist my age at that point, they'd be like, oh, yeah, I've probably played this many shows. I'm like, yeah, I'd play like 30. So I was in panic mode that I have to play as much as I can to get caught up to get to where I'm at a respectable level for my age group at that time. And so I just started playing, 4 or 5 shows a week while working a full-time job and just sweating it out. And I've been sweating it out. And now I looked at how many events I've done on Facebook. I've played like 700 shows since 2020.
Jeez.
So
cool.
But I mean, you need to like maybe slow down just a little bit and like focus more on the other aspects of the work. So, yeah, and that's
So do you feel as though all those shows have contributed to the improvement that you were talking
Oh,
about?
absolutely. It's just like anything. You just get better and you work harder and your muscles change. Just like your hands become more adroit on the guitar and you learn muscle memory.
Adroit.
Right?
I don't hear that word.
Oh,
very often.
that's a word. There's another one that's a word. Yeah.
Adroit.
But the more you do it, the
learning
better
a
you
lot
get.
of
Isn't that a
vocabulary
city
today.
in near Michigan?
Yes.
Yes, Adroit, Michigan.
Adroit.
It's right next to it's right next to Detroit.
That's like
and it's before
Detroit.
Detroit and Detroit.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was rough. That was a rough sequence.
We tried.
It could have been
trying.
better.
Yeah.
I get
I'm
it.
so
It's live.
I'm
Whatever.
so ADD. You guys keep leading me back and forth. Yeah,
Look, you
exactly.
know what show you're on,
I know.
right?
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. I'm gonna finish the topic. I swear I'm gonna finish the topic. And it's like you can't compare something like Upswell when I was at such an early stage of everything to this, and it's just so night and day. It's also so dramatically different, the topics and like the tone. And I'm going to make a video for like Instagram and TikTok soon. That's if you see, because I have not posted anything from my photo shoot for Last Lost. If you see, and there's 100% by design to fit the tone, the photo shoot for Upswell is like sunny and like happy. And I've got like my sunglasses on, like my shorts, and we're walking around the beach and it's like fun. And then Last of the Lost is like, it's just so different. It's just the tone and everything. And like life is different, right? And 5 years later in anyone's life is so different, but it's just an interesting pivot. And I think that it's going to do more things for me. Upswell opened a lot of doors for me. And I think Last of the Lost is like just a whole bigger step. And the people that worked on it were so good. Ben Childs, you guys know Ben.
Mm-hmm.
He was my sound engineer. I also worked with Ray over at Echo Beach for a couple of the tracks. And like Ben co-produced with me, Peter Catucci co-produced with me, and he's, one of my like amazing music mentors. And he's also an incredible singer, and he played some bass on there. And then, we had 2 really awesome guitar players on there too, Trevor and Adam, who plays with me. So, and you can look at the credits on there. Those guys, when you like look at the song list, you're like, man, I know exactly what part he did if you know them. because they were so good on it. So the album itself, like the quality of the production and how it came out, I think is going to do really well. And we rushed it out at the end. Even with rushing it out at the end, I think it turned out extremely well. Because you get to a point where if you don't stop, you'll never stop. And we were at that point with Last of the Lost. I think we were like 7 sessions in and like 8 versions. And I'm like, we have to stop. Like, if we don't do this now, this is going to take up the next month of my life, or 2 months or 3 months, or it's going to hang over me. So that's why I announced the album. Like, we're doing the album release show on the 29th, and then we're putting the album out on the 16th. Like, we're done. And I was so glad that we did that, because it put the gas pedal on the ground and we just let it go. It'll never be perfect. You know, nothing's ever perfect.
There is a very important quote. A dear friend of mine used to engineer for Prince. And Prince, one of the most notorious perfectionists in all of musical history. And Prince would deal with that. Same thing. I mean, there's no such thing as getting it perfect. But what you have to understand is that there is perfection in the imperfection.
Right.
Because if you don't learn to understand that, then you'll never stop mixing. And great mixes are never completed. They're just abandoned.
Yeah, and if you think about how was music made back in when they were using 8 tracks, right?
Mm-hmm.
This the whole band is in the room and you're doing takes. I know that there's stories of bands that they had to do like 50 takes, right? But I think when I listen to that stuff, I'm guessing probably not. This probably wasn't a 50 take song. Like, majority of those songs, you get 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 takes, and those musicians came prepared.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna nail it one time out of 20 back in that era, because that's what you do. You have to. Now you go to the studio, you know you can drop in and fix it.
Yep.
I mean, it's like it works with your head.
Yeah.
I used to don't judge me. You're gonna judge me. That's okay. I used to show up to the
Too late.
studio hungover, like intentionally. I would clown the
on.
night before. I'd be like,
Okay.
I'm in the studio the next. This is years ago, back when I was poor Chris Maloney, the best guy ever. Absolute Music Studios, when we were doing Upswell.
Man, Chris Miller's name again came up.
Oh, great guy.
Yeah.
Awesome, incredible studio musician.
Yep.
The man. I would go out with my girlfriends the night before I would go to the studio, and we would clown. And they're like, why are we here tonight? I have to go in the studio tomorrow. And they're like, well, don't you want to? I'm like, nope. Because I would get there and I'd be so unwell that I would not be able to overthink anything.
Mm-hmm.
So I would just go in there and my voice would have like, Jana's little rasp. And I would have a really solid take within the first 2 or 3 takes, because I wouldn't think about it. Now I've just grown up and become an adult person, and I just focus.
There you go. Overthinking is definitely the enemy.
I'm getting better at that, but I mean, that's what I would do. It's like absurd, but if you overthink it and you think about, well, we can always go back and fix it. No, don't think that way.
Yeah, because fixing it and making it sound organic is 1,000 times harder than just doing one more take.
Yep.
But see, that's a part, and I think and that's okay. That if you had a different style, a different tone, a different vibe, different all that. A few years ago, you know, every musician that lasts over extended period of time changes, right? You know, they will go through. You may alienate some of your original fans, and you morph into this, and you just that's where the creativity goes. So yeah, I think that's kind of, I mean, nothing to be worried about. Which I know you're not, but. Yeah, I think that's kind of an interesting thing is that it's a little different.
It sounds to me like you're growing as an artist in writing and in physical capabilities.
No, it's a good progression, and you have to go through horrible things as a writer, right? I mean, what writer has ever? I'm talking about like writing, songwriting, any kind of writing, poetry.
I was just gonna
prose.
say,
You go
some
through
of the
stuff.
best art comes from people at their worst points.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm extremely unwell as a person. If anyone knows me, I'm really not all that well, and things have been things have been going pretty poorly in the last few years. But if you go through things artistically, it's gonna affect you. But it's life. Life is a mess. And if you someone that lives a perfect life is singing songs like. Do we really want to hear that? I mean, they have a perfect life, wealthy, perfect, beautiful. They have everything. Like that
It's not a
seems
blues song.
Not really all that interesting to me.
I woke up
She sounds like a blues
today
artist.
and my coffee was delivered to my bed. That's not a blues song.
It's a rap song.
I think about
It was a good day,
reality
Devin.
television. They're like following around all these rich, beautiful people. I don't want to see that. Take me to the backwoods of Alabama. I want to see these like kids growing up out in the sticks with nothing, finding a way to create mayhem and fun. That would be a great show. Where's that show? But like, it's just
I
like
want a reality
art.
show about Skid Row.
Okay, I think they did one of those.
Send a camera crew in there.
I think they did. I think they might have done one of those. It was one of the seasons of Cops, but
No, what
Live PD.
yeah, but what you're
No, but
you're describing
wouldn't that be
Duck
cool?
Dynasty.
well, no, because those guys have money, right?
Well,
Yeah.
they do now, or well, they did have before. Yeah.
I just know when I grew up in Georgia and we lived in like a little golf town, but we were surrounded by country. I would go hang out with these country guys and I would be amazed at the kinds of shenanigans they would come up with that would never cost anyone more than a box of ammunition and a handle of Jack Daniels. So I just thought that was pretty fun. But when I watch these rich people and they sit around, they have all this money, they're just sitting around talking crap at each other. That's television.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
want to watch
but-
wealthy people do anything. That's not interesting.
But the thing is that we all know that the only ingredient that reality TV doesn't include is reality. And if you were to go to that place, like let's just say some backwoods place in Florida where there's a whole bunch of Florida men hanging out doing crazy stuff with handles of Jack Daniels and ammunition, and someone came and said, I want to film you guys and make you famous, he'd probably get shot. Like nobody's going to fall for that. Like that sounds like a bunch of crap.
Well, reality TV turns you into. Yeah, you never go back from that because now you're put out there. It sounds great at first, maybe the money and all that, but yeah. And so
Yeah,
you had Kevin at Jack Daniels.
Yeah. I mean, that's really all they ever needed. Actually, you know what? The worst. Oh, this is so bad. Do you remember this drink called MD 2020?
Mad Dog.
I remember
Oh,
buying
man.
it, but I never remember emptying it.
I can't imagine you would. I didn't really drink in high school. I went to college and made up for it. But in high school, I was playing so many sports. I just didn't really drink much. But I do remember this one time I was hanging out with this guy in the sticks in like Sonoy. It's not Sonoya, Sonoy.
Sonoy, Georgia,
And we're
where
on
they
a
filmed Walking Dead.
on like a
Love
dirt
that
wheeler.
place.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. We're on a dirt wheeler and
Wait, a dirt wheeler? How
a
many?
four-wheeler,
Okay.
dirt
I
wheeler.
was going to say, how many wheels does it have?
Well, some of them have 3.
Yeah.
That's why we call
Well,
it
this
dirt
is a
wheeler.
long time ago.
Well, no, some of them have 3, and so
Trike,
we're
yeah.
on a
they-
dirt wheeler.
They
and
outlawed the 3-wheeler Hondas, but you can get a freaking
Well, they're
1,400
like-
horsepower Harley.
the ATVs.
My
the
mom
ATVs.
and my uncle tell me stories of that 3-wheelers was their thing.
The 3-wheelers Hondas, if you pump the tires up all the way, they would float and you could drive on the water.
Oh my god! So he had that peach MD 2020, and they all called it Mad Dog 2020.
Yeah, that's what MD
And I just
stood
remember
for.
it was the most horrific thing I tasted that was flavored, because I've tasted horrible non-flavored moonshines and golden grain and atrocious things that people made in their dorm room. But the one with a flavoring that's made by a company, that was just horrible.
Yeah,
and
it
it's
was-
like notorious. It's like
It was
world
like prison hooch in a bottle.
God, they still make that?
Prison hooch?
Well,
Yeah,
every single day.
Yeah. I don't. How would you know? When's the last time you were in prison?
They have TikTok now.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay.
They do.
Yeah.
They do have TikTok.
Yeah, that's why the
Prison
socialists want to
TikTok is
end
crazy.
prison so they can get those brewers out and just crush the market with prison hooch.
Do you know what prison TikTok is insane. Do you know what a dookie glock is?
What? No, I don't.
I don't
this
even
can't
want to
happen.
know.
Somebody refill me if I'm going to
Yeah.
listen
Yeah,
to this.
yeah, same here. I cannot. I'm not going to deal with a
You
dookie
ain't
clock.
ready for this.
I have terms. I have terms and conditions.
And I have a feeling that it has to do with big squishy ammunition.
So bad.
You would be right, my friend.
Oh my god. What is that? What the hell was
A dookie Glock.
you? That first pour was,
The dookie glock.
that must have been a test pour.
Yeah. Seeing if you're awake.
Did it all for the dookie Glock.
Yeah. Do we want to go down this path here?
No.
Yes.
Yes. No. We do not. We do not.
Those of you watching live, you go search it up in your own time.
Please tell me what Brad Brock has to say about that. Please
The Dookie Glock. No, we're not even going
No,
to say that
no.
again because that's the only
You
way we'll be
just-
searched.
That's right.
He
That's
just-
right.
That's what Paul's gonna name the episode.
Yeah, that's right. Dookie's
We can't keep saying Dookie Glock. Stop saying Dookie Glock.
hashtag.
We can't keep saying it without not explaining
Hey,
it.
you
No,
know, you know,
nobody
you
needs an explanation.
You just got Devin. You just got yourself another quote on a T-shirt there.
Good.
Yes.
Yeah.
If you're seeing
I'm
this,
prolific.
if you're seeing this, send me help.
Yes.
Oh boy! All right, so yeah, so a lot of local folks here putting together, and I think I don't remember who brought up Chris's name last time, but Chris actually has been in the studio. We probably may have
Which
talked.
Chris? There were two.
Maloney.
Oh, Chris Maloney.
He's been in this.
I
studio.
love Chris Maloney.
but he moved away.
Yep.
I don't remember who. Somebody else brought his
He's
name
in
up.
Portugal.
I'm trying to think if maybe the Cravens did or somebody, but
He's
somebody-
such a
local,
dude.
yeah.
He's such an awesome guy. He taught me so much. I mean, I literally signed up. So I started playing mandolin on 2009 maybe, and I just self-taught and just learned a few chords and whatever because I was a big Chris Thiele fan. Nickel Creek. My dad got me this random Nickel Creek album. He was just at the backstage music in Peachtree City and just picked up this album. Oh, here's this country music. You might like it because he just got me a truck. I'm like, oh, all right.
I got to have country
But
music
I
to
listened,
play
and
in
I'm
your
like,
truck.
this is incredible. I'm like, what the hell instrument is this? It was a mandolin. And I became a huge fan of Chris Thiele, and I always wanted to play mandolin. And I really liked, because I played guitar, and I played bass. I was a pretty good bassist. I played in a lot of bands playing bass. I was a solid bassist, but I was not a good guitar player. And I remember thinking, oh, a mandolin it's only 4 notes? I mean, it's 8 strings, right? But they're paired. So it's like, 4 notes? That's less than 6. I like the math here. This is better. And then I learned it was tuned upside down of a bass. I'm like, this is great. So I started playing like 2008, 2009. I got this really horrible mandolin. But Nickel Creek, and that is like the journey. And I went back to Chris Maloney because I had walked into the studio because it was right by my house in Jupiter. And I was like, do you do mandolin lessons? He goes, I don't play mandolin, but I will learn how to teach you mandolin if you want to take lessons. I'm like, yes. Because I thought if I want to be serious, I should at least take some amount of lessons to become more proficient. And I took maybe a year worth, maybe 8 months worth of lessons. And then I took some bass lessons too, just to take it to the next step. And he was incredible. Talk about a guy doesn't play the instrument, but his knowledge of music theory and stringed instruments is so great that he's able to learn how to play it and teach it. It's amazing. And that's why he's got practice warriors. He's able to teach kids all over the world. You can only be that good of a teacher if you're that good of a teacher. I could never be that good of a teacher.
If he's ever back in the air, I'd love to have him on, especially the guys from Echo Beach. Another
Which
name
is
that
right
comes
around
up,
the corner
yeah,
from where
it comes
we
up
are.
all
Those
the
guys are
time.
awesome,
But because I know the last time Fox was on, that you may not have known this, and I can't remember. I think we talked about this was either at the same time or you and I were circling around the same project
Yeah.
back in the day.
Yeah, we were talking about
that's-
that. That was not that long ago, was it?
2014 at least.
Wait, which one? Oh,
Yeah. With
Okay.
Yeah. With
no, it's okay.
yeah.
So that
Unmentionable project.
No,
Inquiring minds want to know.
if it's the one I think of, the person
south.
is so nice, and okay, that one. So I was new in the scene, right? I didn't know anyone, and the first time I started to meet any musicians of any, prestige or whatever, would have been back when I was in the surf rock band. I first met 3 or 4 bands that were touring. I mean, well, some of them were touring. Killbillies was playing all over. So I met the Killbillies in that format where they had, I believe Virgil was in the band then. That was when I met Ben, and Micah was in the band. Or it was right after Micah left because Micah introduced me to them. And Micah was a good friend of a guy that I played with. So I met them. They were one of the first bands I met in town. Jeff Livingston was one of the first musicians I met in town, even though I probably doesn't remember. That was so long ago. I think he might have been playing with Night Train at the end of Night Train. And then I was just being a drunken clown amongst girlfriends at Double Roads, and I met Big Vince, and he's the one that started inviting me out to see the blues bands. And that's when I got really into blues. My dad was into blues, but he got me into the blues at Double Roads. And I met all these artists. And the craziest part is I missed Frank's show by chance. I could have met Frank 8 years earlier, 7 or 8 years earlier, if I had gone to that show. which is funny. He probably would have been like, you're not well. No. I wasn't then. That was a good time. So
Yeah.
2014.
Americana acousticy kind of.
I really want to know which one it was because I thought it was the one out on North Lake.
No, Del Rey. Kenny down in Del Rey.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right. That acoustic project.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Okay. I was thinking of a different one, but we probably talked to both of the people we
Probably,
were talking about.
Probably.
Did he move?
Yes.
That's right. He's up in Missouri or something. Where is he?
Maybe Texas.
Okay.
He had family out there. Yeah, but yeah, it was interesting project. So
Lev said that his boy interned at Echo back at 03 and 04.
Such a nice place.
we have been
I've
in
never
there.
been in there.
Yeah.
Oh, you got to
Yeah,
go
we
in
need
there. You got to go in
You
there.
just pick a day, and now that I have a little bit more freedom, next time you're down this way,
Yeah,
Let's
you should.
go.
it's a date. All right.
Yeah.
Just go bang on the door. Dong, 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 dong. Everybody loves that at a
Oh,
studio.
Ray's nice. So you hit him up ahead of time and say, "Hey, we're thinking about doing something here.
Yeah.
Like, could we swing by?" He'll send you quick between bands time. He's such a nice dude. And he's really knows his stuff. They have amazing equipment in there. It's like they have all this analog stuff that I don't even know what it is. I mean, you guys might know some of this analog equipment if you know more about sound than me because they got these tape machines and stuff, and I mean, it's amazing. I don't even know
Who was
how to
talking
describe
about
it.
that last? Was it last couple weeks ago?
It was a guy.
Was a guy?
talking
Okay,
about
yeah, Guy
tape.
Galtieri. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
So you also did something just recently this past weekend too, right? A little festival. How was that?
That was so cool. Big shout out to Lori. She did an amazing job with that. That was so nice. That
Shout out to Lori Megan.
Yeah.
I had a bunch of my girls there, and a couple of them work in event planning and things like that. They're like, "This is really well put together." I'm like, "This is the first one she's done."
Yeah.
And they're like, "That's crazy." And there were things getting thrown at her at the last minute, with musicians and stuff, which happens. And when the talent changes things up, and she found a way to make it work, and I just thought it was amazing. It was really fun. Everybody was cool.
Not at our festival. Kevin would let him know right away.
Wait, oh yeah, you say something? How do you handle just a random change of lineup or something?
What do you mean?
Oh, I don't know.
A random change of lineup?
But I mean, I know that happens. Something happens.
Last
in a band,
minute different band?
A band can't come the day before or something. The lineup change.
Oh, you just get another band.
But you run.
It's
What I'm
a-
saying is, you run a tight ship on your.
Once
your-
they're at the stage, they do what I say, or they just stay sitting in their chair.
Well, I just thought it was amazing how she pivoted with the things that were happening, and even just being there and seeing the MC working and the way that they're just working everything in. They had a silent auction. It's just great. They had
Yeah.
barbecue there, a venue there, sponsors. They just did a really
We
good
were
job.
there, and I got there as quick as I could.
No,
and I missed your
I
show
understand.
altogether. I'm very disappointed.
You owe me a drink. Pass the blower. Just kidding.
I'll give you some of Paul's rum. That'll be perfect.
No, I just thought it was so well done because I've worked.
I liked
a
it. It
lot
was a
of-
good event.
I've worked a lot of local festivals over the years, and there's always an element of chaos.
Yeah.
And I think it's all about who's running it and how they handle the chaos. And she had some other ladies there helping her, and they handled it so well. And also the venue's great. It's one of the best
Yeah.
venues in the area. The crowd there is great. They love original music.
I can't believe the rain held off.
It's that area. It's just always gonna maybe swing this way, maybe swing that way, because you're right there by that whole inlet area in the pocket and everything.
Yeah.
It wants to go to the water, but sometimes it's gonna take the wrong path and go right over top.
Because I think it was all around, but yeah.
Well, it was
no
scary.
weather.
To the west, it was dark. And we rode the motorcycle, and we're looking at the weather. I'm looking out at the sky, and I'm like, this sky looks mean. I don't want to get on the bike. And then you look at the weather, and the weather radar is saying that it's all going away. You're like, okay. We rode, and it was dry as a bone.
So did you play, was it solo? Was it the band duo, or what
I
was it?
played solo.
Okay.
I knew that my drummer for the band was going on tour yesterday with Dottie.
Oh,
We
okay.
all love.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
Dottie
So
Kelly.
Nicole was going on the road with Dottie, and I knew that would be a lot. Adam had family in town.
Mm-hmm.
And it was John's birthday weekend. So I'm like, I need to continue to become better and better and better at playing my originals by myself because, you know, I want to get on the road. And sometimes budget wise, you can't always bring a band on the road. So if I have to hoof it, you know, around Florida for a while,
Yeah.
I need to be able to do that and be more comfortable because funny enough, I've only played like a fully original set by myself maybe 3 or 4 times. Despite those 700 shows, it's 600. I added 100 to it.
And 600 or 700 is pretty. It's the same. It's all
We're
the
just
same.
rounding up.
700.
700,
Oh
yeah.
no! How did that
Yeah.
happen?
Oh, you said it yourself. Come on.
I thought the kids stopped saying it now because all the adults are saying it. And they
well,
got cringe.
exactly.
Good job.
See? Yes.
Good.
I ruined it. Yes.
He's the
Good.
cringe meister.
Yes.
Cringe Meister. That's actually an awesome nickname.
As soon as Paul says it, it's cringe.
Oh, it ain't cool, Dad.
That
Forget
is
it. I didn't say no
such
more.
a
Because his
great
kids are,
nickname.
he goes 6'7", his kids are like,
Oh.
But
really?
I have to
Oh,
say,
that's great.
the more cringe you are, eventually you loop back around to being based again.
Yeah, that's right. You be-
Yeah, but that
Oh.
takes years.
It's the based cringe horseshoe theory.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
wow. Oh, wow.
Wow.
That's
is-
some
this
insight
is-
into social
Yeah.
change that I
That's
just
right.
had no idea.
I didn't know about this lore. I'm just being introduced. There's a lot to learn. Wow.
So yeah, so it was 4 bands. You were in the middle slot. We had a drum solo in the middle there too.
Yeah.
I saw. Yeah. So James.
James Foster
Yeah.
got up there.
Oh,
rock
James
and rolled.
played? I didn't.
Yeah,
See, I
he
got there
up
after James
I
played.
saw a little video
rocked
of it.
and rolled.
Yeah.
I got to
Yep.
talk to James. James totally rocks. Love
Yeah.
James.
Yep.
The
He's-
best. He
he's
rocked
there.
and rolled up there. It was awesome.
He's
And that
a-
was cool. Again, cool of Lori to think of that.
Yeah. Yeah. So we're
We
yeah, it
were
was-
chanting his name, James, 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 and he started laughing. It was so fun.
All the guys were so cool though. Like all the performers were great. You know, Chris Olsen was awesome. Talk to him. And then we had two Chris's with a K. Chris Olsen, Christopher James. Awesome guy. So
Christopher James was the headline
he was
performer, right?
And I told him, I'm like, do you ever get people to say like Gavin DeGraw? And he's like, I every now and then, not often. And I was like, what about Angie Aparo? He's like, no, I've never gotten that one. I'm like, man, I'm telling you, it's like right there.
He was
Morgan's
good.
band, they were awesome. They were
That
so
guy
much
can
fun.
sing.
Those guys are so cool. Morgan's band.
Cool.
Yeah, they were good.
But it really was what Lori was wanting to do, was to create an environment where all these musicians can meet people, network with each other, and work towards new things. And she's already planning the next thing. So it's like that really went extremely well.
Good job. Yeah.
I can't plan an event to save my life. Like I can barely plan enough of an event for me to be there and my band to be there and everyone to be wearing clothes. That's like
Oh.
And have a set
It's
list.
interesting that having clothes on is a separate item on the agenda.
Does it have to be?
I don't think I was wearing all my clothes when I came in here. I had to get my jacket on. It takes a minute.
I'm not wearing all of my clothes
I was missing
either.
a headband for sure.
That's why.
As a matter of
that's why
fact,
there's
this is my
that's why there's
first
Patreon events.
pantsless episode.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. Yes. The Undertable.
We've been threatening to do a pantsless episode for
Well, no, we
about
are. We just gotta go
50
to Patreon.
episodes. And
Yeah.
today I went ahead and it's a pantsless episode.
Why
As
would-
far as you know,
Those
all
are
of
the
our
whitest-
episodes are pantsless.
That's
Look.
right. Yeah, that's right. Those are the
You can tell.
And yet, I can already see that I'm zoomed in too much. I can't be pantsless. Nobody's letting me be pantsless because I'm not zoomed in enough. Like, what are we doing here? Brutal.
We got the
Choices were made.
the pay camera is underneath the table here.
Hey,
The big,
hey,
you pay them.
Fox, on this podcast, dreams do come
Yeah.
true. So if you
Yeah.
want to take your pants off, go ahead.
Free micro. No, if you
You know, this is one of the pairs that zips at the side, and every now and then it happens
Yeah.
by accident.
everybody.
Oh, my pants are falling
No,
off.
my.
I swear it zips down the side, and it came to me with this tiny little buckle that's like the size of an ant, and it's like this is supposed to keep everything together at the top. I put these things on, and immediately that thing went flying off, and I was at a memorial. This is so bad. I was at a memorial.
Your pants popped off at a memorial.
And I don't know why I was wearing these pants because I was wearing a nice black button down and this pair of black shoes. But for some reason, I was wearing these pants. And I'm still mad at myself to this day. And I'm at this memorial and I'm standing there with all these people. And the zipper just went zoom. And thankfully, they're skinny pants. So they didn't go anywhere. But I was like, so I had to walk out.
Is that like
this,
a ghostly
like,
visitation?
Well, he was a really funny guy. I mean, he's
So,
definitely the type.
sabotage at
He's
your
a
own funeral from
hilarious guy.
beyond.
He's definitely the kind of guy that would like prank you and do something like that.
There you go.
But I was literally standing at a memorial and these pants unzipped themselves. You know, it's not like, oh, maybe I could just blame the cocktails and the food, but I think it's funnier to, to blame.
I think it's a
Ghost.
connection between your dearly departed and their sense of humor
Yeah.
and
So-
your pants coming off during the ceremony.
There's a lot of like pants related near misses during my shows. I have got to start bringing more pants. People are going to assume the wrong thing when I change pants in the middle of a set, but it's because my pants split all the time. I've split like 5 pairs of pants at shows in the last 5 years.
You need a pants sponsor.
I don't know what I
Yes.
need. I need an intervention because I went to my mom this past week when I was up there helping her get a car. And I'm like, Mom, can you please repair these pants? And she's like, no, it's time to let go. Because she's patched them and my
You're
sister's
just buying
patched
the
them.
wrong size, maybe?
Nothing fit. There are no such thing as clothes that fit me. I am something that bewilders the entire fashion and clothing industry. My shape, they can't
So
do
you're
it.
one of those normal people that none of the pants fit you.
No, because I'm convinced that I must not be normal because every single one of my girlfriends can go and they're all different shapes and sizes and they can all go and buy clothing that fits them. Because I've asked this over and over again. Are you able to find clothing that fits? Well, yeah. I'm like, what? Why is it just me? Why? Like I have like a frog's build when I stand. Like they've got like skinny legs and then my hips like don't do a whole lot. And then the waist is like a suggestion. So I just went, and then we get up top and things get really out of control, right? I mean, everything goes like that. So no clothing fits me because if I buy clothes that fit up here, then it's huge down here. And if I buy pants that fit
You need a
here, then
tailor.
they're huge. I need a tailor and a seamstress and a mathematician and like probably a physicist just in case. It's
Well,
can't
there
be
you
done.
go.
It can't be done. It can't be done.
Oh my god.
So
But yeah, I split a lot of pants. It's a bad time.
shout out.
Well, then
there-
you gotta sing the SpongeBob song that ripped my pants. You gotta
Oh
do that.
my god.
Last podcast, you played a sound that was so loud, I thought I ripped my pants. And Brad goes, I thought I ripped my life. It was the funniest thing of the whole episode. Shout
so
out
we need a tailor for Fox Maple.
So do you
Stage
know,
clothes
Yes,
are a
right.
pain in the ass no matter who you are.
God.
You got to have somebody who makes clothes for you.
Yeah, because they get sweatpants aren't going to do it.
Actually, I know a seamstress. I'll give
Really?
you. Yeah, I'll give you Beverly's number. She's awesome. She is the so and so that you want to know.
Yeah, it's just
Wait,
it's
wait.
become a
Was that
comedy
a pun?
of errors.
No, that's her slogan. Because she sews for a living, and she's the
So,
so
yes,
and
it is a
so
pun.
that you want to know.
That is a great slogan.
Yeah, Beverly's awesome.
That's a really good one. I'll bet AI did not write that.
No, that was before AI existed.
Good.
Well, in the public
That brings
domain.
me warmth.
Yeah, no, she's super witty. Awesome.
I did
awesome
finally
woman.
getting my ripped pants that you guys always remind me when I show up to the blues jams. Finally gave that to my mom. Says, "Can you sew these back up?" Because
No, my stage pants, my often ridiculed bandana pants,
Often
Word.
ridiculed.
were made by Beverly Beauchamp, and she because I have anyway. I needed some pants that were not jeans because in the summer you boil,
Okay. Yep.
and so I got these really thin pants, but the cut of them was stupid, so I had to turn them into bell bottoms and using bandanas to expand the bottom. And
Oh my! Can we pull up a picture? This is. I think this would help. Yeah, I think this would be a
Yes.
visual aid would be extremely helpful.
I don't know. There's probably a whole website about making fun of Kevin's bandana pants.
I think if we could find a visual aid, it would be extremely helpful. You know, that's just me.
You got a picture?
Oh, there's got to be
I know
one.
Tracy's got tons of pictures.
Oh,
of her
she's
on stage.
already on it. She's already on it. Incredible.
Yeah.
Send that
No.
to me.
Yes,
I think
text him.
that like as a woman who enjoys the concept of a bell bottom, I have one pair that I purchased speculatively, and I'm like, there's gonna be something that I get invited to where these are gonna be perfect, and every time I'm like, I just don't know. It's a bell bottom.
Then you get rid of them, and then 6 months later, someone's like, "We're having a '70s themed Halloween party,"
And
you're
that
like,
is why
"Fuck!"
they still have their place in the closet.
That's right.
They are
Yeah.
still happily housed. and prominently displayed for me to remember that they are there. And they're really cool. And they're from like my favorite clothing store. And I still,
And they fit.
well,
Brad said, I'm barely wearing pants.
And what does that
means,
actually
barely.
mean? Are they like around your waist or like around your ankles right now?
He's
hope
watching.
they're around his
He's
waist.
watching. He's watching the show from the toilet.
Yay.
Great. He's looking for that Glock.
no, it came back.
Oh, he said on that topic, he said, the world is better off not knowing what that is. That's just for those of us on the inside.
Yeah. No, there's no more inside with that because
Yeah.
now it doesn't take a genius
Don't
to
worry,
figure out
prison
what that is.
TikTok has already let it out the bag.
So is there a
I
whole
hate that we let
channel
that
of
out.
how do you get TikTok in prison? Like you're not even allowed to have a phone.
They have tech.
How? Yeah, what is going on in there?
See,
It depends
don't
on
even make
the
it tough
prison.
anymore.
So
It
is
depends
there
on the prison, and it also depends on
is there like a prison channel?
how high security of a inmate you are, I guess. But yeah, I hear all the time they got iPads and stuff you can use, and
Well, they do have iPads, and you got to rent time on them,
Yeah.
and it's insanely expensive. So yeah, I get it, but
You know, I think
Jeez.
we really lost track
I
of the
don't- I don't-
concept of what prison's supposed to be a
Yeah,
long time
we're
ago.
scared
Yeah.
straight.
I don't know what we're doing.
well, if a
anymore,
lot of
so-
people get their way, prisons will disappear soon,
Yeah.
along
Yeah,
with the
interesting.
entire American way.
well,
Anyway,
Do we want to do a little bit of a live song review here?
I think we should. That's a grand idea.
that sounds like a
That's
great
right.
idea. Oh, I think we got a picture of the bandana pants before we move.
Oh,
on.
here we
hold
go.
on. Yeah. So
text me
all right.
that.
So hold on.
Oh, I'm excited.
All right. So we're coming.
Have we
Is it-
lived up to our parental advisory explicit lyric?
Not even
Not
close.
really.
All right, we
No.
got to start cursing.
No, this
All
is
right,
like this is like PG.
Maybe the parents of 3-year-olds would be
Shit.
upset about what we're talking
ass. Damn it.
about. Gratuitous stuff.
What's the seven words, right?
The 7 deadly sins.
Shit, damn, fuck.
Oh, that's
Thanks for finally getting one of those in there.
George Carlin.
George Carlin.
Yes. Yes.
Let's just play a clip of George
Yeah,
Carlin.
but we
We'll
already
hit it in
talked
5
about
minutes.
Dookie Clock over and over again.
Oh,
That's,
I know. Yeah. There's some things, that's scientific. Yeah, this is a
that's
DIY.
what every
Hold on.
parent of a child is trying to avoid.
This
Photo
episode turned into a
inbound.
DIY YouTube video here.
I'm just really excited about the bandana pants. And I'm also
But
I'm also
you're going to be
excited-
disappointed. They're just
Oh
not even
man,
meant.
I'm also excited about you being the cringe master. That's really good.
Excellent.
I am the cringe master. Are you the
master.
gatekeeper?
Cringe. Yes. Are you the cringe keeper?
Or, no, it would be cringe master and sigh keeper.
No,
Just sigh. Oh, really?
No, see that was cringe. You're gonna be the cringe master too. You're the understudy, bro.
We're the cringe twins.
Well, listen, I'm always
crazy.
going for the humor, and you can't
That's right.
get a home run
Yeah,
every time at
that's right.
bat.
Sometimes not all the time. Right.
I think you're doing a tremendous job.
Well, thank you. That's generous.
Truly unbelievable.
All right,
some
so-
of the best work
Yeah.
I've seen.
So Devin's queuing
need
up
to get
some
out more.
artifacts here about Kevin. So
Yeah,
we'll just-
one
yeah,
sec.
yeah. So
Oh, it's exciting.
So this is live here. So this is all out there. So we'll see Kevin's banana pants.
No.
banana pants.
Wait,
Banana.
bandana.
Wait a minute.
This is a whole
What
different
is-
set of pants.
Wait, hold
What
on.
is on your mind
I-
here?
We got a whole different set of pants coming up.
Yeah, I have banana pants.
I put
where
a banana down my pants,
just
my
looks-
bandana
yeah.
pants.
It's
Say
got a-
that 10 times
It's got a
fast.
special
Help!
sock-like sleeve on the front.
Everybody help.
No, it
While
does
riding
not.
a banana seat bicycle.
That's right.
Oh man.
All right. So thanks for
coming.
tuning in, listening here.
And thank
If you're in
God
the
for
chat
chain
here.
guards.
Yeah.
All I gotta say.
Hit that smash that like button, subscribe, all those good things. Yes.
Smash it.
Smash burger it.
Dude, I just got a mental image
not
that
what
will never go away. Somebody climbing on top of their computer.
I want to smash that burger.
No, don't smash
AMSR.
the-
AMSR
yeah, no.
smashing.
There's the
No.
pants. You guys can't see it, but the stream can.
Oh man.
You'll throw it
I'm
up.
so
Oh, what?
upset.
Hold on, it's coming. It's coming. Hold on.
We'll see it on the replay
Yeah.
up there.
Where's the bandana?
You're gonna be
They're just on the down on the outside of my
On his
lower
leg.
leg.
That is not a bell bottom. That is a boot cut. This is why you can't let men talk about fashion. You got me so amped for bell bottoms. That is a boot cut. I'm sorry, everyone.
Okay.
We were
I
misled.
misspoke. It was a boot cut that I did order, and I misspoke
We
about
were
that.
misled. We were told this was a bell bottom. You need at least
Hey.
5 more inches of fabric to be.
That's
That
what she
is a
said.
boot
That's what
cut.
she said.
In fact, we're not even to the flare portion of fashion.
I know. Actually, I was kind of, now that you mentioned it that way, I was a little disappointed. I was
You wanted
wanting
more flare?
I was wanting more flair than that. Yeah.
You know, I'll bet you she will sew more flare, and there'll be so much more flare.
Oh, that would be so cool.
Sew the bandana in your butt. So instead of juicy, it says KMB.
No, it says danger of asphyxiation.
Wait, no,
It's about time.
We need to make pants that say "danger of asphyxiation" on the backside. That would sell really well with millennials. That's so strange that it's right up their alley.
No, actually, I've always wanted to like make crew shirts and have it say staff, not on the back, but on the bottom and the front. Staff.
Wow. You know, we had a good one, but then we regrouped, and I don't know. That one we should test with some audiences, but I think we definitely need dangerous asphyxiation on a pair of pants.
I want a pair of pants that says choking hazard.
Oh, nice, bro.
I have a shirt that
good.
says that,
That's good.
but I had to
All right.
abandon it when Facebook came out.
All right, folks, we're going to go into our song review here.
Paul's had enough of this.
Yeah, let's move on. Yeah. No, I don't want to talk about Kevin's fashion wear anymore.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah.
How do we even get on that?
Yeah.
All right, so what are we doing?
That's not me.
We're going to review a song, apparently.
Yes. So this is going to be a first. We have a song, and Fox, you know the rules here on the riffs or rhythms, right? And the song review.
Talk about
So
the riffs. Talk about the rhythms.
For those in the chat there, this is how
So,
it
if
works.
I may,
Absolutely.
we do not review the song as to whether it's good or bad. We review the song compared, is it the riff or is it the rhythm that makes the song good? Or is it the riff or the rhythm that's the most memorable part of the song?
Right. So do you want to introduce this artist?
So, yes, my other half is also my better half by a mile, and he's super awesome, incredible blues musician. If you know blues, you've heard of him for sure. Chicago blues, but he's also got like a really nice rock element. He's got he's very well versed in jam band. He's got a lot going on, but it's beyond blues rock. It's like authentic blues and blues rock, like Chicago style, like all mixed together. And he is about to put out a new album sometime in the next, half a year. And this song, I believe, is an old re-release that's a remastered, and he's with a new label now. He's working with Grand Prix Records. This just came out extremely recently, and it is explicit, so it's perfect for our explicit episode.
Right.
But it absolutely slams. I mean, it rocks, and you're gonna love it.
All right. Snake Drive motherfucker.
Ready?
Yep.
I don't mind dying. I said my baby been mistreatment, I don't mind dying. Gonna let my baby ride, let my woman ride, let my baby ride. It's a snake drive, heavy man. Baby been mistreatment, I don't mind dying. I said my baby been mistreatment, I don't mind dying. Gonna let my baby ride, let my woman ride, let my baby ride. It's a snake drive, come on now. This is me. I'm a knocking on your door. It's me, motherfucker. I'm a knocking on your door. Knocking on your door. This is me. I'm a knocking on your door. It's me, motherfucker. I'm a knocking on your door.
Wow.
That was awesome.
Right? Some feisty shit right there.
Wow.
Finally gonna earn that parental advisory
That's,
sticker.
yeah.
There we
Yeah,
go.
buddy. So real quick, before we get into it, Danny Smith said hi.
Hey Danny, what's up,
So-
man?
All right. So wow. There's a lot. There was a lot of layers in there I'm picking up. Love that. Just right holding down the middle, that bass line. Like the riffing, there was a recurring riff that definitely sounded out. Drums were really great. Love the breaks. The breaks were great. So would you consider that? All right. So I'm still mulling it over here. So
Oh, you already started talking?
Oh, so I'm on the clock.
Say
I'm
it.
on the clock now. So.
Say it.
So I'm gonna have to go riff, right? Because I do like that raw sound, and you can explain it better than I can. That sound he had from that guitar, and that riff that kind of kept it going. I think everything all together was just all pieced great. But I'm gonna go riff.
All right.
I think that the riff, you have to say riff because I think vocals fall into riff, obviously, and the vocal riffs on that are so like energizing. Obviously, the rhythm is super solid and very dynamic and just rad. But the riff, like for me, it's the vocals on that, like they're so good. Like especially that second half, which he told me and don't make fun of me, I'm not a blues expert like Frank is, but there's a semblance of a sample, like a more of like a reference to another song. That's Who's That Knocking on Your Door, and it's me, and it's a old blues icon, and I'm going to say the wrong person, so I won't say it. So, but he took that and took it to this level. But that part like is so like, oh man, this is like I could have played that on the pre workout for my like basketball or football team, right?
Yeah.
Like back in the day, you could have put that on the premix as you're getting warmed up, like the warm up CD, right? Oh man, this totally dated myself there, the warm up CD. But that's like it amps you up, right?
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah,
but that like
that's a
that
workout
vocal
song.
riff. But then also just the whole first half of that song also has like the riffs in it. But the way that he plays the guitar, it's its own thing. It's very, to me, when I hear certain, not everyone, I don't feel this way about everyone, but there's certain blues guitarists, because I listen to primarily blues, even though I produce primarily not blues. I listen to all these blues artists, especially when I go out and see live music. I really only go see blues. I don't really go out for anything else, unless like one of these indie bands is traveling, like an alt band, like is randomly traveling down here. Other than that, I go to see the blues all around South Florida, or if I'm out of town, I try to go catch whatever touring blues artist is around. I can tell who's playing, right? They have certain things that they do, like a style, but it's not
signature.
It's not just a style. It's like a way that they go. Like there's a direction that they go. And if you played like a random, guitar solo of like 5 or 6 of like some of the top blues guys, I feel like I could pick out a lot of them. And Frank's got this really interesting way that he goes to solos that's very blues, and yet it's very more than blues. It's very rock. Like it's just, but it's not like rock. Like you don't think it's like not alternative rock. It's not like classic rock.
Edgy blues.
It's hard.
Yeah, but it's like when you think of blues rock, you think like Mike Zito or like Tab Noir, or like, you know, and it's nothing like that. He's got his own edge. It's really just this Chicago chip on your shoulder energy. But it's just cool. I know. I'm very biased. No one's more biased on the earth. And yet I think I'm saying things that other people would say.
So you're not going to get in trouble.
I probably still can get in trouble. Me bringing up the song. I'm probably get in trouble.
Hey, hun, I just put your song up for review.
Cease and desist.
Yeah, right.
Sorry, we're going to get flagged anyway.
So, definitely riff, but the now digging down into that, it sounds like this was a band recording, like one of first or second take, because the guitar comes in by itself, and then the bass takes over that riff with a different flair on it than what the guitar was doing. And the bass carries that through. And you know, the guitar tone, great. Sounds like a lower powered Fender amplifier turned way up. It's a perfect,
That's his style.
perfect blues sound. And then the bass comes in with like a very aggressive Ampeg style tone, distorted mid-rangey bass sound. And then the vocals just kick ass on top of that. But then what I was waiting to hear was the arrangement expand as the song went, and it didn't. It stayed totally trio. There was bass, guitar, drums, and one voice, trio format throughout the whole thing.
Yep.
And what that did was it allowed for a lot of room for the drums, because the drum track on that is awesome. Not only was it incredibly well played, but it was recorded super well, and there's tons of room for that to happen. And the bass and the guitar made room for the drums with the duration of their notes as they recorded it. That's why I feel like it was a band recorded thing.
It
Yeah.
was.
Yeah. So,
He only does that.
yeah.
He only does analog recordings with a full band room. And then he will occasionally go back in and because like I guess with an 8-track. Okay, make fun of me. It's time to make fun of me.
It's an 8-track.
I guess when you're doing 8-track recording, you can theoretically record one part of it differently later. Am I right? Like there's a microphone on one and it's a separate track.
Well, you can bounce
You
tracks.
can always
right?
change stuff later, yeah.
Okay, all right. So I don't know. This is beyond my realm. So I'm making assumptions based on the only concepts of logic that I know. But I know that he does band recordings as roughs, and then he will go into a studio and occasionally do other things for himself vocally or on guitar if necessary. But primarily they're taking the tracks from the band recording and doing the mixing. And that's pretty much it. There's no like a bunch of digital stuff. Like they digitize the track, but they don't do like crazy weird digital plugins and
Punches
stuff.
and all, yeah.
They don't do
Yeah.
the kind of like I'm a fan of all of the plugins, and like Ben's got this library of incredible plugins. Like I'm like, oh, give me all the weird shit. Frank is like so old school, so it's definitely a band recording. But the band recording I think is from a long time ago, and they went in and redid it.
Sounds
Yeah.
great.
Yeah,
Good
it's
song.
cool.
I may want to start playing that song myself.
It's a cool
That's a great
song,
tune.
man. I'm telling you, it's a ripper. But when the album comes out, I think that song, because it's already like obviously got a lot of plays.
Yeah.
But I think that song when the album comes out will be really popular. But
All right.
Riff won the poll.
Yes, I put a poll up in the chat there. So
Ah,
And
I think so. Yeah.
put your
Left-
poll up.
yes.
Left said, and he thinks Paul will agree. So we'll see if you agree. He said that he thought it was kind of glam rock ish.
What?
No, it's the opposite of glam.
All right.
How old
edit.
is Le- how
no,
old
we
is
can't
Left?
edit. We can't edit that part out for Frank.
Can he define his version of glam rock? Because
Do that in the chat.
All
Left.
right. You know, this is a perfect time to pull up a picture of Frank. for glam rock and be like, "This is a glam rock artist." Oh, don't do it!
yeah.
I'm already in trouble.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
that
He's
is
not-
that
yeah.
is the opposite of glam rock.
No, he is very like badass. It's like not glam rock. It's like bam rock.
Glam
Okay,
blues.
edit that
No?
out. Too.
It's bang rock.
Bang rock.
Bang rock.
Bang-
Finally, somebody hit the nail on the head.
Bang blues.
Oh, I see Pilar come out.
Oh,
We all
there
know.
you go.
We know what time it is. We know what time it is.
You're already in trouble.
Perfect.
We're doing it iceless though.
It is iceless, but when you're hardcore, it's okay. But I see you also going iceless.
That's well, you do what you got to do.
Left. I'm expecting you to defend yourself in the chat.
Now you probably bounce out of the chat.
He doesn't need to be. No, he doesn't need to.
No,
he does
because
not
it-
need defense because we're not by saying anything.
Yeah,
about him
there's
at
no
all.
defense necessary. Just what is the definition of glam rock from his
I don't
perspective?
know.
He said, "Damn, I don't know how to explain this."
No, I love that. I think that when I think of glam rock as a sound, not like the people, I think of like it's got a powerful, echoey drum, right? It's got like a big reverbed drum kit that is like very prominent and very good. And then it's got a certain kind of guitar tone. I think the guitar tone is ever so slightly different than what I think of with glam rock, but I do think the drums are there when we're not listening in headphones. Because I think in headphones, you're not hearing how strong that drum track comes through when I'm driving and I listen to that song. That drum track like really comes out and it's got like this whole echoey aspect of it.
Different speakers.
Oh, he said, "I'm
yeah.
just talking about the main riff."
Oh, all right. Well, I'm retarded.
Glam rock. Glam rock. When I think of glam rock, I think of like
He was worried
early
Frank was gonna come kick his ass.
LA
No, I just
hairspray rock.
this is a perfect example of the fact that I'm not well. So now we've once again touched on it.
What
But
did we
can I
touch?
just-
What? I'm sorry, I missed something.
Let me say this. Oh man. All right, so this is what I find so strange about headphones and the car, right? Or a speaker system at your house. I mean, it's not 1998, so we don't have like these big speaker systems in our house, right? We have these stupid Bluetooth speakers that are horrible, or Alexa.
I still have big speakers.
Well, you're good at
I'm old.
at doing.
That's fine.
You're good at doing this.
It's okay, say I'm old.
He bought them brand new in the early 70s.
I have
right.
none of this. I have
Look at those
3 Alexas.
bad boys.
I have 3 Alexas in my house, and then my PA is put away in a closet because I live in a 700 square foot micro condo. But when I got my mixes back, the first time I listened to them were in the room with Ben on the speakers. And every single time I was leaving, I'm like, man, that sounds really good. He's like, okay, I'm going to make final tweaks. I'll send you the file. And then a lot of times he would send it to me while I'm driving home because I live half an hour from him. And I would play it in the car. Awesome. Then he was doing the last 2 mixes and I was at home on an Apple laptop with headphones, like silence, noise canceling headphones. And it's like, what the hell's going on? Like, what the hell is going on? You're hearing things that you do not hear in any normal sound environment. And I started having like these meltdowns about these tiny, tiny sounds. These tiny sounds. And like one of them was keystrokes from the keyboard. Oh my God. I would never notice that in a normal environment.
Pick that up.
But the OCD and the laptop combined forces to just completely lose.
It's crazy. It's funny you say that because I think between Kevin, Brad, and I, and especially Kevin, obviously with a lot of his background in sound engineering and so forth, is like I used to be very much on that when I started the original podcast. Was listening to it before I published it in the car, and then I listened to it in my earbuds and it's a totally different thing. And now today, what is the medium? Maybe is that something artists even consider? Is the medium that they want to sound the best on?
I think,
know?
yeah, and they should.
Right, you're going through this now because you're recording some stuff.
So it is easy to get a great mix on a single set of speakers, especially when they're like, giant, Yuri 801s or Westlake, whatever's. Like in a perfect environment with perfect speakers, it's easy to make it sound good. But then you take that perfect mix and you listen to it through your JBL pill and it sounds like ass. And you never know who's going to be listening. Earbuds, car, giant speakers, PA speakers that sound like this. And to get a mix that is workable across and will come across properly, when he can hear all the parts in every different kind of environment, that is really hard.
Right. And I think I got to a point where I hyperventilated over Last of the Lost, because if you, and you guys listen to it, like Last of the Lost, well, you listen to it, Kevin. Last of the Lost, it's like this epic song. And if you read the lyrics, like it's it speaks especially to women. It's an extremely emotionally difficult song. If you read the lyrics and you really think about it, it's a very heavy song. And for me, the weight emotionally of that song, it became a burden. And performing it, I've only performed it once at the album release party, and you'll only ever hear me perform it when I have the whole band and it's an event that lends itself to that. It's an 8-minute song, right? But it's 2 songs in one, and they're both about the same thing, but from different perspectives. But the musicality of it started to drive me insane. And it was a good thing that Ben had to go to Africa like right after we did this, because I probably would have, like, if I did not know he was leaving to go to Africa for 3 weeks, I probably would have been like, we got to redo this song again. Like, we had 7 sessions, long sessions, and in comparison, most of the other songs were 2 or 3 sessions. And I was able to record a rough that he had when I walked in the door, and we were like, bam, that song was so hard. And it got to where it started driving me crazy, because I was listening on those noise canceling headphones with the volume turned up on the laptop. And I do not think that's how most people listen to music. And we got to a point where I was like, you know what? I have to let it go. And I talked about it with Pete, because Pete is like my sounding board for everything. And he's like, I totally relate. It can drive you crazy. It can, go insane. But if you get to a point where it's 99% good, sometimes you have to let it go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So actually,
Chasing perfection.
On the topic of the mix and master, Left has some comments on this. Shout out to Left again. He said he was listening to the song on a good speaker setup at his home. He said crosstalk is important. Left and right aren't meant to be heard completely separate. And he was saying, I think he's referring to when you said, Kevin, that it's easy to get a good mix on the perfect setup. He said, yes, it is. And he's like, that's why mastering for each format used to be so important. Anymore, nobody gives a fuck anymore.
I like that.
Yeah.
Mastering for different, setups, different types of listening environments, mediums, etc.
Yeah, well, there is the thing where if you're going to do vinyl,
Yeah, and I sent them the most absurd of the tracks.
yeah, and
I sent him Last of the Lost. I sent him One Before We Go, and I sent him, I think, the album version of Nobody's Business. So I'm like, if these 3 are good, there's no way the other ones will be bad.
you do have to master stuff differently for vinyl.
Nope. He said, you're good.
Really?
He's like, this mastering, and what's crazy about that is that all 3 of those were mastered by Ben. He's like, you're good. So I have 2 other singles. There's 3 other singles that I did send him later that were mastered by Abbey Road. And he's like, you're fine. There's nothing sonically wrong. But he thought that the mastering that Ben did on the 4 he did, or 5, he did 5 because he remastered 1. He thought that those were slightly more conducive to vinyl. And that, who knows? But you think Abbey Road, it's like, okay, they should know what they're doing. But it's not like I came at them and said, I need this for vinyl and whatever, digital. But none of it was like a problem. And I was really glad, because that's immediately I thought, I'm going to freaking remaster everything. They're like, no, you're okay. And I think it's certain genres of music tend to have bigger problems with that sonic quality. But again, I don't know anything. I do know this.
There you go. Here's to knowing this.
I do know this.
Here's knowing something.
Here. I see Aubrey. Aubrey's on there. Aubrey's on there.
Aubrey Murphy said,
She finally landed in Guam. with FPL.
Guam.
Guam. She's in Guam.
Gee, Lord.
She's not really in Guam. I call
Okay.
everything Guam.
Oh, okay.
If you're more than 3 states away, you're in Guam.
No, she's probably somewhere in the Midwest.
There's East
Iowa.
Guam, North Guam, Western Guam. There's International Guam.
Guam itself is kind of small.
Then there's also Guam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guam.
If you
What
want to see,
if Gwar had a show in Guam?
Dude, hold on.
Live at Guam.
Hold on, Devin. You just said something now. I have to explain and trigger here.
Okay.
Okay. So
You've been triggered?
yes. So I've told you guys about seeing Mac Sabbath, right?
Mac Sabbath.
The Black
What?
Sabbath.
With Ronald McDonald
Yes.
singing.
oh my
Black-
God, I heard about that.
Yes. Okay. So I went a couple months ago, and
Did you see him in Guam?
no, I did not. Well, yeah, I guess it was.
I
you
mean,
probably-
that's just
it was
limiting
it was,
your demographic
which part
so
of
much.
Guam?
It was
Like if you sell out, how many people live
Columbus,
in Guam?
Guam?
Like 42.
Look, it was Clematis, so it probably was very close to Guam. So, all right, so this is Respectables actually. So, yeah, so that's close
Yeah,
enough.
everybody in Guam
That-
goes there.
If
Yeah.
I'm drinking, that's Guam because I'm
Yeah,
not getting
yeah.
there.
Yeah, the $20 PBRs because it's now a hipster. So,
Hipsters
so
don't drink
Devin,
PBRs.
Devin, listen, check this out because some friend of mine who I went to with that show to see Mac Sabbath messaged me and says, "Hey, Mac Sabbath is coming to Fort Lauderdale to open up for Gwar." I'm
That is
oh
insane.
my! I was
It's
like,
hysterical.
that is
I don't
gotta,
even know what to say about that.
How do they deal with the licensing on that? Like, doesn't McDonald's like sue them
no,
every
I
show?
bet McDonald's loves it.
no, and
I
then
bet they sponsor it.
and they showed
Free
and they
Big Macs for
they
everyone who goes?
I watched an
25%
episode.
off for everybody.
I watched a video where they performed in front of Ozzy. Ozzy loved it.
Oh, he would have
Ozzy
been.
was. Ozzy.
Can
sitting
you
there, he
imagine? Like, if I
Of all the times he couldn't speak words coherently, he would be like,
if I could graduate to the point where there was a tribute band dressed like Ronald McDonald singing
God.
Kevin McLaughlin songs, I would dig that.
Oh, he would have. I need to see that video because that sounds like
We
an
need to-
Yeah.
we
epic,
need to-
epic video.
We'll have to watch.
I
it.
need to-
When
we need to watch
after-
some
after-
Mac
We're gonna
Sabbath,
definitely
yes.
do that. We're doing
Yeah.
a group
That
watch.
is insane.
Mac Sabbath is awesome. So
Dude, Mac
I didn't know what to
Sabbath,
expect, and they came out. They dropped the curtain. I'm like, this, and there was different ages people there, and I'm like, this is awesome. This is so.
Was the band good?
The band was really good.
Okay, and then and was the singer like full on Ronald McDonald with the big red shoes and everything?
yes, and the British accent too. he
Oh,
was
man.
Ozzy. He was Ozzy, but Ronald McDonald.
Red wig
I'll
and
have
a
to
white
show you.
face.
We'll show you. Some
We need
pictures,
to pull
yes.
up like a list of like all of these
So.
hilarious bands because there's other
Hilarious
ones.
tributes.
Oh, all right. I know. Speaking, Aubrey's in the chat.
Oh, good lord,
Aubrey,
she's in West Virginia.
I
Aubrey
have
said,
sent.
"I'm in West Virginia."
She's
I
in
have
West
sent
Virginia.
you- Aubrey, I have
Don't
sent
bang-
you
don't bang your
videos
cousin.
of they're called like Winter Rose or something, and there's this one that's like they're gnomes and they're like war battle gnomes, and they play like death metal, and they're these guys are all short guys and they wear like battle gnome costumes like Circle Lord of the Rings, and they all
Like dwarves.
Windrose. I think they're called Windrose. Rose Wind. I'm something like that. So like they literally go out.
Are you slurring? Did you say window?
Windrose or rose, something like there's a wind
Windrose?
involved and rose
Isn't that a
involved.
computer-based software?
God, bless.
Chinese person saying Windrose.
Windrose. We
Yes,
don't
you're
use
right.
Windrose
Yes,
here.
You're right. You're right. That's true.
From
I'm
now,
not going to do a Chinese accent because that would be politically incorrect.
Yeah, you're trying to promote it out. But,
So
yeah.
there's these guys.
Yeah.
And they're like all European guys, and they're all short guys, and they're wearing these costumes that are like gnomes from
like
Lord
gnomes
of
in the
Rings.
front yard, like with the pointy hats.
Travelocity.
Battle gnomes.
Battle gnomes. Okay, you did say that, like from
Battle
Lord of the
gnomes
Rings,
from, like, Lord of the
like,
Rings.
like the kind that don't want to get tossed
like
with a
the ones
Scottish
that
accent.
have axes and stuff.
Dwarves?
And they have oh my God, you're right.
Dwarves.
Yeah. Okay. I'm not really. Again, I'm not well.
Yes, Devin did say that. Devin said that half an hour
Thank
ago.
you for stepping in. Win.
Battle.
He said dwarves.
I did.
I can
Yeah.
see a new.
Yeah.
It's, forget about American Gladiator. We're doing battle gnomes.
So battle gnomes, aka dwarves,
American half
and they
gladiator.
have Windrose. I'm pretty sure is their name. And there's another great like themed band, and they play songs that I think they have their own songs, but they also play songs from other bands that just sound like songs that battle gnomes would play. And people love them, and they're in costume. They all have long hair, and like it's a blast. So
Battle Gnomes with the new hit single, It's the Arkenstone.
now
I can't reach the top shelf.
It's making.
This is kind of different, but it reminds me of this. There's a synth-
Brad.
There's a synthesizer that I believe Teenage Engineering makes that is all themed around medieval soundscape. Like
thank God.
Medieval sounds. I think it's kind of neat. Hyper specific.
Avery likes Battle Gnomes.
Battle Gnomes is kind of hard.
I think that, see,
'Cause
I know that my girlfriends would be like, oh, I'm going to use AI to draw a battle gnome. No, 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 no. I'm going home and I have a sketch pad next to my bed. I'm going to make sure I have peak alcohol content right before I do it. And I'm going to draw a battle gnome. I hope it's terrible.
No,
If it's
because
good,
what
because I'm a
I'm-
good illustrator, I hope it's not good.
The mental image that I
funnier.
get when you say Battle Gnomes is like those guys, like those little gnomes from the front yard, and they're wearing nothing but a
Armor.
t-shirt
And he's going to be wearing
and
armor.
a pointed hat that covers and a big round nose.
He's going to be wearing
and
armor.
they're standing in front of their mushroom house. And like I can see them all coming out of their mushroom houses and beating each other with pitchforks and
Not each other.
Breaks.
They're attacking the enemy. They band together as one.
okay. But
I'm
what-
imagining
what-
Danny DeVito with armor.
yeah, but the better image of that,
He would be great in this role.
be excellent.
Oh,
the better
man,
mental
I hope
image
this
is
reaches
the,
him.
is the Lord of the Rings with the
Live from
dwarves.
Guam.
Yeah, Battle Gnomes assault Guam.
Wait, Battle Gnomes of Guam. And that's a new name for a band.
Battle Gnomes of Guam.
But they could be like leagues from different places.
Oh, you're
Like,
right.
like battle bots, but battle gnomes.
Brad
is
Brock,
good.
program this game ASAP.
No,
right?
I don't want to. No. I wanna
Battle
program
Gnomes
this.
from Guam. This is the best.
All right, hold on, Devin.
We've got a whole new genre
I love
of
how
science
much we're
fiction.
derailing. It's going well. You know, last time we derailed.
Derailing is the key to this whole
Where
show.
were the
Last
rails
time-
in the first place?
They were never here. Last
Good
time
point.
we derailed with horrendous stories of like criminal acts that we've all committed. And Brad was like, oh, this is my worst story ever. And I was like, that was actually
Paul, why don't
non-criminal.
you just send me?
Brad's a bad. Yeah, Brad's
No,
a
his
bad
was
dude.
non-criminal. It was just very funny.
That's
And
Max
then
Sabbath. Devin.
Oh, okay.
Mine were all very borderline criminal. But I'm not a criminal. I don't do criminal things. But I, occasionally am around
That's what a
people
criminal would say.
that do some borderline things. There's some borderline activity.
That's what all the inmates say. What are you in here for? Nothing. I'm innocent.
Yeah,
I'm innocent and give me back my TikTok phone.
Right?
You know what the perfect example
I
of
got the
is that
image up.
clothing never fits me? Is this.
Yeah. But can you?
Why? Why is this my life? It's the best outfit I could come up with.
Now you look great.
There
you
you
look
go.
great.
There's Max Sabbath.
And just
Oh my God, Max Sabbath is so much better than I thought they were going to be. Was that Grimace?
the Hamburglar and Grimace.
nice timing, Devin.
My
Nice
feet
timing.
came back onto the perfect time.
First
yes.
is her pants busting out.
Wait,
now
do that
it's
again.
The jacket.
Button your jacket one more time.
We're gonna have a wardrobe malfunction live on
There you
Riffs and
go.
Rhythms.
My life is a wardrobe malfunction. So bad, bro. It really is.
All we need, what we need to
boy.
do is we need to shout out for a seamstress for Fox Maple.
See,
They
and
could
I-
make clothes because you, with the right clothes on. I mean, you already look awesome, but the
I
right
know,
clothes
I
on
look-
you would make you look even better.
I look very questionable. But, I did try and talk to this Norwegian lady in Juno Beach, and I'm pretty sure she blocked me because I was like, can you take out the tops of all my shirts and take out the waists of all my pants, but take in everything else? And she's like, what? I'm like, exactly. When I walk in there, you're going to be like, oh, I understand.
Before we go, I'll give you Beverly's number. You can call her.
Beverly's going to be a
might-
game day
she might
saver for
help.
me. Yeah, and I want to shout out the company that I get all my stage wear from, but none of it.
But none of it fits. How can you do that?
Once I find the seamstress, it'll put all the pieces together, and we can start doing that. Yeah.
There you go.
I want to know the story. Why did Aubrey get kicked out of Corners?
Aubrey did not get kicked out of Corners. Meredith got kicked out of Corners. Oh, this is good because Meredith will probably comment tomorrow. So we were having
Is
a
she the one
nice
who's
time.
in Guam?
Meredith lives in Guam. She lives in Hope Sound, so that's
Oh,
Guam.
Okay.
That's like micro Guam. So she's in Guam, so she's never around, and we're gonna send her all these clips and be like, "Hey, you made the podcast because you're never around." So she and Aubrey and I were trying to have a nice evening in our Halloween costumes at Corners back before it was Johnny Mango's. We were having a nice time, and a person whose nickname shall never be revealed on live television came and
I'll beep
and
it.
We're not on television. It's a podcast.
Yeah.
So it's okay.
They
Take it.
verbally,
Yeah, I have a beep
this
button.
woman verbally assaulted us. She just like verbally assaulted us for no reason because there was a personal issue with some lady, some man she was going out with, and he had seen Meredith previously. And she decided to hold this against Meredith and was a horrible individual and exercised her abuse of power as a management figure in the entity at that time and kicked us all out in our Halloween costumes. And as we're out front, our friend who was the manager at the time, again, he shall not be named, tremendous guy. One of the greatest guys, just a tremendous guy. He was so cool. And we walked out there with us. And he's like, Meredith, it's not goodbye. It's goodbye forever.
Ooh.
And Aubrey and I lost it. We lost it. And I was dressed as Link from Zelda. And I had a sword in my hand. And I was like crying because that was the funniest thing I've ever heard a manager say when they're kicking someone out. Because I'd been around a lot of people that had been kicked out at that point in time in my life at 25, including me, many times. And to hear someone say, it's not goodbye, it's goodbye forever, that was like iconic. And I was like, can we go in and pay our tab or should this be on you? And he's like, you guys can come in. She can never come in again. I'm like, okay. So Meredith was out front and we're like, meet us around the side. And Aubrey and I went back in and we paid the tab and we're looking around for this lady who shall not be nicknamed.
She who shall not be named.
Oh, she's got
Aubrey
the best
said I have
nickname, too.
90% of this on video.
She does.
Oh.
The nickname is so good. And so I'm like, well, we're never going to say that out loud. So we went around the side, and Aubrey's all taking all these videos. And I'm in my Link costume, and we're about to round the corner to meet Meredith. And finally, this woman comes out. And now that we're out of her range, I guess she thought she could talk some crap to me because I used to be swole.
Mm-hmm.
I used to be swole. It's true. I'm not now. But there was a time. And she came out of the bar and said something. And I'm pretty sure Aubrey has a video of me turning and going like this with the sword and just walking like Link, like sideways towards this woman. And I was really hoping she was going to stay, and she ran. And it was really funny. And then I was like, all right, I don't really feel like having an altercation. And we all ran, found Meredith. And she's like, let's go to the dive bar. I'm like, oh, good. Let's go get thrown out somewhere else. And we went to the dive bar, and we told Mama T the story, and she thought it was the funniest thing she's ever heard. And we had a really good time. We took a selfie at the dive bar, and it said, I now know someone who's banned from Corners. Because as it stands, as now called Johnny Mango's, I only know one human life form that's ever been banned from there. And she got unbanned like 2 weeks later. That was the best part.
All right, so I know where we're going after the show.
We're going to Johnny Mango's.
Yes, we're going to
No,
Johnny
we're going to the
Mango's.
dive bar.
Oh, the dive bar. Either way, it's going to be good.
No, we're going to Corners.
It's not goodbye. It's goodbye.
Yes.
That should be a shirt.
I've actually said that
that?
to somebody
What's
as
that?
well.
It's not goodbye, it's goodbye forever.
It was truly one of the most and it was a friend of ours. That manager was like a really good friend of ours. And I remember seeing him a couple years later at a different venue. And I'm like, bro, remember when you told Meredith it's not goodbye, it's goodbye forever? He's like, yeah.
Well, I want to know what
That
this...
was a complicated night.
They should sell that as a shirt. I'm telling you.
So all right.
Such a good shirt.
So explain in quotes here in the chat. Coastal lesbian.
That's my business attire.
So is that like the Barbie, coastal lesbian?
No,
Oh,
if
no.
you ever see me showing houses during the day, because unfortunately for 15 years, my day job has been working in the real estate industry.
Oh, that's not a bad thing.
That was an appropriate amount of silence for the real estate industry as it stands right now.
Real estate is good.
Real estate is having some struggles right now, but I'm sure everything will be fine. It's South Florida, it's Jupiter area. Like,
So are
everything
we
will
to
be fine.
understand that not only can you listen to some awesome music from Fox Maple, but you can buy your dream home?
Yes. I am 16 years now of madness in this industry. But on this particular day, I was showing I was doing an open house, and I think I hired Meredith and Aubrey met us out, and I had gone to Tommy Bahama and asked them to help me get some business attire to wear to this open house. And they're like, how would you describe like your style? And I'm like, Florida business lesbian. And they're like, what? And this is like prim lady that I worked with at the time. She's like, excuse me? And I'm like, you heard me. And she's like, okay. And then at the end, she's like, so are you lesbian? I'm like, no, but I don't like wearing heels.
I play one on TV.
I don't like wearing heels and skirts, so I think that's the easiest way to describe what I wear when I show property. So it's basically like a boot cut pant
Boot cut.
or a skinny pant and like a pair of like whatever shoes, like usually a Sperry or a Tommy Bahama shoe or occasionally a Guess. And then like a Tommy Bahama button-up shirt that usually fits me horribly because like I described my build of the triangle. And yeah, that's the unfortunate reality of my life. But
Now we
Aubrey
know.
just called it out perfectly in there. She was nice to say coastal lesbian because that sounds like even more classy. But I think Florida business lesbian is the better phrase.
FBL.
Ooh, nice. Aubrey, not FPL, but FBL.
So, yeah. FBL.
Oh,
FPL is more stylish than FBL. It's quite clear.
Yes.
Well,
Coastal
right then.
Lesbian, her next album coming out soon in a Sarah McLachlan dog place soon.
Oh my God, what?
Oh my. What?
Sarah McLachlan Dog Place.
Yeah, I don't know the videos they
Words, more words.
Yes, yes.
I was thinking more along the I kissed a girl and I liked it on the coast of Florida.
None of
Oh,
these
there you
people
go.
are lesbians. That's the worst part.
Yeah, right?
Can we at least rep some lesbian songwriters if we're going to do this?
So what would Katie Lang write on this?
Yeah, yeah.
Katie Lang would have blocked all those a long
Right?
time
Yes.
ago.
We just became unsearchable in her circles.
I feel like Melissa Etheridge would laugh though. Like she lives in Lantana. Did you know that?
Does she really?
I'm a
Oh,
huge
oh.
fan. She
We gotta
lives in
get her on the
Lantana.
show.
I'm a fan.
Lantana's on the coast, so she fits the.
She
Wow.
showed up to
Yeah, no, the Key Lime House.
a Key Lime house,
Yeah.
and it was Jeffrey James. It was the I'm trying to think of the name of his King Tide Rising, his Thursday night band, which is him and Mitch Farber, and this excellent rhythm. He plays the
box.
what's it
Cajon?
called again? Cajon. Really nice cajon that's got multiple effects. They're so good. I mean, Jeffrey James Harris is like the man, and he got to sing "Come to My Window" with Melissa Etheridge, and
no
they did another song too. And
That's a hustle.
dude, she's like one of my icons, and that was so cool. I was like, and he's the best guy on the planet. So I'm like, and that was like 2 or 3 weeks after Billy Joel
Yeah.
showed up for the Turnstile
Yeah.
show.
Mhm.
That all happened in the same span of time.
Yeah.
It's a crazy reminder of like the people
People
we
that
live
live-
near. Yeah.
These are the people in your neighborhood. In your neighborhood.
Yeah, and they'll come to
What
your
was
window.
that?
Don't you remember the song?
Where was that from?
Is that
That's
from the Sesame Street?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry.
No,
Am I showing
no.
my age now?
No. Sesame Street. Like I had like they were a little strange. They like kind of freaked me out.
Sesame Street was awesome.
Oh, speaking of Sesame Street, before I totally forgot now.
Sesame Street.
Sesame Street. That's
yeah.
a good way to describe how I felt when I was
Most-
watching. I thought it was a
They-
lot.
the-
Most
Sesame-
of my best life lessons I learned from Sesame
And we
Street.
talked about a couple weeks ago was
Like you shouldn't be like repelled by someone who's insanely hairy.
Dr. Teeth and Electric Mayhem performed at the FIFA the World Cup finals.
Did they really?
Yeah. Animal
kidding.
and everything. Yeah. That's
So I went to great moment to drag Aubrey into this. I sure hope she's still on there. Halloween. My good friend Anthony throws this badass party in Lake Worth every year. And I have friends of mine that are friends of his, and they do group costumes every year. And this year they did a group costume of that band. And when we got there, now mind you, we had to make a pit stop. I was dressed as Ric Flair. Ashley was a peacock, and Aubrey didn't have a costume, and she met us at a Taco Bell.
Came as a nudist.
No, that would have been great. But we met at a Taco Bell that was right next to a costume store in like Boynton Beach. And she ran in and grabbed a costume and ran out. Didn't tell us anything about it. And we're eating like crunch wraps on the hood of my Bronco, and I took a picture of it. It was great. So we're literally leaning against the Bronco eating crunch wraps. I'm like,
That's the name of a title right there. On the hood
I'm
of my
like,
Bronco.
and there's like a
That's a country album.
I mean, and we're dressed. I'm Ric Flair eating a crunch wrap on the hood of my car with a peacock. So I'm like, this is already going really well. So we get to the party, and Aubrey puts her costume on in the restroom, and okay, I think the Yip Yip is from Sesame Street. The Yip Yip.
No, that's the Avatar.
The Yip Yip, I think, is from. I think the Yip Yip is from Sesame Street, or it's from the Muppets. Might be from the Muppets.
Okay.
So she's a Yip Yip, which is like a blue cone of fur with eyes and a mouth that goes like this.
yeah, because that's all they say.
Yep.
So the
yep.
costume
Oh,
is
those
the Yip Yip
guys.
costume. However, she's also wearing she's also wearing fishnet stockings and kitten heels.
Oh, all right. I like where this is going.
And I'm like, what the? Oh, I can curse. That's right. Explicit warning. What the fuck is this? Is this literally sexy Yip Yip? Have we reached like full debauchery of humanity? Sexy Yip Yip is in the shitter with me and Ashley, and she's like, oh yeah, and
that's sexy.
So they had this like graphic on one. They had this like glass, like frosted glass in their bathroom that had
a Glock dookie.
They had a Glock dookie. They had. We're back again.
Sexy Yip Yip through
Sexy Yip Yip.
Glock.
They had a
At
frosted.
Ric Flair.
So listen, they had a
Details at 11.
They had a frosted glass window on the way into the bathroom. Listen, you got to hear this. This is such a good detail. As you walk into the bathroom, there's a frosted glass window with a bloody handprint. Aubrey puts her hand on the handprint, and we take a picture of her as a sexy Yip Yip with the bloody handprint. And it was the greatest thing I've ever seen.
That sounds awesome.
And we walk out, and we're
epic.
on the dance floor, and the dance floor is dangerously close to the pool.
Oh my.
boy.
And we got there late, and we know that there's prizes to win, so we got to really crank it up. And so Ric Flair obviously gets the party going, and the Yip Yip is going in, and the Yip Yip is moving the mouth, and there's dance moves in the kitten heels, bing, bing, and all of a sudden Ashley and I are vibing, and we look, and the Yip Yip is much lower than it was. She's in the pool. She fell in the pool, and the whole Yip Yip costume is just floating like a giant circle. And we were like, oh my God. And we grab her, we pull her out, and she's just cackling, and she's fine. She's cackling, and the Yip Yip costume is soaking wet and leaving like rings of water everywhere she goes. And she strips off the Yip Yip costume and hangs it on a lantern. And she's wearing like, a little outfit underneath with the kitten heels and the freaking fishnets. And I'm like documenting all of this. And I called Anthony the next day. I'm like, tell me you have security footage. He's like, we can't find it. We've been looking for hours.
Hold on. Breaking news. You need to look at your phone. She sent you the picture, and then you need to.
Oh
then you need
my
to.
God.
Then you need to send it to me, and then I'll send it to Devin.
Oh, it's so good.
I'll send it to me, and then I'll send it to Devin.
Devin's like, don't take my phone number.
No, Paul just wants the picture.
Well,
send it
you
straight
can
to
send
Devin,
it to
please.
me. I just don't want you this. I don't want to put my number out on live.
Oh, and I totally had your number, but now you're going to have to put it on live because I can't copy and paste from the screen.
No, what I can do is this.
Oh, you're going to text me first. Smart man.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, yeah, see, I
Yeah,
haven't drank.
see, I was trying to
haven't drank this.
expose everyone's number over the World
You
Wide
could probably
Web.
You can see,
airdrop it to me.
here's my number. It's right
I
here. See?
actually, to be fair, I actually just
There you
tried.
go.
My airdrop might be turned off. Hold on.
Oh, so good.
See, Aubrey, you missed out on all this. You have to come. You have to come back and hang
This is
out.
epic.
So yeah, it was so funny, Aubrey. I
Try
probably,
airdropping it. I just turned it on.
I probably micro mentioned this to you, but I was going to ask you for a ride to this because I'm already a little stupid. But that's okay because
We have one more episode to go.
we have a whole nother episode to go, and my car has nowhere to go. So that's the best part.
Perfect.
Where did it go? It's like
Everybody's
missing.
just here
It's in
poking their
cyberspace.
phones.
It's in cyberspace.
Oh, is this floating? It's floating. I'm trying. Okay, I'm airdropping now. Yes. Send me the code.
Oh boy. Code.
416-278.
Oh, you put that out? Sure. Is that your locker combo?
It's one-time code. It's already gone. Print the shirt though.
One-time code.
Print the shirt.
Rewind and print
Dude,
it.
your picture on there is totally awesome, by the way. Tremendous
wizard
wizard.
hat?
Tremendous wizard. Aubrey and I just sent her something about Renfest because I actually went to a Renfest in high school. I don't remember what theater group I was in that was like, we're going to Renfest. I'm like, okay. But I never gone and like dressed up. What would you guys go as if you went to a Renfest? Because I think we should do an episode
A
there.
king.
Oh, the king has spoken.
Well, hold on. We do have a picture of Kevin's Renfest costume.
You did go?
I've never been to a Renfest. I've always wanted to go.
Yeah, but you have the costume though.
I do.
I think
Yes,
it's
you
cool
do.
that they
that
apparently have multiple striations.
Oh,
They
yeah.
have like multiple striations of this. So you can go as like Pirate Renfest. There's like Fairy Renfest. There's like
It's different
Renaissance.
theme
like,
week or whatever.
There's
Yeah.
like Knights in Shining Armor. There's like all these different like things you can do, and nobody cares. They just love it. How cool is that?
That's awesome. But they do it down in Deerfield every year, don't
yeah.
they?
Yeah, I don't know. Like I'm
Like a
trying
whole
to think.
month long thing or something. There's a couple. Yeah.
Somewhere in South Florida. Oh, and there's one up in Cocoa Beach.
No,
There's Renaissance festivals all over the place.
Here's the photo. It's up now.
Oh God! Thank
drum roll,
God.
please. We got a drum roll
Pretty
there.
It's gonna
epic.
be so good.
Let's see it.
So we're dealing with the delay.
And I
we
get
get to
s-
see it after you guys.
I
do.
This
guess,
is-
yeah.
In my opinion, this is one of the most artistic photos ever taken by someone who has no idea what they're doing photography wise.
Oh, that is so cool.
It is really. See, they put that handprint on there, like, and she's got the solo cup. It's
that is
It's
awesome.
also really nice foreshadowing to what was about to happen.
There's a lot to take in here. I see one leg. I'm not seeing the other leg. I got one hand. I see.
So how does that work with the hand on the wall?
Is she
This
going?
is
Which
not
which
doctored.
Wait, which
this
way
is not AI.
Yeah. Which way is this leg going and the hand's going the other opposite direction?
How
Is
does
that
the mouth move?
Yeah.
That's quite a leg there.
So the mouth is just left. The mouth is just left open because you have to use a hand to operate the mouth.
Move the mouth.
Hence
Yep,
the
yep,
ease
yep,
of
yep,
falling
yep, yep.
into the pool, and then the
Yep, yep,
difficulty.
yep,
And okay, can I say that one of the funniest parts of her falling into the pool was at certain points the mouth was still moving because she was like paddling her hand up and it was still moving the mouth. Dude, it was killing me. And I dove in. Ric Flair like dove in and grabbed her, and the peacock was laughing really hard, but she did eventually get in to help. But I honestly was like, there's no way she's in trouble because the mouth is still moving.
Did you have to perform mouth to mouth?
No, it was the shallow end.
They were just living hand to mouth at that point.
Hand. Oh, yeah. I know how that goes.
Oh man,
That's epic.
it's
All right.
just so absurd.
She said people kept punching in the mouth, which is literally where your face goes.
"Yeah, they did not understand the procedure whatsoever.
People were punching you?
Not punching like violently. No, there would have been a lot more problems at that event.
I just
if
like
that
to
was
imagine somebody sees the costume and their first reaction is to go fist
Fist in the
through
mouth.
Well,
yeah, like what?
You know, people's intrusive thoughts were definitely winning that night.
Well, she said she got consolation prize for the costume, though.
She got a
Was that-
skull. She got a skull for falling in the pool, a skull of tequila. And then I was like, did you not notice Ric Flair pull her out of the pool and also then do a break dance? And they're like, you also get a skull. And I'm like, okay, good. So I think I bullied them into a skull. But I've gone to that party like 7 or 8 times. So I told Anthony, I'm like, I think I bullied them into a skull. He's like, good. So I just we're devastated that we did not get that on security footage. So I think we should just set up a camera everywhere we
There you
go.
go. That's it.
Because everywhere we go is nonsense and
Oh,
yeah.
it sounds like a reality TV show. Didn't we talk about that about an hour ago?
No, reality TV is not amusing, and we do something amusing, so we have to call it something else.
Real show. Real,
Clown
Clown TV.
Vision. Clown TV.
Clown Vision.
Clown City.
Vision.
Yeah.
There you go.
Clown Vision. That's good. That's good. I think Clown Vision
Clown
works.
Vision.
Oh boy. It's funny that I'm watching the obviously delay here.
I'm laughing at
laptop.
me trying to make my jacket go over my chest. That was me in the last.
It's not. Don't even.
No, all right. There's a trend on TikTok,
Okay.
and it's big guys talking about the shirt pull.
I've
And
seen
they're
this.
and they're like everywhere I go, I don't even
You
notice to
see
do
this,
it.
you live it.
So
I
they
do.
make a joke.
That's why I relate to it. I know this trend.
They make a joke about like, oh, if I get shot, I lay down in a bad position. I still got to pull the shirt down.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
And I never really like. I'm like, damn, that's reality. And what I have is the boob pickup. Like I have like the tit lift. So like I gotta like fix the boobs every like half an hour. And I just realized I haven't been doing the tit lift tonight.
I'm thinking you're about a half an hour behind schedule.
Well,
on that.
I'm wearing like a very heavy duty boob that's not this bra is not supposed to require it because this is my performance bra. This thing is like a tank. This is like what holds up the big flag like at Washington D.C. It's like adamantium. It's like the shit from
performance
fucking
bra. Gets
from
800
Wakanda.
horsepower.
This is like the Wakanda fucking metal.
She's got-
So this thing is like iron. Like you don't have to do anything to it. But I realized I've been doing the shirt pull all night because I'm in this fucking badly arranged seat, hating on the seat. Just kidding. It's just my shirt is just not well sized because nothing's well sized. I look like a giant woman wearing baby's clothes all the time.
No, you look great. But we do, if you want to have somebody who tailors your clothes,
No, we
then
need
we're
that.
going to hook you up with that. That's
And then
for
also
sure.
we're gonna get a giant chair. No, I'm just kidding. We were laughing about the giant chair. earlier.
Yeah,
That
we
was
like
actually
the
a
giant
full
chair.
joke. But it is funny to think about the shirt pull trend because like it's a life that some of us live, bro. We live the life. It is what it is.
It's a lifestyle.
Yeah.
the shirt pull lifestyle.
My solution to the shirt pull is I started buying 4XL Carhartt shirt, the extra
Oh,
tall
then they
ones.
hang down to your knees. You don't have to pull the shirt.
Well, they don't go that far, thankfully. They look relatively normal on me, but it was the tall aspect. Is
yeah, the
specifically
tall
what I
shirts
needed.
help. Yeah,
I wear there's a brand I will shout them out. Okay, Peppy Forever makes shirts that are women's V-necks because I hate anything other than a scoop neck or V-neck because I feel like I'm choking like I'm being strangled by my own shirt, and it also has something to do with things riding up. So I wear V-necks because I can't get strangled. And Peppy Forever makes these shirts and they're very long and they're cut like this. And I never have to move them. I can perform in them. Unfortunately, they're cut very like sporadically. So they look a little like rough around the edges. So I can't wear them at like the prim proper places that I play sometimes. But I love them. And they're very flattering. And that's like the only piece of clothing I own that fits me. And 3 of them are too big.
okay.
So only one fits me.
So there you go.
Kevin just goes, okay.
That makes total sense to me. Yeah, they all fit except for most of them.
User error. Go back to the picture of the yip yip.
So do we start winding things down here? And I know can you come back next week for more shenanigans?
I can't.
Well,
I can.
let's be clear.
Land the ship
We're
here.
going to because Paul has
land the
had a
ship.
change of he's
the
going through the life change.
Oh my God.
And he's got a different career, and so we're absorbing the changes here by doing things a little differently. What we would normally do is 2 separate episodes. And now we're doing a live stream, and then as soon as the live stream is over, we're going to record an episode for the future that is expected to be aired next week, but nobody knows when it'll show up. No one will ever figure it out.
Sometime in the future.
Be very, very quiet. So what we'd like to do is invite you back to the episode that we're going to start filming in like 2 minutes, and we're going to call it next week.
Okay, so I don't get shamed for wearing the same clothes.
No, but I will.
I
There's
do
no
see that
guarantee.
Kevin McLaughlin has another cutoff shirt. I might put that on. I might try and steal that
I'll let
from
you wear
him.
this one, and no. But okay, we'll figure something out.
So since
You can
we-
just wear the jacket and no shirt.
So
That's what we'll do.
let's real quickly ask the chat here. We're again, if you're listening to this later on, this is live.
Tracy's
stream.
grabbing a
Yeah.
shirt and she's giving it to her
So,
right
there
now.
you go.
All right, I'm gonna wear. Oh, I'm gonna look so butch and good in this. I'm gonna look
Coastal
Going
lesbian.
from
good.
coastal
No, this
lesbian
is coastal.
to
This is Okeechobee lesbian. And I'm
yeah.
Yeah, right? No doubt.
oh, this This is
Chubby
straight up. No,
lesbian.
this is straight up Okeechobee Indian Town
Oh
lesbian.
my God.
And I'm gonna look so freaking fly.
Butchin' good.
I've got to. Yeah, I gotta go by. Like I can't even go by Fox. So it's we gotta think of something worse than that.
Tall maple.
Tall.
Shotgun maple.
Oh, there you go. Shotgun maple.
Shotgun Fox. Yeah, something like
There you
that.
go. Shotgun
Yeah.
fox.
To be fair, it's gonna be the best I've looked all month.
Oh, no way.
No, that's fine.
We'll make it
I
work.
forgot what we were talking about.
Yeah, we're good.
We were actually
weren't-
talking about things.
We
What
weren't
were
talking about anything in particular other
Thank
than
God.
maybe we should end this episode at some point.
So do we want to end the episode here and then start the next one? And does anybody want to that was in the chat still want to stay on?
Don't feel pressure.
Oh, my goodness.
Do you think we can handle that, Devin?
Are we going
What
to do
is
a
that?
double
What does that
live
mean?
Double
episode?
live
no.
episode?
Live again.
Well, yeah, but it's still yeah.
All right, but we got to fix my camera because I'm looking large and in charge.
Yeah. Do we want to do it?
break.
You want to do it?
Two
Yeah, let's
lives?
just keep going.
Yeah.
And we'll cut it later. Yeah. All right. So here's what we're gonna do, folks. We're gonna take a quick break. You know, a little hit the bathroom, wardrobe change, take a refresh of drinks here. So Devin's gonna go throw up the graphic here. So stay here with
Devin's
us.
going to go throw up. That's why. That's truly why we have to.
The graphic. Good lord.
Devin's
Good
going to
lord.
go throw up. It's not a It's not a statement about our content. I hope.
Yeah. All right. Yes. So yes. Yeah. Danny says we love Fox. Bring her back again. Yes. Well, we're not going.
Oh, there you go.
We're not
Oh,
going
yes,
anywhere. Yeah.
sir.
So stay
Yes.
tuned. Right. So Devin's going to put a little graphic up here. So give us a few minutes here to do a little bit of a change here, and then stay in the chat. We're not going anywhere. Neither should you. And then we're going to do a whole nother separate episode here. Just
Aubrey, we're making you a drink to send to Guam.
Kidding.
yes.
All right.
Danny, I'll send you
Are you
a
up,
drink
are
to
you up
Guam
for
too.
this? Are you up for this?
I'm good for whatever.
All right. Okay.
Guam drinks.
Plus.
Oh my God, the perfect drink.
That's the break. Yeah. Our break music
All right,
is that.
there you go.
Are the mics muted? Please mute the mics.
Yes.
We're back. We were pretending like we're gone, and now we're back, but we were never gone.
We never went anywhere?
We've been talking. We've made our Wingstop order.
I went somewhere.
And, yep. Fox Maple went
I
somewhere.
heard yip yip.
Did you just say yip yip already? We got throwbacks to the last episode?
Wait, was that literally like by accident?
Yip, yip, Papa.
All right, so you want to officially start this episode? This new episode?
We have to do the official.
Yes.
We have to do the
Yeah,
official.
yeah.
All right. So here's what we do. The behind the scenes thing, we do this. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Kevin McLaughlin. We are here on the Riffs and
Rhythms Podcast. I'm Paul Robertson.
Paul. How's it going, man?
It's going fucking
It's
great.
been like seconds since I've seen you.
It's like mere minutes. It feels
say
like.
I
You're
know,
already
the kids
ruining
must
it.
be huge now.
Restart.
Yeah.
You gotta stay with the bit.
No,
The
this-
people
we're-
watching this
oh,
later.
Yeah.
We're pretending like this isn't live,
Yeah.
and
The
we're gonna.
illusion stays up for
No.
the people who watch
No,
later.
if you're watching this later or listening to this later, you're missing out on what we're doing live. So definitely come out to the YouTube channel, click like, subscribe, find out.
Paul, just so you know, if they're watching us, they're already on the YouTube channel.
If you're watching in your car, if you're watching in your car,
That's a-
if you're watching in your car, yes,
If you're
because some
watching-
people are Tesla
if you're
drivers.
watching in your car,
if
please
you're-
pull over.
if you're listening to this in the future,
Yes,
If you're in the
audio only.
if you're listening to this in prison,
oh,
Yeah. You make sure you pay up extra
don't
because this
make
is a
that
long
gun.
episode.
Don't make that
Yes.
gun. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Just don't.
Fox
not.
Maple has a gun. Do. She made it in the pan. Do. In the toilet can. Do.
Threw it right at the guard.
Please God, let my mom have not logged in.
They'll never let me back in the yard.
Please don't let this be the one time that my mom figures out how to log into YouTube.
Oh no.
Oh,
Never that.
yes. Well, okay, we're already let the cat out of the bag. Meow. Welcome back to the podcast again, Fox Maple.
I'm sorry in advance.
Yes, I'm a little mush mouth right now.
Thank you for
can happen.
thank you for having me, but also, well,
So a couple of days ago, I ran into Fox Maple. I attempted to go and see her show, and I was late. And we got a chance to talk for a little bit. And I was excited to understand that you were like tooling up to get ready for the show. You were excited to be on. You were going to be bringing your own tequila,
you know,
getting a ride, being responsible, Ubering back. And how did any of that go?
well, first of all, you're trying to shame Aubrey for being on the road, and she's, you know, I think she's still with us, but she's in Guam, also known as Virginia. So she was not.
I thought
able
it was
to bring
West
to the show.
Virginia.
West Virginia.
West Virginia is part of Virginia. Oh wait, you mean the other
Or
state?
only before
Oh.
the Civil War.
Yeah. Okay, the other
And
state.
Bob Denver.
Well, to be fair, wow. Take a moment for Bob Denver. Give me a second for Bob Denver.
No, but honestly, I was just trying to.
No, but
I was excited that you were looking forward to the show and you were
I am
preparing.
always looking forward to seeing you guys, and more importantly, I have a place to crash if I need to. That's about 4 footsteps away, so I am still very responsible as always. And I've only had the equivalent of what a normal person would call one rum, because I have 2 livers, and I apologize in advance for how much I could drink you under the table. but I
Clearly,
won't.
partly Irish you are.
Unfortunately for me, I'm Irish and Mexican.
Oh,
I have
man,
multiple
she
livers.
celebrates all the
she can
holidays.
drink more tequila than anyone has ever seen.
She could drink more tequila than any Irishman can.
But I don't do these things recreationally anymore. I have
Just very
logged all
serious
the
about
hours.
it.
You remember that lady in the Indiana Jones movie? That was me. So I've done it enough times.
she won all the drinking
I
contests.
retired from
Who
the
was
contest.
that? What actress was that? What
That
was
was
her
me.
name? That was Fox Maple.
No, Sally
In
Fox
Nepal.
Maple.
I'm going with
Some
it.
people forget that they Sally Field or another name that's similar, or whoever the woman actually was. But no,
Karen Allen.
nice. Is it really?
Was it? Is it really? Fact check me.
Oh my
I
god,
don't know.
Yeah.
that would be so impressive.
Was that the first movie or
Yes, the first
No,
one.
I thought that was
Yes.
the second.
It might be
Which
the
one? When
second.
she's drinking everybody?
Yeah,
That's
that's the
first one.
second.
That's first one.
What a guy. What
She
a
was
trivia
like
man.
running a bar in Nepal.
Yes.
Yep, Nepal.
'Cause, you know.
Tremendous drop.
Right next to Guam.
I'm pulling up the IMDb.
Right next to Guam, just like West
Karen
Virginia
Allen.
is. That's incredible.
Karen Allen. Good job. Paul knows something.
That
we found
is a
one thing that
vague
Paul
reference.
knows.
Useless fucking information is what my middle name is.
That was really a good vague reference. I'm impressed.
Women who drink, Paul knows all their names.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Hey, how you doing?
So I was her, and I did that for many a moon, and then I, slowed it down. So now it's like very casual. It's very like, no big deal.
You're professional
wow.
now.
But
Actually, I've cut back so much that when I do drink now, I'm like, oh, that's right. This is what normal people experience. But I'm sure that my extra 10 years will thank me. Or they'll be like, why didn't you just drink then?
Don't worry. There'll be a pill or shot for it later on down the road.
No, by then,
You'll be able to grow a new lever.
No.
a new liver.
No, by then,
I
I'll
heard
be...
Lever. You said lever.
I heard lever too.
Yeah.
We had
Grew a new lever.
My
there
Scottish
should be a
accent,
lever.
my Scottish
that a-
accent's
There
slipping.
should be a lever.
You go to sleep and you just pull the lever, and then when you wake up, it's like
It's
nothing
better.
happened.
Yeah.
I thought growing a new lever was short for like trans surgery or something.
You went in and you dove in and you stayed. And you stayed.
Yes.
But
Yeah.
a lever of reset at the end of every night, that would be a tremendously amazing thing.
You could set yourself up one in your own room when you do rope. What's that? What's that game? You can set levers on the wall.
Game?
What's
blocky
that game?
Oh, Minecraft? It
Yes,
has levers?
Minecraft. You could put your own levers up on the wall in Minecraft.
What the hell does that mean?
It's just a thing. You
He just knows references but doesn't know the context, so don't even know.
There you go.
Wow.
He knows about One Piece, but like not really.
I have watched a lot of.
I
One
love that
Piece.
about you, Kevin. That
I've
sometimes
wa-
there's pop culture references that you like, part of it, but then dig deeper, you're like,
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get this.
He hears it. It's like, yeah, I'm not interested, but I heard about it. It's got enough. I moved
if I
on.
asked you what levers do in Minecraft, what would you say?
Whatever you define them to do.
Yeah. Dynamite. Dynamite.
There you go. That's
Yeah,
a legit
yeah,
answer.
yeah. Yeah, they do that too.
Trapdoors.
Yeah.
Trapdoors,
Yes. Yep. The cart, the mine cart, right?
They activate redstone stuff, so powered things. Yeah.
Ah.
Wow, we turned into a Minecraft.
Maybe you could
episode.
even get it to distribute a Steve's Life of Chicken.
Oh my god! I bet apparently an early look or first look or whatever came out for the second Minecraft movie.
There's another. They decided
They're making
to do
another one, yes.
another
No,
one. Are you
of
kidding
course,
me?
yeah.
What was that even 8 months beyond the movie release date?
What was it? A year? At least last summer, right? It
Yeah,
came
it's like it's
out-ish?
been at least a year.
Yeah.
There's no way.
more.
You know, the previews were so bad that they damaged me, and I'm having a reaction to it as though it was inside of a year.
Well, you gotta go
was
into that.
like
You gotta go into that
2 or
movie.
3 years ago it came out.
You gotta go into that movie.
No, it wasn't.
At least what? 2, Devin? At least 1 or 2
What's one or two? What
years would Minecraft
when it
movie
came out?
Yeah.
I'm looking it up.
Yeah, okay.
Theaters April 4th, 2025.
Yeah, so that was
Oh,
last year.
just 1 year ago.
yeah.
Oh my!
I remember
over.
I watched it on the plane because
A year
like
and
4.
some months.
yeah. So my boys had seen it in the movie theaters, right? And they went off to see it, and then I
Did
watched
his
it.
theater, they did the whole freak out with all the popcorn and everything.
He might have, and it's funny is that
I
it's
was
funny is
expecting it. They didn't do it when I saw it.
it's funny because my son works at the Sinopolis now, so he's got to be the one who cleans up after everybody. But I watched it on the plane last summer, not this obviously last year, but I was fucking dying laughing. My wife's like, "Shit, you gotta be quiet." It's like the scene, the opening scenes and everything. It was like it just fit with Jack Black and everything. So yeah, so Minecraft 2, huh?
So you liked the movie?
I liked it. It was a yeah.
Well, okay. So
I mean,
look,
the-
Wasn't
look,
that like
really
a training
crappy.
session?
if you laughed at it, you liked it.
yeah, right. Yeah.
So just this is not like a judgment of like, oh, you like this terrible movie. No, it's just if you laughed at it, if you got something out of it,
Yeah.
you liked it to a degree.
Well, yeah. The whole beginning part, I died laughing just because again it was like
It's movies like
it was-
Minecraft movie that I don't know which way to feel. If it's laughing at it,
I didn't
because
know
it's
what-
dumb.
No, I didn't
feel
know what to
like
expect.
My problem with a movie like that is not anything about the fact they want to do a movie about it. That's awesome. They made a funny script that the writing is obviously funny. That they put someone like Jack Black in it. Everything about that makes sense. Everybody else in the movie, I get
Doesn't
so
make
confused.
sense.
All right. let's get
I do
really
not like
controversial.
Jason Momoa in that movie.
Are we doing a
He was a little
breakdown
over
of
the
the
top.
Minecraft movie right
No,
now?
we're not going to
Maybe.
because I haven't seen it, but we're going to do this. I'm about to get so pseudo controversial. I think that I was appalled by the casting in the Odyssey, and it's not because of what you think. And everyone's like, "Oh, I didn't like Helena Troy. Oh, I don't like the fact that Elliot Page is in it." Matt Damon, Tom
Also
Holland,
weird. Also weird.
Zendaya,
All of it's weird. I agree with
Anne
you.
Hathaway with all the Botox to where she has no lines in her face when she's screaming. I want to talk to someone about how much I hate the casting of that movie, and it's not the two people that everybody's dragging. What happened to the rest of that cast? Those two people are not involved in my real critique as a person with a master's in film. My critique is not with them. I felt like their characters, I think that makes sense, in a way that it's fine. But this, Matt Damon,
Jason Momoa in Minecraft movie blew my mind.
It was
he
hard.
was oh wait,
It was hard.
imagine
No, that was hard for me because how do
He
you go
would have
from
been better in
Aquaman to
this-
loser 80s guy?
he would have been better as Odysseus. Bro.
I agree with
Actually, yeah. Who, Matt Damon?
Yeah, dude, Matt
Wait,
Damon.
oh wait, who are you talking about?
Matt Damon as Odysseus. It's a no from me, bro. Simon Cowell, straight up.
Matt Damon
no.
should have been the Cyclops.
I like it, but also, bro, Tom Holland, Zendaya. Do they have to be in every movie?
Yeah, no kidding.
Or,
That's what they were doing with Pedro Pascal like a year or two ago.
Oh no, he's
Putting
coming
him in
back. They're
everything.
putting all of them in there on a cycle like this.
So Jason from the Odyssey, who would be your dream cast on that? Who should do it?
Have you seen the movie?
I haven't.
Okay, so
I've seen the previews.
You know, honest to God, I actually really liked a lot of people that said, "Why have we never yet one time gone back to read the historic?" You know, there's all these historic they discuss things about people, right? And they're like the written history of the time. Why don't we go back and see what do people look like in that area at that time? Oh, we can't do that. They all have to be this or this or this, because of the people that are the current actors on the site.
That's like
no,
it's casting
go
Jason
back.
David Carradine as a karate
But
guy in
just
Kung Fu.
exactly. Just think about
Not even close.
Apocalypto, right?
You know who should have been Jason?
Apocalypto was
Tom
all,
Cruise in that Asian samurai movie. Well,
Yeah. Well,
Is that
no,
Tom
he
Cruise?
but
Well,
he played an American.
If it's like a
Well,
joke,
okay. Well, I'm thinking of a different one then. I'm thinking of some other similar themed movie, but it was just like a normal white guy.
But
that's
who was the
like-
guy?
wait, no, that was like the Last Samurai.
Maybe?
Yeah, maybe that's
Who was the guy who played in the 300, like the king of the Greeks in 300?
Oh, Gerard Butler.
He should be he should be Jason.
That sounds fine,
he's
but I
badass.
also
Jason?
think though that it would be really interesting if once upon a time, because the last time this was done, I as far as I know, was Apocalypto. Apocalypto was about Aztec society, and every actor in it, and there was no words spoken in the movie. I believe there's no spoken or there's no language that's a current language where they speak. I can't remember what the story was, but they were all ethnically descendant of Incan lineage. Why can't we do something like that if we're going to say, okay, let's make it time period specific? Make it time period specific. Because it
An
does not
ethnic specific.
well, I mean, time period, ethnic
believable.
specific for Greece at that time might not be what you think, right? It's Greece, it's Mediterranean. They're right there close to North Africa. So, people being mad about Helen, that might actually be historically potentially possible.
I have a
Whereas
question.
other things are not.
Oh,
Matt
I've seen
Damon.
pictures
So-
of what
Matt Damon is
archaeologists
not
think Helen looked like, and she was not
Sincere
all that.
question. I've been pondering this whole thing with casting and how in entertainment and how specific do you want to get with casting a person to be as close to the person you're casting them as? Because I feel like we don't necessarily always have that same focus on it when it comes to theater. and other stuff where men play women, women play men all the time, and then people just play whatever. Like they represent that character.
In theater,
and we're supposed to distend our
they defy
disbelief.
appearance with their performance
Yes.
and their specific qualities of their work. So they'll cast someone feminine for a feminine masculine role because they deliver lines that are like that. So if they have they'll cross gender if it makes sense for like the dialogue or the character's like delivery.
But I'm saying in film we don't have the same set of standards for the casting
We
process.
have no standards.
We have different standards. Like in general, most people have that opinion of trying to cast people that look like what they imagine in their head, fitting the person, right?
I just think they
Like
don't
talking
even they
about
don't do that
Odysseus,
at all.
talking about these.
But they don't do that at all anymore.
They still do sometimes.
All they do
It's
is cater.
lazier though now for sure.
They're so lazy with casting the top 5 actors in every movie.
True.
Every movie is the same. I say 5. I mean, let's call it 20. The same
Top
20.
40.
Every movie out of a studio these days is gonna have 2 of the top 20 same name motherfuckers.
Yeah.
And they're all going to be in there, right? And then, in my opinion, I'm half Mexican. In my opinion, they go out of their way to find a person of color and put them in a role, not because it makes sense for them as an actor or it makes sense for the role.
So they're the
but
diversity
pandering.
hire?
No, it's not even that. It's they're pandering. They're taking a talented, good person, putting him in a role for their own reasons. And they're doing it because they're like, oh, this will start a conversation. But why is that a justice to that actor?
But that's not art.
Why is that a justice to the actor? Fit the people to their parts, regardless of like, it's not about what they look like. If it's a period piece, none of the period pieces that we laud as great art are specific to the people in the time.
Okay, so
Make it more specific to the people in the time.
So just to cap off my thing from earlier, and I'll let you go, Paul, because my thing doesn't really go anywhere else. It's just a thought. My conclusion to my own question was basically that the reason we have a different standard for film and movies usually is because I think film and movies you're not showing the raw, it's always a post-production product that people are going to be viewing. See, there's a different type of input going into it in the first place. Whereas a live performance is you're working with what you have in a certain sense.
Oh, so
And I think the standards are treated differently.
It's viewed through a different lens.
Yes.
I can tell you, as a performer, live is viewed through a different lens than recording.
for sure.
Right.
So live is in the moment. I mean, if you're a man playing a woman or a woman playing a man, and your performance is convincing, that's all that matters. But
Which, to be
when it's on,
clear, I don't have a problem with that because my cousin is in a theater group and I see her plays and
Yeah.
they do that kind of stuff all the
Yeah, and
time.
so that
And when
works.
it fits, it fits. They do a good job
Exactly.
of making it make sense.
But when you're on film and it's going to last for eternity, there are more parameters to consider.
I'm just saying that it's not a problem for me anytime they want to go outside the lines. I do think it's cool if they want to make things that are very specific and hire people that are like indigenous, like to any given area. I think that's cool. Like the whole thing
Yeah.
with Apocalypto. I think that's cool.
True.
But I'm not saying that they all have to do it, but I think it's cool when they do it. They're going out of the way. But what I'm saying is that looking at that movie and watching the previews, and this is honestly a big, and again, I work in the film industry too. I have a master's in motion pictures, and I worked in film forever. So like I'm more in music now, film. We're still talking. A lot of my friends are still in film, but my thing about it is I see the preferential treatment of the certain actors to be even more consolidated. It's even more of the same in crowd. The in crowd of the actors that are in all the major movies seems to be smaller, and I think that's because the amount of studios is smaller, and the amount of movies on a big budget coming out of studios every year is smaller because Netflix is larger and all these other resources are larger.
Do you feel that is an economic decision where they're trying to make sure they've got the elements to provide a good sell at the box office?
They think audiences are stupid, and they think audiences will not go to see a good story. And that's wrong.
This is wrong. It's
Because
backwards.
every single year, the top movies every year there's at least one or two that are really good stories with lesser casts that break through. They think the audiences are stupid. They continue to think American audiences are stupid. And I see some stupid behavior in public, but I'm telling you, when I see like the box office scores, when we get to like award season, you absolutely see these better stories, smaller budget movies that speak to people on a level that's personal or cultural or whatever it is. Like every single year they're wrong.
So
Yeah.
Every single year they have a blockbuster lose a bunch of money.
yeah. So
I
So
think
when the bean counters get to decide art, I think that's what we're talking about.
I think there's two ends of the spectrum because I think there's different measures of success. Because I think the studios, thank you, they're looking for the numbers success on tickets and stuff, whereas there's a different type of success in legacy of creating a genuine piece of art that will last.
Think about Twilight, bro.
Yeah.
Twilight. Their box office was like, oh, that's pretty good. Oh, nice. It's exciting. The people that follow Twilight right now, the
Hardcore.
audience I swear the audience is tripling. It's crazy.
So do you see a parallel with that and the tribute act phenomenon in music?
I don't have anything good to say about the tribute act phenomenon in music. And as a person who really likes a lot of people that are working in that industry, because I love you, I appreciate that you are really good at playing music. You're so good that you can play it just like that guy. And that's amazing. And I want you to hustle and make money. But what I think is crazy about it is I'm seeing comments on like the amphitheaters in the area. And I see them, they're starting to really push back. And they're like, you want to charge me $60 to get in to see a tribute band. And then I saw a couple ladies on the last Abacoa post, and they were like, I cannot believe that you're going to charge me this for a tribute band. And one of them's like, the band that they're tributing is in town in 3 weeks. And I'm like, I've been saying this.
yeah.
How are you doing a tribute of a band that's still on tour?
We've talked about this before a lot of
Please
times.
Fill me in. I'm
Yes.
waiting. I'm ready to hear it. The first time in my life that I saw a tribute band, I was a child, and in Peachtree City, there was a Beatles tribute that I swear must have been one of the first Beatles tributes ever in the history of tribute bands. They may have started it. This is in the late 90s. And they were great, and they looked like them, and they dressed like them. And my mom thought it was the coolest thing, and she was so happy. She had such a good time. And I was a big Beatles fan because of my mom, and we had a great time. And looking back, like, that venue would seat maybe 5,000 people. And it was really, like, as a child, it was like a perfect mix of exciting and safe. Because there's only, like, 30 seats in the front row, right? And, like, we were in, like, the fourth or fifth row. And your mom's right there, and there's all like the neighborhood moms. And yet, looking back as an artist, I'm like, at the time, that was probably an expensive ticket. That was probably like a $60 ticket back in 1999 that now would be like a $400 ticket because of literally just inflation and demand.
So I saw talking about growing up and being exposed to music, and you know, we've talked a lot about Kevin met my family, over the last year or so. Met my mom, and very, influenced by music, and very big. My mom's a big, huge Beatles fan too. But I was thinking about this because on the plane last week, I saw the Michael Jackson movie. Like, all right, let me watch and see how it is, right? Whether people dislike him or whatever. And it got me thinking because towards the end of it, it seems like it's very set up for a sequel. His like the next part of his chapter, or maybe they were going to stop. But anyway, it was it ended towards the part of when he did the Pepsi commercial, and then probably what's leading up to why he has all his medical and pain issues. But I saw when they got back together, him and his brothers, after he done Thriller, then came back and did the tour. I saw the Victory Tour in Giant Stadium. In 85.
Giant Stadium?
Yeah. So right. Yeah,
Oh
there's a
my
reference.
God, that was awesome.
So it was like, so people say, what was your first concert? And it's like, I saw Michael Jackson, perform. And, back in probably the
How do you
height
not
of,
hate all music?
Well, that's just it. You think about it. I mean,
I'm impressed.
Yeah. So, but anyway, so back to the casting thing that you were talking about is so this is an interesting thing. Devin touched upon a little bit about it. Is it for art or is it for money? All things are somewhat of a business, or nobody would worry about money. Okay. I talk a lot. I'm not a performing musician currently like you guys are, so maybe I have a little bit more liberty to kind of poke at certain things. So if I'm a venue, talked about last episode about flyers and AI flyers and venues, who should be advertising, the venues or the musicians, and it's a yin and yang kind of, everyone goes back and forth. So in the music or in that movie space, am I going to cast a star known name to come see this movie? I get what you're saying about the Odyssey is this epic historical, story. But how do you get people to kind of come out who've never heard that before? Because schools suck now.
But now they're coming out because they think it's a shit show. So, like, look at social media. Look at the ranting and raving. People are going because, all right, it's like Star Wars Episode 1 all over again.
Oh, you're going to get Kevin down a rabbit hole now.
No, but, like, people went to see it because they thought it was going to be bad, right?
Okay.
And they literally, like, probably a quarter of that movie was just people that wanted to drag the movie, right? And then when they released, like, the new Episode 1, like, Ren, like, storyline.
The sequel trilogy.
When they released it, whatever you want to call freaking, was it 9, 10, 11?
7, 8, 9.
7, God. It feels like there's been more than that since then.
There has.
There have. So what people came out, but you guys remember all our like guy friends that were like ultra nerd, like influencer guys were like, oh, I can't wait to go and just drag this movie. I'm like, but is that why we're going to the movie?
Yeah, enjoy it.
But that's fine. But like to say I'm going to the movie because I'm going to drag it, right? It's like interesting. It's like I'm going to go to the restaurant because I think it's shit, and I'm going to be a restaurant reviewer. I'm going to review it and I'm going to brutalize it. So like the way that TikTok and Instagram behaved those 2 weeks before that movie, it was just all people dragging it, right? And I'm like, they love this. They love this. They're like, good. You're going to go hate watch it. And if I actually hired the right screenwriter and director, you won't hate it at the end. So it's like a crazy gamble, but I feel like it's a gamble that is insulting to the music viewer. Like they're going out of their way to try and bother you with certain elements of casting because they're like, I'm just going to cast the 5 biggest box office people that are wrong for the role. That's the people I'm talking about. Anne Hathaway, Tom Holland, Zendaya.
So yeah, some
Matt
of that
Damon.
casting, yeah,
Not
yeah.
about the other 2 casting choices that everyone's been dragging.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, I'm like, those people, they were shorter screen time performances. They have nothing to do with whatever's going on. They can add to it. Maybe they can take away from it, but they can definitely add to it because they're experienced people. But these other characters with these long screen times that have nothing to do with anything that's even remotely reminiscent of this era or the concept. It's just extremely randomized based on ticket sales. And I think that's insulting because I think movie people and regular people too, they see through it.
But it's far. This episode's turned interesting. So this is a very far of the director, right? Christopher Nolan, and his previous movie. Why am I drawing a blank?
All of them. Everything he's ever done has been really good.
Came out the same year Barbie came out. I forgot. But Oppenheimer. Thank you. That was a great.
That was a great movie. I
again,
watched Oppenheimer.
Did we get hung up on some of those aspects of who was cast in those roles?
No.
Oh, by the way, Matt Damon was in that too. By the way, right?
Was he in a role that was an interesting, thoughtful person that was not the greatest warrior of all time?
Well, look, fair. right? And so it's interesting. I again, we're people there to make money. That's what movie studios are there for. Big studios. Back to maybe tying this back into the music. Those that are more of an indie art film are really that soulful part that doesn't feel like it's done for monetary, right? Are you doing your music? Is your music career and why you put out music for yourself or to make money?
This is such a good question because I follow a lot of people that are music publicity and music marketing people. And one guy said, I will never buy into this concept or whatever he was talking about. I think it had to do with content creation. And he's like, I'll never buy into this because I make my music for me. And I'm like, understandable. That was a nice principled stance. The way he said it, I get it. And then the guy said back, then you'll have an audience of one. And I sat with that for a minute because, first of all, it offended me. I'm like, we can never look at an artist at their art as a non-artist, right? And say, well, no one's going to ever like this. And then all of a sudden, it's Mozart or it's Raphael or So that's such a hilarious concept, as anyone who's living in the world of art will tell you. But at the same time, the way that the guy said it, to me, it made perfect sense because you can make art that's just for you and you can feel good about it. And it can be something that you release and you're like, I'm so glad I put that out. But for the cost of what it takes to put out a good release, I feel like most artistic people can also workshop their art and say, some of these songs I'm putting out just for me, and that's okay. And some of these songs, I'm putting them out because I know that the audience likes them. I've tested them. I've played them at shows, and I've talked to my friends that are also artistic people, and what do you think about this? And then I've talked to my friends that are not artistic people. Hey, you like this song? I'm going to play your song at a random show. And there's nothing wrong with balancing these things.
Right.
And I think that most artists that are very creative people, that are mentally withdrawn people like me most of the time, I'm like what you would call an introvert extrovert, to where I have to have my alone time. And I can do without the outside time for a span. I have to have that outside time at some point, but if I'm outside all the time, I start to lose it. I start to really I need to be in and hiding for a span.
Yeah.
And I think that if I talk to some of my friends about this that are more introvert, extrovert, that can go weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks without going outside, that are super artistic and super ultra creative. And I said, you should have some of your songs on your album that are really hot songs. They would have a meltdown. They would have a meltdown. I have friends of mine that are, in my opinion, so ultra artistic that they are so creative and so creatively insulated, and what they create is amazing. But I'll say something about referring to something as a product, and they'll have an allergic reaction. Be like, I don't ever want to think of my music as a product. And I'm like, I'm not saying that.
No.
And they're like, no, 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 no.
Right.
And that is a level of cerebral creativity that's extremely insulated that I don't necessarily always know. I don't know how they'll react to that.
So again, allowing me to be the one to poke at this is totally get. If you are totally into your art, you are willing to be that starving musician, artist, etc. Okay, total respect. That's what you want to do. That's how you want to live your life. Go for it. You want to stand by your principles and everything. Go for it. Now, we all know we all have to make some money to live and survive and do things and take care of things. And we all have different situations that come along that change our lives, that we may have to make decisions. We may have to do different things to supplement income, to live and survive, if we're going to stay hard and true to that artist aspect. So yeah, we may have to go be in a cover band on this day, but yet I still want to put out my music. Or I may have to go do the tribute band to pay the bills, right? So, but
how do you balance that? If you want to be a pure artist, you're going to go and make money doing what's against your personal beliefs in order to do that. Like,
It's one or the
not
other.
just music.
It's not one or the other like that. Like,
But you can, like, I've been in. I started doing original bands, and when I started playing original music, I contacted all the best players, and they're like, "Dude, I'm booked for the next 3 years." I'm like, "Really? Like, you might as well be at McDonald's asking if people want fries with that." Like, what are you doing? He's like, "Well, I gotta live." All my friends are like, "I gotta live." Yeah. So it's super hard, super hard, and there's no one soapbox that can justify any of it.
so
I
that is
think-
interesting as hell for you to bring up the people, because one thing people don't understand is like the brutality of the people. Finding the people is the most brutal, life ruining aspect of things in certain areas. And I feel like it's safe to say it's not just our area. It's every area that's not Nashville, Chicago, Memphis, Atlanta, wherever else, like New York.
Yeah, Austin.
Not, I didn't even want to talk about LA. We'll never talk about them. New York, like Boston, like, and we don't talk about them. So that to me is a crazy, interesting topic because it's never who you think it is. So like, oh, I live in this area. Who's the top guitar player in this area? It ain't him, right? Best bass player in the area? Nope. Best drummer in the area? Hell no. Now, if you're a touring act and you already are a national touring act, it still probably isn't those three people. Because the three people that get the most calls that are the best guys in the area are probably so booked that they're no longer the best guys in the area. Because they're just not available, or they're
in the grind.
You can't depend on them if they are available, because they'll take the higher paying gig over yours and they'll tell you goodbye. So like the best guy available is so hilariously subjective. Because I've played with drummers that are newer and younger and lesser in any scene, but they keep really good time and they keep it simple and they listen and they want to be a part of it. And then I'll go into an area and I'll take someone's recommendation. Oh, this guy plays with everyone. I've learned now that that's not good, because he plays with everyone. I say, hey, I play this Janis Joplin song. Oh, I play this Amy Winehouse song. And he immediately says, I know that song. And then I'll be like, well, I play it like this. He'll never hear that. He'll play it the way he plays it with the 7 other bands he plays in.
He keeps it safe. So I totally get that. And I'm thinking that I go back to Fox is when I went to Nashville in 2019, and I've talked about this a lot on the drum workshop with Rascal Flatts drummer Jim Riley, right? And I'm not a country guy, so I don't know really a lot about that. But it really hit me that for the first time was, country music is the songwriter or singer or the guy out front. Everyone else is a band around them. You will never know who they are, but you know what? They are the guys that have long careers. Johnny Cash's drummer has been with him pretty nearly like 40 years. I mean, a godly amount. And so my whole frame of reference had always been very rock and roll based, where, a band starts out of the garage, starts out in the Sunset Strip. There are 4, 5, whatever people, and they're all going on to take the world together.
Isn't that such bullshit?
But
name someone like that
doesn't
you've
exist
ever
anymore.
interacted with.
it doesn't exist anymore. That's the thing, right? So in that aspect, sure, it's easier when you're younger and you start with nothing. It's us against the world. It's easier to do.
Everybody
some of that.
expects to play for nothing when they're 22, right?
Well, I agree.
I mean, yeah, they do.
I agree and disagree, because we've had some kids that Kevin and I on the show that are, you know, who are, you know, fairly young, which is great seeing they're keeping the mantle going. They're definitely not, you know, maybe they're being managed a little bit better because of, you know, being younger and somebody's kind of helping them
Who's
along.
helping them?
You mean-
Mom, dad.
Well,
That's awesome. That's
yeah,
the dream.
Yeah. So there's a little bit of,
But if you're being managed by a parent, because I have special knowledge in this because in my early 20s, I was playing with high school kids because I had these guys that I met off Craigslist through their moms that were both prodigies. And I was playing in a metal band with these two prodigies. One of them was Yngwie Malmsteen's drummer, his student, 17. And the other one was this classical guitar like guru that's like famous. And it was his guitar student. And they both went to, well, one of them went to Dreyfus, one went to public school.
Okay.
And they met each other through this music group. And the moms went online to find an experienced bass player that was older than them to help keep them on the right track. And they found me, a metal bass player.
So you're the experienced
And
older
they're like,
one.
how old are you? I'm like, I'm 24. And they're like, oh, it's perfect. I'm like, no one's ever said that to me. Like, usually they're like, you're too young. And all the guys are like 40 years old. And I go out and I hang out with these moms, and they were managing their careers. The guys were awesome. We had the best time ever for a couple of years. We had an amazing band. We got to play a bunch of really big shows, big venues. The guys were incredible. Some of the best musicians I've ever known. They were literally prodigies. They were not wrong about that. The moms were really nice. The dads were really nice. But I saw something that I knew I never got to experience that was like mind-blowing to me. And it was that the parents did everything. And they shielded them from all the stupid BS of the booking agents. And they shielded them from the payment stuff and with the venues. And I was so jealous. And I never said anything. But the band broke up because the two guys got in a disagreement. As they got older, they became 18 years old seniors, and they started living different lifestyles.
Yeah, right.
And so they broke up, and I was like, man, that's a bummer. And I tried to like talk them through it. I'm like, listen, I saw a lot of guys go through this. Like, you guys should get past the drugs versus the straight edge. You should really try and work past this because years from now, you guys are going to be so much closer in beliefs than you are now. And they never talked again. And that was horrible. And I'm friends with both of them on Facebook. One of them became an artist and a photographer and is living a great life. And the other one became a punk rock touring artist and saw some of the worst ends of music that you could see. But now he's like in the area again. He's great and he's still playing music and he's working a regular job. But he like lived in a van on the road for like 3 years, like with a bunch of 20-year-olds. I mean, he went all the way in. And that's like bizarre. That's crazy. Imagine that. But the women that were managing their careers and the dads and the moms, it's mainly the moms, but the dads would step in and, oh, I know this guy. I know this venue. Oh, my friend works here. And the dads would step in randomly, but the moms were like a team and they were like a management team. And I thought, man, I never had none of that shit. I had the opposite of management team. I had people like working against me at venues still. Like people drag me at venues still and like to prevent me from playing there. Like it's the I have anti-management.
So let me ask you this. So since this is going to be an interesting question for you though, because you mentioned you have a sports background growing up. And as you know, a lot of sports try to progress their children through travel XYZ. You have a lot of parents that put a lot of time and effort and money into their child that's going to go become the next Alex Rodriguez or whoever, insert whoever, right? And those things. Do you think that there's very similar those things that happen in that example, right? It's great. Look, to me, at least speaking for myself, right? As much as you know, it is you can tell that I'm very into music, right?
You better be if we're on this damn cast.
Yeah, no shit, right? If my boys had their interest had taken further into wanting the music, right? I would be all, fully all into this. And, but I think is it some of it, do you think in that aspect, before they turn 18, of course, the shackles of whatever, I'm my own person. I'm a growing up mom and blah 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 blah. You know, it's that were they in those parents in that to? I mean, I hopefully so. It was to protect their children from certain things and be there for them.
Oh,
But what were they hoping to get out of it?
I would never doubt like the reasons that the parents do these things for their music kids. Nor do I like drag their decision to do that. But I think that it's just so hard to be a grown ass person and see, am I like literally in competition with these kids that like everybody's making their path for them. I'm not even saying they don't deserve it sometimes. I'm not even saying that it's bad. I'm not hating on them. I don't wish them poorly. But to see that as a person who's had to fight tooth and nail as an adult with no support, no financial support, and then you see these kids that just like wake up in the morning and their parents driving them to the next blues contest and they can play for free because they're independently wealthy. It's really hard to see that and think it's a good time. It's just like, it's hard.
Okay.
And I remember probably 6 or 8 years ago, I was somewhere and I was playing some kind of a audition or a show or something. And I had to like compete against that. And I was like, 25 or something. And I was like broke and I had no money to my name. And I had to go and work a bunch of extra shifts to get the money to do whatever I was doing. And someone was there and they, made a comment about, well, my parents said I had to do this. So here I am. I'm like, what are we even doing? Like, your parents told you had to do this. I spent $600 that I don't have to come be here and be a part of this event. Like, it's just crazy. I don't ever experience that at all anymore. I'm not in that environment, but I remember what it was like. And when you hear about an artist that has no backing and they have no financial advantage, you should definitely give them an extra look. Like, I just think that artists that do not come up with anything deserve an extra look because you may have missed something. And I think that every artist that I've seen come up in this area in the last several years, I'm not saying their parents weren't involved, but I haven't seen anyone come up organically in this area through our grassroots things that we do that wasn't really good. Maybe there's people that are bypassing our whole scene, but the people in this area, like, I think we're getting really good grassroots promotion. The scene here is accepting and kind, and they are promoting people because of merit. Did that come off as bitter as it came off in my mind? I'm not bitter.
No. Well,
No, not at all. And
I just think we should do more for people that don't have any financial support. That's all.
Yeah, there's the whole scene where my experience with that concept that you're talking about is with little kid beauty pageants.
Oh my God.
And when you've got a little kid who's just trying to make their mother happy, and their mother is got a vengeance against the world because they didn't become a beauty queen, and they're abusing their own child to recapture their own goals in life. Like, that's just plain
That's
fucking
horrible.
wrong. Yeah. And what you're talking about is parents doing that to their kids in the rock and music world. And so there's an entirely different thing. Like, when you've got and this is a concept that I was introduced and I share it all the time. Like, when your road is smooth, when everything is made easy for you, nothing has any value.
That's so good. That's just like the thing we're talking about the wealthy people. Why would we want to hear a story about someone whose life has been perfect?
Exactly.
You hear a story from someone whose life is destroyed.
There's no blues song that starts with "My mom made me do this."
But yet a lot of blues competitions are started that way.
Well, I don't know. You could have a very bummed out approach, right?
No, and
My mom made me do this.
I have a very personal relationship with this whole story because, I grew up not in a super wealthy family, but my father did a lot to facilitate my success as much as he could. And so when I turned 16 years old, he provided me with a car.
That's awesome.
And he provided me with $20 a week to buy gas. And at the time, that was pretty much enough, unless I was doing something I wasn't supposed to, which happened every week. So
Just got to save up $5 from each week. That was my
So-
weekly span too. bro.
So like I desperately wanted to be a blues songwriter when I was 17 years old. And, what kind of blues lyric is this? Like, my dad only gave me $20 for gas to put in the car he gave me this week.
But I need 30.
That's not a blues song. You're like,
You have to make some adjustments. I found a car on the side of the road. I only had $20. But if I just roll over 5 each week, I can make this thing hollow.
right, but see, if I'm gonna make shit up, that comes. I'm not good enough to make stuff up and have it come across as genuine. So, unfortunately, for my life and my brain and my soul, after that, a whole lot of really bad shit happened to me. But to the advantage of my songwriting, it gave me fuel to actually write some engaging and relatable blues songs. So that's my.
That's pretty cool, bro.
Yeah. I mean, everybody goes through different. We all individually insulated have our own, toughness or challenges, and we all think it's the worst thing in the world, and then the next person say that ain't nothing, right?
Right. Paul wrote a blues song. He's like, I had to drive all the way to work and get there by 9.
Yeah. Oh my God.
They made me stay till 5, but they let me leave. Ba-boom, ba-boom.
Well, that is what's funny about the blues, right? So the blues and like a lot of early country, it's just like malingerer music. But the good blues, you get out of that song and you feel horrible, and then you're like, oh, I feel better, right? Like you feel so bad and then you feel better.
Yeah.
Feeling bad and feeling better.
Yeah, the cool thing about the blues is when you're done singing them, you don't have them anymore.
I have to say, there's a few songs that Frank does that I feel worse after he does.
Oh, really?
There's a few. Actually, one of the songs that I was thinking about adding to my set, just because I heard it on the radio and I really liked it, and it was like, everybody wants to go to heaven. Oh, wait, no, it's everybody wants to tell the truth, but nobody wants to hear a lie, right? And stuff like that. And then it's like, oh, everybody wants to go to heaven, but nobody wants to die. That's the lyric.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That's such a good song. And I'm like, that's like kind of singing one of these really hyper emotional songs. It's like you have to commit to taking the crowd somewhere uncomfortable. And certain venues, you just can't do it, right? So like, I won't say the rooms that you can't do it in, because we know you can't do it. But I will say one of the rooms you can do it in. So if you're in like the Funky Biscuit, and you say, I'm going to take the audience on a brutal emotional journey, and they're going to come with me. And if you are doing your job at that venue, they are going with you. I would also say, Terra Firmata, I've only played there one time before last weekend, but I felt like their audience in general, they want to connect with you emotionally. Like they are genuinely there to see good ass music, right?
Yeah, great music fans there.
Yeah.
So like you make a commitment when you sing a song like that, right? Everybody wants to go to heaven, but nobody wants to die. So you hear that lyric and the way that she flushes that out over the first 3 lines. Bro, you're on like a fucking like ride at Disney. That's better than the rides at Disney. You're like, oh, here, strap me in. Here we go. Woo. And it's really good. But there's so many venues. You just can't do stuff like that.
No, and that's a challenge, right? Because if you're rolling in to see music, and it goes back to what you said. I think last time was, original cover tribute. What am I here as a? And again, you mentioned there was a good point you made about being down at. Specifically to the venue you're at, people that show up to a specific venue are there's an expectation they've got. If I roll into Square Grouper, yeah, you call out Square Grouper, but just an example, okay? Just
People expect a band
it's not
that's
a knock.
playing in the background.
Yep.
The showcase of the venue is the party
Yeah.
and the
right,
singles
right.
crowd.
Yeah,
right?
and so I'm not knocking Square Grouper.
And that's one venue, right? And then if you go to the Funky Biscuit expecting the Square Grouper, no, right? No, we
right.
don't do that here.
Yeah. Or Crazy Uncle Mike's. We've talked about those guys as well. Or
That's a nice mix of those two venues.
Yeah. And but and like Mark Teleska has been on the show and he's talked about. a
God,
couple
he's
of,
great. What
Yeah,
a guy.
he's and
Legend.
He some of those. If I'm going to go to this venue, I should hopefully have an expectation of what to expect versus this. So if I'm going to hear Fox Maple pouring her heart out, it's going to be at something that's somewhat intimate that I feel it. If I'm out there with my flip flops and drinking my Corona and
Right.
it's all
you just
noise,
don't do
Yeah.
things at certain places.
Yeah,
And then, okay, and it's like you said, that there's a crossroads of an original artist, a cover artist, a tribute artist. So like for me, I'm an original artist, but obviously I have to make a living through music. But also I enjoy playing a lot of covers because I feel that I do a version of that cover you will not hear anywhere else.
Right.
I truly feel like the way I cover 90% of my tracks is you're never going to ever hear another rendition that sounds like that if I'm by myself. I'm by
Right.
myself.
Yeah.
If I'm with the band, I want the band to be creative. I want them to do whatever they want to do. And whatever my bass player and drummer decide they want to do, I know my guitar player is going to get into it and they're going to have the best time. And I will sing with whatever version they want to do of a cover. I am game.
Yeah.
I'm game. They are so soulful and so good that they can do anything they want. Nothing will ever go wrong because I'll just go where they go. And if tomorrow they decide to do a reggae version of a Linda Ronstadt song, you better believe I'm going to find a way to like land right there.
Oh.
And it'll be great. But when I'm playing by myself, it's pretty much, I will never do the exact version you've heard, but I will try to make it sound as much like the things that you like from that original version. There's parts I hear in every song that are like dead parts that are like things are going on. And then I hear something that I'm like, I have to include that.
Mm-hmm.
So you'd never think that my version, as a person who doesn't play solos in my shows at all, because it's just me and I don't play
Right.
with no lipping pedal, nothing. So you would think, oh, well, it's so boring. But I listen to the acoustic version, the Hell Freezes Over version of Hotel California. And I figured out, how can I transition my chords on the mandolin to replicate all those notes that they're playing on the 12-string guitars? And I can play a pretty decent version of that because you just listen. And I think that to be an original artist, to go into cover music is so cool because you're being creative with it most of the time. I think most of the original artists that I know that also play covers, they are very creative about how they approach it. But I think that cover bands, we really run into a wall of creativity because they're never doing some random version. They're all playing the exact version. And in fact, they're not just all playing the exact version. A lot of them are playing tracks of the exact version. And I don't know, like, maybe it becomes musical theater at that point. And I don't hate on musical theater. I was a theater kid. I was in musicals. So if you're dressing up as the artist and you're trying to replicate how he looks and how he sounds, and you're not changing any of the covers, at that point, maybe it is musical theater.
Well, you mentioned that, right? If there's a tribute band and then in 2 weeks the tribute band shows up and plays
The actual band. that
yeah,
you're
the actual
tributing.
band. And we've talked, and we've definitely, we've talked.
Does that
a
steal
lot.
ticket sales?
Yeah. So
I don't like that at
does it
all, and I
prime
think
everybody?
that's
I don't know.
problematic.
So, but it goes back to about the amphitheater, the Live Nation stuff, and so forth, right? So they're here in Jupiter. They have a great series of shows, free, in Abacoa, every month there's a tribute band.
Is it great?
All right. So,
Is it?
okay. So here's why. Here's why at least it's great to me, right? And I've seen it's a great evening. You can get out there, you sit down, and you're watching music. I saw a Prince tribute band. Okay. I'm not going to ever see Prince, ever opportunity. But I think just seeing live music in general, I think I'm okay with. If it's a tribute band, I've seen come up and I've seen Kevin play with his tribute band when he was, doing the Almond thing. I've come up and seen him play his normal stuff. I come up and see him play his original stuff, and it's still music. Now, and I think the thing is again going back to not somebody who's out there performing like you guys are, making the connection with the people. If you make the connection with the people, and maybe it is through cover music, and they love how you do it, they love who you are, you connect with the people, you play it a little different. Hell, when I've heard Bryce's version of Midnight Rider, I was like, oh my God. I'm like, wait, is that what I think it is? And I'm like, that's great, right? And I'm like, because it's different than what I was used to playing. So, but I think when you're able to capture those people that are into Fox Maple, they will follow you everywhere. Just like Swifties. Swifties are following her everywhere. Now, whether you like Taylor Swift or not, but you have to respect whatever the way she captured. And maybe there's a conspiracy in both. I'm sure you and Devin will probably tell me.
No. She captured them through wealth and professionals. No, but they did an incredible job.
No.
And they cultivated an image for her, and she created her own performance-based valor for 15 years. So that is no small task for that entire team. Between her production team, her songwriting team, which is also her, and her social media team, that is no small task. That is, in fact, the greatest marketing performance of all time. And you cannot hate on that.
Better than Kiss?
No,
arguable.
Hold on. Okay. All right. Because he's a big,
Arguable.
right, yeah.
Different eras, different methods.
Yep.
Both wagingly successful.
Are the numbers in the same world? Honest to God question. I do not
I have absolutely no idea what Taylor Swift's numbers are.
Well, her numbers I know break everything. They break every single record. I believe they've almost broken all the Beatles records. Not yet in terms of like awards.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not saying anything about that versus that.
Mm-hmm.
Very long span of time between the two. But I will say that one of the things that you can never take away from Taylor Swift has nothing to do with her. Is she has the greatest show production team on the earth. They are like, if you look them up, their reputation, they're 100 on a scale of 10. It's like hiring extraterrestrials to like fly our planes for us. Like it's so above and beyond.
Right.
But her production company is the greatest ever, and that takes nothing away from her.
Mm-hmm.
But what I will say is like to look at her as an artist who's an independent and also understands this is a business. No one has ever run their business as well as her. She has not only created the most prolific songwriting gallery of our modern era, but she's created the most incomprehensibly better live performance over every other touring artist. And if you see people that have seen a Taylor Swift show, they're like, blows everything else away. Well, what about this art? Nope, don't care. Nope. No one will ever tell you that a Taylor Swift show was not the greatest show they've ever seen.
So the reason why I asked Kiss, because very similarly, is they were very well production, but they always had problems with record sales until you actually saw them live. So I'll go back and I'll push. Maybe that's not a good example for you to kind of I'm trying to get a little push here. Is Dave Matthews? Dave Matthews didn't have all that backing.
Man, he's great.
How did Dave Matthews become this massive thing of college, music, back in the late mid '90s.
Pioneer of college radio success.
Was that in,
And now
in
he
South
does-
Carolina, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
and, now he does 2 nights here, at least in West Palm, and he's got a following and so forth. It's
He's
like
unbelievable.
And I'm like,
a
I
massive
I like
fan
some
of
of his music. I'm not totally,
One
that's
of the
not
coolest drummers ever to live.
Oh my God, right.
Beaufort.
shout out to Carver.
I'm telling you that whole band,
Yeah, they're tight. Yeah,
is-
tight as fuck. Yeah,
historically speaking, some of the most unbelievable touring musicians that have ever existed. I mean, I'm a massive Dave
Great
Matthews
band.
fan.
Awesome musicians.
And I wish I knew more about how he came to be, but I do know that at the era he was in, you could be a college radio star and get picked up.
yeah.
That doesn't exist now.
Well, yeah.
Well, here's to your point. The royalties that came from initial radio success, even underground radio success, made it possible for you to live as a musician.
Yep.
Made it possible for, even if you kept a job, made it possible for you to fund these tours. Like that entire mechanism is gone now.
It's one of the hardest things to think about is how narrowly some of us missed a better era. It's very sad. I mean, it's like you fight your inner thoughts to not think about that. But I mean, what was I doing in 2009? I was playing professional football. Women's football, all right? And we all know how far the river runs for women's sports, right? Like, if I had not felt the need to do that and I was playing full-time with the metal band that I was, like, talking to at that time, that was a really good band. Like, I remember that band. That band could have really done something. I don't know. It's hard to think about it, but
Well, you
the
can't
era-
second guess your life.
But
You
the
spend the rest of your
era
life
of
second-guessing your
2009,
life.
in terms of like being an original artist, was the very end of like the MySpace era. So you could create a MySpace music page and you could go mini viral on MySpace music without monetizing things and not creating all this content. You're just creating music videos about music and posting your music and publishing your music on MySpace and getting enough followers to have a career. And I have people that message me right now. I get about 5 or 6 a quarter. I have a song called Jupiter Sunrise. There was a band in the MySpace era called Jupiter Sunrise. And people will message me about the band. And I loved that band. And when I wrote the song, it wasn't like in any way a reference to the band, but it like fit perfectly. And I already love that band. So like people message me, I'm like, I'll help you in any way I can. And they say to me, we cannot find that band's music anywhere. They pulled all their stuff down when MySpace went down.
Wow.
So they used MySpace to go through like a DistroKid and distribute their music. And now it's all gone. So all these MySpace bands, if they think about it, if they broke up 10 years ago, the music's gone. It's insane. MySpace was like a peak era of music. We were so close. We were so close to being a part of the MySpace music era.
It's coming back here.
If that
I had a MySpace page. My band Doghouse Choir had a
People-
page. We had original music on there.
people could really have a nice time again on social media if MySpace came back and they didn't have any of the features
You
that
know,
Facebook has.
Here's what I'm thinking right now. I mean, everybody likes to lament the fact that the world is against us as artists, and it's a climate of that's against us all. But the reality of the situation has never changed. Even if you have zero online presence, if you are a performer that sells out shows, that there's lines to come and see you, that's all you need. Because if no one's ever seen you online, if no one's ever heard of you, if no one even cares, they will begin to care when they hear about the fact that every time this performer plays, that room is packed. And talent buyers and venue owners will start to call you and say, I want you to pack my venue, even if you have zero internet presence. So that is a constant in the music industry.
But you have to have, proof of that.
No, you don't.
No, you have to
Not
provide
online
Well,
because
you
venue
have to
owners
provide
talk to
these
each other.
No. You have to. There's an entire venue publication. And now I'm going to forget what it's called. And Frank knows about it. There's a venue publication that they put out every year. And it's about what rooms have what amount of people that can fit in them. And to some degree, there's some discussion of which artists play the rooms and pack the rooms. But the majority of the reason why this thing works is star something. This publication tracks the amount of butts in the seats at all the rooms. So every room that reports to this publication is very important to booking agents.
Polestar.
There it is. And everyone that doesn't report to them, which absolutely there's venues in our area that don't report to them, probably 80% of them don't. But Polestar tracks who sells rooms.
My point exactly.
Yeah, so Polestar, and what most people don't know, to approach managers and booking agents, you should have Polestar numbers. You know how fucked that is to say? Imagine going up to Elvis Presley and being like, hey, what's your Polestar numbers? Like, why do we expect every artist to be 19 jobs? And that's very bothersome to me. And I think that that's the one thing that what we have in our music industry is an opportunity for somebody who's not a musician, but who's I'm a sales guy. I can't get a job in this horrible economy. Go find a musician that you think is really that good, and you chase their star.
Yeah, sell them.
And support them.
There's a lot of money in that.
I honestly think that we're in a world where if you were a hustler for that, it would be an unbelievable job opportunity for you. Because if you find someone that you really genuinely believe in, all you have to spend is time to talk to managers and booking agents.
Yeah, but
So
And venues.
I agree with you 100%, but I have a response to that. As someone who has been into training entrepreneurs for very many years, most people in business are an absolute badass as long as they can hide behind some corporate logo. But the moment that their value is determined by their daily production, they're done talking about how badass they are.
There's a lot of that.
But if you truly are a badass salesperson and you know you can, in this world of marketing and online, I know for a fact, if I had the right salesperson, that person and I could sell freshly laid, steaming piles of dog shit
I thought it was
for
going to say
high
Glock.
profit money.
Dookie Gluck.
I thought it was going to say Doogie
And so
Glock.
this is the thing about marketing that keeps
I
me
think
awake at night.
I think this idea just is the reinvention of a label.
Yeah, we
That's all
could
it
call
is.
them, what is it? Like Dookie Glock Records.
Yeah, there you go.
That's too boxed in. Just be Short City Records.
No, but the thing that keeps me, like when I'm trying to fall asleep at night and I'm desperately tired and my eyes hurt because they're open and I keep them closed and I still can't fall asleep, it's because I know that we could sell Dookie Glocks online, but how I can't sell Kevin McLaughlin? Like, what the hell is wrong with that?
So, that's where I'm
Dookie
going with
McLaughlin.
this, is that how many of us have sat up at night and been like, bing, bing, bing. And I think to myself, I cannot possibly invest in another branch of the madness of my work life. I'm working 80 hours a week. If I do any more, I'm just going to wake up dead.
So, okay. So,
We need to find
How
some
could you wake up
young-
dead?
No, you can wake up dead.
I
I've
woke
woken
up dead. That's a song
I have
title.
2 pills here that are going to keep me from waking up dead. But meanwhile, back at the farm,
Ooh,
well,
how much?
somebody's holding.
$5 a piece. Yeah, but 50 on the upcharge if the stream's still going.
Jesus.
Oh,
Wow.
baby.
But bing, bing, bing.
Throw a CD in. Vinyl at least.
Oh,
I'll give you 5% off the vinyl.
yeah, we're designing
Here,
we're
here.
designing the
50
fan pack right
yeah,
now.
that's our fan pack.
A pill that
Yeah.
will keep you from waking up dead, a CD,
Bro,
and a
that's the
jacket
best-
that
Listen,
doesn't
listen.
fit.
It's a pill that you play my vinyl, you will see and hear different things Fox Maple.
How about just not waking up dead? That's enough of a sale. I don't have to add nothing to that. Lyrics and lyrics.
Handwritten
That-
lyrics. You won't be
that
dead
and
when you
lyrics.
read this.
All right,
That
so
and
so here's where I'm gonna blow everybody out of the water because we've already talked a little bit about AI, right? So, and Devin, make sure you switch that camera before she eats that chicken wing. So, okay, well, I know I see it.
No,
here.
yeah,
There you
we're
go, there you
watching
go.
the
Yeah.
delay.
Oh, no, he didn't.
Yeah, so
She's holding it. She's dipping it.
yeah.
She's looking at it.
This-
she's
this
laughing about
Bro,
it.
you're so brutal.
This
She's,
thought we had
she's
a
dipping
deal.
it again. Oh!
Ah!
Bro, I thought me and Devin had a deal.
well, yeah.
man.
I did cut.
Yeah,
Oh, thank God.
It was
At the
just-
very
it-
last second.
It was
Bro, permanent cut away from me.
So we're watching.
It's-
We're
it's like-
watching the delayed feed of ourselves.
He cut like it's like a porn video. There, you only get oh, you missed
No,
the best part.
She was about to put it in her mouth, and they cut the
How
scene.
about just a full-on cut from me all the time, and then you cut to me occasionally?
No way. Nobody wants to see us when
It's gonna
they
get
got
worse.
You in
Yes,
the room.
yeah,
It's gonna get so much worse.
Yes, yeah.
Anyway, so what are we talking about?
all right,
We
so
forgot. We all forgot.
all right, so this is going to go back to last week. Last time this episode was about AI using tools to help you with your day-to-day stuff.
Right?
So, is there an opportunity for an musician to help them do some of this work?
Wait, is there an opportunity for a musician to help work?
No, what we were just talking about there about the
I'm
episode.
so sorry.
So,
I had an incident off stage.
Yeah,
We're all distracted.
yeah.
Paul's trying to say something meaningful,
I know, and
and we're
there was some type of
we're just like
malfunction.
We're too many drinks deep for meaningful.
yeah, they're too. Yeah,
we're
yeah.
just full. There's no
It
meaning.
was not my pants. I swear my pants are okay for now.
Oh, that's the start of that
Oh,
episode.
that sounded
Yes,
self-conscious to me.
Yeah. Oh my god!
All right.
Oh,
What
I
were
can't.
you talking about? True
I
life?
I can't believe Brad's still in the chat here. So
Somebody's in the chat. No kidding.
No, stop. Aubrey's about to drop back in. Just wait.
Yeah.
Hey,
Rock
but
on.
True Life, honest to God, what were you talking about? My bad.
So you were talking about because there's this army of mom and dads supporting the kids.
there's not that many kids, though. That's why it's not a crisis of life. It's not.
Okay,
But it's just a little bit.
No,
It's
yeah.
sad when you never had that.
no, okay. So that's where I'm going with that. Is there with all the things that are out there that ability to equalize using technology?
No. Oh, sorry. You
No?
didn't get to finish. I
No?
thought I knew what you were gonna say.
What? No, you know where I was going to say it was because I was going to say it was
Can we AI out
how do you
the
how do you
the parents
how do you
reliving
help,
their
how do you
lives
help
through
how
their
do you
children?
help yeah
I
Whatever.
thought that what you were trying to get at was, is there a way for children that are like underprivileged to replicate this? And I automatically said no. Like,
No, it takes a gigantic amount of
are
money.
you
to
an
build a music
underprivileged
career.
child?
so I would never use that language, but I never
Were you
profited
underprivileged
off-
or just under white privileged?
I'm brown and white, so I don't
So
talk
that's a
about
no.
white privileged moments because I was raised to never say no on the brown census. But more importantly,
Oh, wait, there's
I
a
don't feel
brown
like it's about
census.
that.
Is that how you get targeted for the what do they call them?
I'm targeted
Ice.
for everything. Believe
oh,
me.
sorry.
Yes.
Always claim brown.
I mean, as an extremely brown
We have a
person
brown
who claims
toilet.
brown.
How should that enter
Yeah.
on the census?
When does Ice show up at this studio? Well, Fox is passing out there. I'm gonna tell you one real quick here. I saw this great meme. Right, they say that people in other parts of the country they put Mexican flags on their trucks up in Minnesota, and they're white guys, and they call it ice fishing.
That's wrong. That's so wrong. I thought you
Devin's
meant
brutal.
I thought you said they would put the Mexican flags in their trucks so the contractors would know who the people who would actually work.
Oh yeah.
What? Put a Mexican flag in your truck, and you're the guy who hires you because they expect you're going to be able to work.
That's right. Yeah. Right here off of Center Street.
Bro, what did you
Jupiter.
Just say?
Which part?
You kidding me? If I was a contractor and needed labor, I'd hire a Mexican in a heartbeat. Those guys know how to work.
Shut up, you have. Like, don't act like, oh, I would.
I totally have.
You
More than once.
He goes, I would. I'm like,
I would
don't
because
say
I know that I would because I've done it.
I bet I got 6 cousins on your cruise.
Maybe.
Fox Maple, see her live at the Home Depot in the loading dock.
Ow.
Shut up, I have to go to the Home Depot tomorrow morning.
What time's your gig till?
I got to return a hot water heater. It's going to take all day.
Check out aisle 6. We got a little acoustic set going on here in the hardware section.
It's Sally Fox Maple yelling at some woman. Ethel Bernard just clocked in. She's getting a earful.
She's in the tool section getting into drill music.
Jesus
With the new hit singles.
Can we press reset?
Too late. Too late.
Yeah, there's no resetting here.
That was 4 hours ago.
Excuse me.
Good Lord. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Put in one of those. Put in one of those Trump noises.
You got it?
I thought it was gonna be like unbelievable, crazy. Like last time he had all these.
They're terrible people. Terrible.
Huge.
I have that on my other board.
What a bad time! I can't believe this happened.
It's really bad. Really bad.
You're gonna have data centers. You're gonna love them. They're so great.
The big league.
We've had big league success with the data centers. They're so tremendous. You know, don't be a bummer. Everybody likes them.
Yeah, they're awesome unless you want to drink the water.
Oh
He
man,
doesn't drink the water, so he doesn't.
we got Brad now calling out Aubrey. It's like, where is Aubrey?
Oh my God! Let's make sure she's okay.
Call-
She's
call
in
her.
her hotel room,
Yeah,
and I'm
get-
worried
yeah.
about her.
Oh,
All right,
wow.
we're gonna call her on the live.
Perhaps Guam lost electricity.
Oh, it actually happens a lot. That's why she's there to console. Damn, my phone died. My phone died.
Oh, well, that's not her fault. Your phone is dead.
It was her. It was my fault. Yeah.
Yeah, well.
It's really never her
You need to hook
fault.
up to that intermittent Guam power for your phone charging.
To be fair, of all, it's like the bootleg the old iPhone, the sad one.
Well, she's
Yeah.
old. She never.
The
Give it
sad phone.
I've been told I need to trade in my iPhone and cut all my hair off. I mean, this is like I'm not really ready for
Wow.
this. Like,
Who is this that's telling
Why are
me
those
these
two-
crazy things?
Why are those things two related?
She gets
apparently, my phone's so old and my hair is so damaged, or you can reverse the two. And
You're so
everyone's
old
like,
and your phone is so damaged?
my girlfriends are just they're done. They're done dealing with it. And they're like, it's got to happen. And I'm like, wow.
So you ready to do a makeover?
What do you got, like a...
Well, none of them are offering me a
iPhone.
makeover. I've been asking them for makeovers for years, but they know that's too much commitment. But they will condemn my current look, which is fair and reasonable.
Those are not friends.
Oh boy. All right. Well, I'm not quite sure where we've gone in this. This is definitely what the second episode always been about.
Yeah,
Off the
random...
fucking rails.
Random... yeah.
Again,
No idea.
point to me where the rails were in the first
Yeah.
place.
That's true. That's right.
To say that we're off the rails implies that we even had them in the
Right,
first place,
yeah.
and that is
Should we
incorrect.
talk about like horribly obscene things that we've done?
Oh, well,
You
yes,
first.
yes. You have something to share? Of course, yes. Wait to the last of the episode here to go here.
Paul doesn't want to say any
Yeah,
of that
yeah.
because he's got a relationship
Well-
to maintain.
All right, somebody's gonna think of like a prompt, right? Like what's something?
Are you introducing a party game to the
I'm
podcast?
introducing a party
well,
game,
this
and
could
I
be
don't
new
know
and
any
secret-
party
a
games.
secret- yes.
Oh, prompts against humanity.
Like, name something that would get the conversation going into the direction of jail time.
Oh, have you ever crunched up a bunch of Doritos on your breakfast?
I actually, yeah, they make protein Doritos now, so I totally put those in my eggs the other day.
There you go.
Yeah, I don't think that went where we were intending.
I thought this was
That
going to
sounds
turn
like a
into a
jail
have you ever?
meal.
Have you ever?
Not like that, but more like, have you ever been in a jail cell? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's hear it. All right. That was the whole point of the game.
It's just fishing for good stories here. All right, well,
This is a Tales from the Road from Kevin McLaughlin.
all right, well, it's not going to be that glamorous, but so I'm living in Boston at the time, and I was just finishing up my it was finals week, and I was going to pass. So
Are you sure?
yeah,
Okay.
and you'll be reassured once I tell you the story. So I went and somehow underage purchased a huge bottle of liquor, and was carrying it down into the subway station in Boston. They call it the T, short for transit. And I got the Barney Fife of the crowd. I'm walking, with my friends. We're going down. We're minding our own business, acting like normal humans. And Barney wants to give me a hard time. What's in the bag? Let me see your ID. So I pull everything out of my pocket except for my ID. And finally, I show him my ID. You never even heard this. I got a story Tracy's never heard. So,
Exclusive.
So finally, I show him my ID. I've got a bottle of like a 750 milliliter bottle of Smirnoff in a
That's
plastic
so chill,
bag.
though. What a chill drink.
I'm just walking. Yeah. So he sees my ID, and I'm 18. So he grabs me by the jacket, slams me against the wall,
What an appropriate response to nothing.
handcuffs me,
Man.
puts me in the paddy wagon.
Good thing he's white.
I don't know, like, in this era, they were just excited to ruin anyone's life, so I don't think that
This
was
was
actually,
1985.
No, that's not helping you in 1985.
So, yeah, clearly. So I'm sitting in this paddy wagon. He's letting me, and it's, December in Boston. It's like, I don't know, degrees. And I'm sitting in the paddy wagon, and he lets me sit there handcuffed for 10 minutes, comes back in, slams me against the wall again. And he's like, you got any drugs on you? And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? I'm just trying to get on the train. And he's like, beats my head against the wall. And he's like, you better admit you got any drugs on you, or it's going to get way worse for you. And I'm like, fuck you. Search me.
That's a massive, massive, fatal error that some of these people make. It's just like, oh, let's not entertain any other option.
It's
other
not
than
like
that
it was in
this
the middle
person
of a
did it.
college town and everyone in the whole town had a bottle in there.
No,
So anyway,
it's weird.
I'm in there and I'm like, whatever. Yeah, search me. Whatever you want to do. I'm like, you want to touch me all over? You want to make a search an excuse for that? So anyway.
Gotta move it. You gotta move it to groove it.
So anyway.
He was actually coming on to you. This was his way of expressing it.
So
It's
anyway.
happened before.
How did you know?
Woman, Georgia.
Oh, well, there you go. But anyway, so they drive me to what I thought was jail, but apparently it was he was not a policeman. He was he was the T police. He was security for public transport. So he brought me to the station.
The T police.
The T police, yeah. And he's shaking me, roughing me up. We walk inside, and they go, Vince, this is like the 8th time tonight. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? And he's like, I got to do my job. And I'm like, oh, I got this guy. No wonder.
You're just like the take you to jail guy.
Yeah.
You ran into Vince.
I ran into Vince. So I got put into a cell, and this cell was just this deep. It was deep enough so where I could sit down on the seat, and my knees touched the bars, and my feet stuck out from under the bars. So then they let me sit there for like an hour, expecting like I'm shaking it like a leaf. I'm like, fuck, I got to take a test tomorrow. I have to take a test tomorrow. I'm going to be up all night in this fucking jail cell. I'm going to do bad on my test.
Mine do bad on my test.
My last test. That's how much of a hardened criminal I was. So they let me have one phone call. My one phone call. I called my uncle in Newton, Mass. Who was
Better move. I like the calling the uncle.
I called my Uncle Peter.
That's a nice degree of separation of one.
And by the way, Uncle Peter came, saved my ass,
See?
picked me up, my father's brother.
I'm going to get a lot of these calls from my sister's twins and the 2 younger kids. I'm going to get a lot of them.
So the deal was, this was Friday night. The deal was and this is efficient. Florida's not nearly this efficient, but the Commonwealth of Massachusetts, you go to court the next morning.
That is good. You should go to court the next morning.
So I went to court Saturday morning. I had to call my friend Mark. I'm like, Mark, I'm going to miss the final for my arranging class at the Berklee College of Music. And I'm like, please tell the professor that I would be there, but I'm fucking in court because I had Vince.
I mean, you have to tell the teacher you're in court.
Yeah. So Mark's like, dude, what the
I'd
fuck?
rather
I'm
them
like, I
think
don't even
I'm-
want to tell you. I got to get to court.
I'd rather them thinking I was a criminal
Yeah.
than that I didn't show up to class.
So anyway,
That's rock and roll.
So anyway, I get
It's not. It's ass either way, but it's less ass somehow.
So I get to court, and I'm waiting there, and there's all these mass murderers and all this crazy shit. And
And he hears some,
on
and
a
he hear-
usual day and wherever you grew up,
And he hears
there's
the
like
music.
multiple mass murderers on the.
and he hears the music. Doo doo doo.
so
Why were there so many mass murderers on your bench?
I'm looking at the clock.
It's
I'm like, I
Boston.
can still get the class. But I'm in the middle of the alphabet. It's not until like 11 o'clock. Finally, the public defender comes over to me. He's like, what's your deal? I was like, all I was doing was walking down the stairs. He's like, you didn't get Vince, did you?
Of course
I was like, yes, it was Vince. He's like, all right, I can fix it. So he just goes up and he's like, on behalf of the blah, 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 and then I will ask, then let me go.
So Vince was just like this mentally ill guy that they were friends with.
Little
That-
man.
they're
Vince
like-
had little man's disease.
They're like, everything Vince does, it's okay. We'll review it once over and probably overturn it every time. And we're never going to say anything. We're just going to let it happen. Good for them.
Well,
At least they had the oversight committee for
the
Vince.
high quality T police made it so that I missed my final in arranging class. Saved the world for democracy, no doubt.
Big time.
But the cool story, the cool part of the story, the saving grace is I told my friend Mark. I called Mark Althans. Love you, man. He's like, yeah, dude. I told the teacher and this and that, and the teacher was like, okay about it. And so I contacted the teacher, and he's like, and I was like, man, he's like, don't worry about it. And my arranging teacher gave me an A for the course. Like, you can check my credentials. I've got an A in arranging class, even though I missed I got an A in the class. He gave me an A on my final. Coolest teacher in the entire world. I don't even remember his name, but I love you, Mr. Arranging Class Teacher.
Mr. Remaining Class Teacher. I have to tell you, as Mr. Remaining Class Teacher, I reject your. I regret. I regret to inform you that I reject your joyous moment because you forgot my name.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I was about to say
He's
did the biggest.
dead.
He
He's
did the
dead.
biggest clutch thing for you ever. And you didn't remember his name.
Yeah.
It's back in the 80s. He's dead.
Now, was
He's
he
dead.
horrible to you before that? Where like up until that moment you were?
Now, he
you
was
knew him-
completely indifferent towards me.
Well, I was gonna say if you knew him as Old Saint Fuckface, and then you learned him as like Mr. Okay, then it's like you can.
Well, yeah, no, he was just a very fair teacher, a great teacher. He didn't give me any special, attention. But what he told my friend Mark is like he did everything perfect in class. I mean, he would have got an A. I just gave him one. I understand.
You fucked around too much and found out. Yeah, it happens. I know the feeling.
Well, there you go.
My best friend growing up was the most extra person ever. And she just couldn't let anything go. And she like had to say something every time. So we'd be in class and the teacher would say something wrong. And I'd be like, don't notice, don't notice, don't notice. And Meredith's like, did you just say bing, 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 bing? And they're like, you have to raise your hand to talk. She's like, did you just say bing, 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 bing? And I'm like, oh my God, this can't be happening. And she's like, you got this wrong. You carried the math. So she was like Rain Man, but a bitch. And
Like in your face, Rain Man.
angry Rain Man, like vendetta Rain Man, and then also like fuck with people on lunch break Rain Man. Like she would fuck with people, and she would bring me into it. And she'd be like, I dare you to move your desk all the way out to the library. And I'm like, all right. She's like, it's a substitute. She's been sleeping the whole class. Just do it. She's not gonna notice. I'm like, all right. And then all of a sudden, I'm like 30 moves down the hall, and I'm like, damn, she really doesn't notice. Like, we would do things like that, and then our parents would get together for the sole experience of removing us from each other's class. But she had a lot of points with the people that she dragged. She dragged people in the administration, and she was right. And as you get older in life, you notice the bullshit of the people, and the people in school, they would go out of their way to mess with the kids that were really smart and funny and interesting, right? And they would all be in jail at the end of the day. And then there were also people that were just disruptive and unwell and angry and violent, and they were in the same place. And I'm like, do we not have an ability to discern between these two things? Now, obviously, we say, of course we do, of course we do, of course we do. But I feel like they could have probably done a little bit better job. They already knew, oh, these people are nice and funny and like having a good time. And these people want us to all die. Like they could have separated us.
Well, I have a thought about that. In my opinion, teaching should be the highest paid hourly profession in the universe.
Not hourly, just in general.
Highly paid. Because why?
Who cares about LeBron James? No one cares. His salary should be split between all of the teachers in the state of wherever he's playing.
Well, I say the word, the word should.
And he should
is
get
in my
paid
sentence.
the average salary of the teacher in that state.
So
I will not defend my case.
It is a testament to what society values. You can dunk, you make zillions of dollars. You can transform society by informing your children, and you get paid bupkis.
And that is why I propose my new pay structure for the NBA. LeBron James, by himself, has to pay all the teaching salaries in the state he lives. I don't care where he plays. That's my rules. All the teachers in the state have to be funded by his salary. He is allowed to make money from this 2 years from now if people are still buying his jerseys.
Sound like you're a big LeBron fan.
He should get no more money until the teachers are paid. He says he's into helping schools. I think he'd be into this. He's worth about $900 million.
Well, that is the exact antithesis of capitalism.
But I am a true blue capitalist. I'm a libertarian. And so therefore I believe our current form of capitalism, which is referred to as not capitalism and referred to as cronyism and insider trading, I reject.
Yeah.
And if it ever stopped being the fake capitalism, then it'd be like, well, we should really talk about this. But we can't because it's so fraudulent and hilarious. It is hilarious. I mean, the insider trading is really like hilariously public.
I have a
cheating at life is.
I have a
cool.
story I would love to share about when I could have almost got arrested, but I'm just unsure if I can share it.
Yeah, of course you can, especially because you're completely ghosty anonymous.
Wait, can is in fact like I can share it, or like can?
I'm
as
not
in
sure
physically,
if
I'm
I can
capable?
because I don't know if it would still get me in trouble.
No, I think you should share
How
it.
long ago was it?
This hasn't passed the amount of.
This happened when I was under 18.
It's time to share.
So
I said that too fast.
I wonder if
I'm
that
sorry.
matters.
The statute of limitations is like 6 years.
I said to
Oh,
share
it's
it
more
too
than
fast.
6 years. So.
You're good.
Are you sure?
No,
We don't know what the
just make up
felony
that
is.
number?
Yeah,
no,
we
I
don't.
think it's 6, but I can't guarantee.
It's 6 for many felonies, but not all.
Is this some type of underage thing you're trying to say?
We don't know what's happening.
Well,
involved with videos?
should I just say it?
Yes.
All right,
absolutely.
everybody accept the request of the I promise I won't.
Allegedly, Devin.
I
Remember,
promise I
we
won't
used
sue you
allegedly
for this.
before.
Yes, we're broadcasting this online
This
for
happened to
secrecy
someone I
purposes.
know.
Please
Who
sign
isn't
the
me?
disclosure. Please sign the disclosure now and begin. Sign.
This happened to someone I know that isn't me. Let's just say
Okay,
it like
there you
that.
go.
Yeah.
You're talking for a friend.
Or
Yeah.
me.
Yeah. So they used to sell a lot of drugs, let's just say.
Okay.
And
Drugs,
specifically-
let's just say.
Yeah. As to use
they used to sell,
to use a euphemism, drugs.
and they had a job at a local fast food restaurant, or like a restaurant, let's just say, whatever. And they were picking up an order at a drop site that someone left for them, but they didn't have a vehicle. They were riding home on a bicycle.
So this fast food restaurant had a drop site
Wait,
for its
a
food?
quote,
No.
a quote unquote fast food, potentially restaurant.
It was a restaurant. They were leaving the restaurant, and on the way there was a site that was agreed upon for the
So
stuff to be
someone was
left.
wearing a Domino shirt and they dropped some
And
drugs on
so
the
they
site?
left some stuff there for the person who isn't me, who was wearing their work apron, right?
Ah, okay.
They were biking. They picked up the stuff, kept
Wait.
going home.
This person was wearing a work apron, riding a bicycle, delivering
Yes.
drugs.
They weren't delivering them. They were just picking them up.
Oh, okay.
So they picked him up, was heading home. They get pulled over by a cop because the reason being it was night. It was like 11:30, midnight, something like that.
So this person
With
had a bag full of drugs and they got pulled over for a bicycle without a headlight on it.
Yes.
He said
Yes.
Boston Market.
They got huh?
Your friend said Boston Market.
No, is he incriminating himself?
No, this is completely fictional.
So they picked up these things and they had it in their apron.
Like me some Boston Market.
And yeah, they got pulled over by the police because of lack of a light on the bike. And they get out of the car and they're talking to them, and they're saying
This fictional person who's someone else.
They're about 3 feet away from them, and they're looking eye to eye. And let's just say they were just sweating profusely, hoping they were not going to be like asked any further questions or
Right, okay.
searched in any way. And thankfully they weren't.
So this person wearing an apron from some nameless
Papa John's.
conglomerate food type restaurant,
Conglomerate.
instead of having cooking related stuff in his pockets of his apron, he
Yeah,
had
no
like,
spatulas or knives in
huge
there.
bags full of drugs, and standing there, not getting arrested by the cops who so astutely didn't notice.
Boston Market.
Okay,
I just am reading the things.
it's because
I
you
see.
smelled so much like chicken, though. Nobody could smell the pot. Or this fictional person.
I feel like
smelled so much
Boston
like chicken.
Market is enough out of business that this is not defamation. I feel
Boston
like it's just
Market
like,
had great
Do
food.
they not exist anymore?
No, we lost
I-
our Boston Market here.
I think they're all gone.
Yeah,
Right.
we had one. In
Not that
Jupiter.
I'm dragging
food
the
was
fact that
awesome.
hey, they had hot mac and cheese.
I used to love Boston Market.
Well, I think Boston Market may have had a bit of a fall off, much like Boeing that I watched their documentary last night.
We heard about that.
That response was so good. I'm sorry. That was really funny. He's like, we heard about that. Shut the fuck up.
No, but if the name of your company rhymes with something that's bouncing, there's got to be comedy.
Bro, that's the problem.
Boing, boing, boing.
My God. That being the problem is so good. Oh, man. They
How
did
could-
not.
It seems
Boeing.
that there's very few Boston Market locations
No,
still in
bro, they're
existence.
like,
Yeah.
they're
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
They're on their way to gone.
Wow.
Yeah. They're moving swiftly towards gone.
I used to like the meatloaf.
Chick-fil-A took over.
No,
I hear they had a rash of people who worked there who like bought drugs.
and they all were leaving them around places. And then
Yeah.
people were like, they're not going to come there because it's not enough drugs.
Yeah, that DoorDash on a bicycle ain't gonna cut it.
And people were driving away with the drugs and they're like, no one's going to pull me over for this. It's not obvious enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's why they don't take stuff in the drive-through anymore. They don't take things through the window.
Well, wait.
They're not allowed to tip.
This Boston Market did not have a drive-through.
Oh, okay. So they,
It was next to a hospital.
Oh
perfect.
my God. The hospital walk-up Boston Market.
It was next to a hospital, and that's why it couldn't. It shared like a back parking lot area with it, so they weren't. The city wouldn't give them a drive-through because of that.
God, this
Traffic.
Yeah,
is
because the
bad.
ambulances would stop on the
Exactly.
way and people would die going to the hospital.
Look at me fucking cackling on the street.
Hold on. Wait. So because
You
of
can't have-
someone
no.
that isn't Devin.
What happened? What just happened?
So it's written into the insurance where you can't have a drive-through on the way to the emergency
Right.
room because your ambulance is going to stop and try to get some drive-through food, and then you'll be dead.
Yes.
Shut the fuck up. Where did you hear of this?
All
I just made it up.
We need to land this ship here. So
No, we're never landing this.
No.
ship.
Oh my
Now
God.
that he just introduced the drive-through right before the ER, like, we have to talk about this.
These EMTs get hungry. They're going to drag your huge ailing body up into the truck.
You're
and
laughing, but he's kind of he's right, but for the wrong reason. They literally couldn't have a drive-through not because of the ambulance, but because it could potentially cause too much traffic
It's because
for an ambulance to get through.
too many,
Well, apparently not at a Boston
many
market because
people-
they're closing down.
too many people ordering the
When this-
whole chicken,
when
the whole
this-
chicken at the Boston market, and trying to swallow it. on the way.
When this person I knew, when they worked there, it was pretty busy actually. Pretty damn busy.
So the ambulance go in, they go into the Boston market. They have to wait in line to go to the
Yeah,
ER.
meanwhile,
they-
someone's coding in the back.
They order the whole chicken and then they eat it in.
They got a bone stuck in their throat.
And
Right
they,
now.
they start shorting out.
No, someone's in the back doing this. I'll have the chicken. Hurry up, he's gonna die.
And it's like,
Hey, what do you want?
and they're way
want
too
anything?
fast to the scapula. Oh wait, let me intubate. All right, slice.
Yes.
Give me that chicken.
I want the bicycle stuffed chicken because I know that's got the coated inside.
Bicycle stuffed chicken.
Yeah, because the guy who works there went out on his bicycle and got the drugs to stuff it in the chicken.
That's code.
It's code.
Yeah, come on. Keep up.
Oh no.
Oh, here's a story I can tell that is actually about me.
Are we sure the other
Yes.
one was?
So, because this is not something I did. This is just something I am privy to because of somewhere I worked. So at a pizza place I worked at, that was a thing that actually happened. Was there was someone who would sell drugs out of that place, and they would like put them in the food orders for the right people. Crazy.
Yeah, can I have a cheese pizza with extra
Bro, that's
heroin?
it?
Extra,
That's
extra,
it?
extra anchovies.
Wait, stop. We need more. Like, at least give us a noun and a verb in the sentence. Like, that's
I want a
it.
pizza that's half pepperoni
Well, I
and
knew-
half
yeah.
Molly.
The restaurant. Okay, I'm not going to out the restaurant, but I will say it was a pizza place in St. Lucie.
Papa John's.
No.
Damn.
But there was some people there who would
Big Apple.
sell.
It was Tweaky Joe's.
They would sell. As far as I'm aware, they would sell. I thought they would sell Coke and stuff, basically,
Oh my God.
and throw it into the pizza bags and stuff.
What's a pizza bag? Like,
The warm, the heat bag that keeps it warm.
okay. All right.
Oh.
Oh, so,
So into the
hot
general
Coke,
access
Oh,
bags.
hot Coke.
This is how
That's lovely, right?
unaware I am of everything.
I would like the Peruvian knots, please.
I wouldn't know how to order that. I'd be like, "Can I get pizza?" And they're like, "Oh, you want a pizza?" I'm like, "Yeah."
This
Oh, you
ain't
want it this way?
This
I'm
ain't
like,
Parmesan
what?
sprinkle on my pizza.
Yeah, not Parmesan. I want Peruvian pink sprinkled all over my garlic.
Do you
bread.
want a double spread? I'm like, "What's happening?"
a double spread?
I would
That
just
sounds
hang
like
up.
something at the Chicken Ranch.
And then I would just hang up. I'd hang up.
That's what I was trying to do to
I'd be
the
like, I don't know what's
hostess.
happening.
Oh, hell.
Now, did you do the leg up? Did you go like this?
What?
You didn't do the little leg, boop to the
Oh,
lady.
I wasn't the one delivering these drug orders.
Oh, unfortunate.
No,
Wait, it was just something you
I'm
heard
aware
about.
that it happened, but I wasn't. Thankfully, they didn't ask me to do it because I'd been like, "Fuck no."
Yeah, right. You'd have done it yourself. Not sold it.
No.
Because he wasn't the one with the apron.
That's right.
Oh.
His apron pockets were already full with bad stories.
Oh,
No, the apron guy. No, the apron guy was a different guy. Remember?
That's what I'm saying.
You mean left?
No.
brutal moments, brutal, so brutal. The moments that are so brutal.
Oh, Brad said we just say OMG, y'all broke Fox.
You
We
think
did.
that because I'm
She
trying
fell over
so
laughing.
hard to stay not controversial.
Oh, we can turn the cameras off.
Oh, we can get
But
controversial.
I am
We can
so
wrap this
close.
episode.
What does the fox say?
I've been tested so much tonight. I've been tested on tribute bands. I've been tested on AI. I've been tested on unwell women in the workplace. And I have maintained a very steady disposition, but I'm ready to break out and become like the worst version of Lady Gaga that 2010 ever saw.
Come on now, step up here and tell us what you're thinking.
I'm just waiting for the trigger words.
Give us.
Sleeper agent activation phrases. Brad's pushing them.
Oh, what is,
OMG.
oh, like the Winter Warrior.
Yeah,
That's right. Yeah, oh, yeah.
Winter Soldier.
Yeah,
He
he
Winter,
knows
Winter
that
Fox.
We're close. We're close.
The Winter
to the
Warrior, the
Red.
legally distinct non-licensed version.
Calgary.
He knows.
Shoes.
He knows.
Stop.
Clothing that fits thin women. Oh, wait. Apple bottom jeans. Curvy attire.
Yip yip.
It's like a pit bull just activating. No, the yip yip is a good memory. That's like, yeah, the yip yip was a good time. Did you get the video that Aubrey sent?
Yes.
So Aubrey sent a video from the night of the banning.
I don't think y'all be able to hear it if I play it though.
No, we don't need to hear it.
The night of
hearing
the
it-
banning.
The hearing is the least important. But it was one of like 20 videos she took, which was me in the Link costume trying to defend the women against the angry woman, whose, again, nickname I shall not put on television.
She who shall not be named.
That's a great nickname for her because she was very nasty and mean and unwell to those women. And I defended their honor as Link. It was actually a pretty theatrical quality costume. I beat the host at the fancy Halloween party, and he was also Link.
Link on link action.
Well, he was having a really great time at his party until I got there in the theatrical quality costume. He's like, "Really?" And I'm like, "My bad. You didn't tell me you were going."
There's a whole
you guys can call
underground
each other?
scene that puts on parties about beating the host.
No, and that's that's an accidental thing. He invites it. He's looking. I think I missed.
Shout out
disgusting
to
reference.
Fetish Factory.
You know, I, as a fairly non-dialed in person in the madness realm, I don't know what we meant. That's the best way I can say I'm not involved in this. What happened? Was it a werewolf thing?
I'm lost.
The video.
Cut to technical difficulties.
Yeah.
Werewolves?
Werewolves. Yes, that's it.
I don't think I can.
What?
And then?
It came through in like some shardy ass fucking file format, probably.
Yeah, no doubt.
Well, Aubrey's asleep, and so now I can talk crap about her file format. Hey,
There we go.
ghetto bootleg. Yeah. Nope. Obviously, as we can see, but just know that Link was on the job, and that every attempt was made to protect the women. But sometimes the women don't protect themselves, and they act bastardly to the men. And I'm not in reach, and I can't sell the scene to some kind of a minor disagreement. You know, these things happen. They do. I'd be a good White House correspondent. Hey, things.
Yeah, because you know what? You just said a lot without telling us anything.
No. They'd be like, I heard Mr. Trump killed 9 people this morning. I'd be like, you heard a lot of things, and those things are upsetting. And I'm sorry that you heard those things. That's a very troubling time for you. But Mr. Trump assured me that things are bigly and good, and that everything is going quite well and tremendous. And that he thinks that maybe you're overreacting.
Think about the
because
Dow.
I think he thinks you're overreacting because you're not looking at the Dow and you're looking at the menstrual chart, and that's like what we don't do that here. So we're gonna reassess tomorrow, and we're all gonna feel a little bit better. We're gonna have a sunshine mouth, and we're gonna talk about Barron's Day, and I'll see you then. I'd be good at that.
Yep, there's a whole thing. I just read a thing about there's a kid in high school did a science project, and he talked about. Now I've got to say the name properly in order for this story to work.
Dookie Glock.
It's just like Dookie Clock, but it's like dihydrogen monoxide.
Oh, yeah.
Are we talking about the short gun again?
Dihydrogen monoxide is something that should be banned
I know this.
because it is a common element in acid rain and associated with almost every poison
Fucking
known to
error.
man. So what we need to do is we need to fill out. Who would like to sign their name to ban dihydrogen monoxide? So this kid did a science fair project, and he got over 60% of his class to sign a petition banning dihydrogen monoxide.
Yep.
But and the full on description of dihydrogen monoxide includes the fact that it's water. And so it became a case study.
Dihydrogen H2.
Dihydrogen
water,
monoxide, yeah, okay.
Oxygen.
Just how stupid and sad and unwell the American public has become, and it's very
Exactly.
unfortunate.
And it became a case study in selective truth influencing the public,
Yeah, it's-
which is, like watching the news.
Alternative facts.
imagine watching the news. Like
It's horrible.
my entire family stopped watching the news, and I want to say 2007 or 8. I think it was when we were like, all right, we're done.
Yeah, it's horrific.
Everything happened.
Oh, things are happening. It's time to not watch this anymore because the things that are happening do not match the news. And now it's like, oh, it's 10 years from that. And interesting, things are happening,
Yeah.
and they're also not being reported on the news. And yet there's still people who are like, I can't believe that I'm watching Fox News and I see this. What? I can't believe CNN. And they're just like sitting there in the same timeline as me. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, I have to X both these people because they both believe that we're still watching news. This is Netflix. It's branded Netflix.
Propaganda.
But it's perfect for you. But you don't know that. And that sucks. And so instead you should watch petergriffin.com.
Oh, there you go.
Because you can watch Peter Griffin's version of everything that's going on.
Really?
Actually, type it in because I might be right. Let's just check.
Lois.
We should at least try. What if we're right?
Oh, Peter. It's not the
Gonna
right
watch
thing.
Family Guy funny moments.
Please be real.
We should, in all of the shorts for the podcast, we should have just Family Guy clips playing
Right?
at the same time.
In the back of
Please
my,
get
get more attention.
my
What if it's
all-time
real?
Family Guy
Oh, if
thing
it's real, I'm going to be
is,
so
is
excited.
Peter Griffin had a stroke. And he's walking around, with his face hanging and limping and arms like, I don't want to be strokey guy anymore. And he walks into the stem cell clinic and then 2 seconds later walks out and he's like, this is awesome. Why doesn't everybody do that?
I'm still waiting to hear if petergriffin.com is real.
PeterGriffin.com is most certainly
Well,
real.
Hold on.
And it's probably
When I type it in, it says
anti-porn.
this site is blocked because it is a known security threat.
That's what I thought.
All right, let's go
It's
back.
fat guy porn.
Let's go back. Let's go back to the search engine and type in, I want to watch Peter Griffin talk about the news and dailyevents.com. And then
What?
We'll just
You
leave
know
off
what?
the .com.
Yeah. What grinds my gears?
you can leave out the .com.
Yeah, because it
God,
could
I
be
love you guys.
.co.uk.
Dot family.
Yeah. Dot Russia.
Dot guy. Family dot guy.
Hey, there you go.
We'll
Yeah.
get sponsored if we do .rush.
Dot,
gonna get
dot
a
are you?
Yeah. We're
We're
gonna
going to
take.
get a sudden influx of money.
Are we gonna take money? Like we now are Russian influencers.
If we do
Yeah,
.rush,
we're-
Russia, we could get a huge grant that we
Yeah,
wouldn't
like,
know
Yeah, we
about.
could get a huge grant to subvert democracy.
Like Carlson Tucker and
they'd be
you
like,
know,
no, it's Tucker Carlson. He'd
Yeah.
be like, I don't have enough grant money for you. I need grant money for me.
Candace. All
No,
those,
they'd
yeah.
be like, you're getting grant money because we have gotten so far on exploding like all of democracy and all of capitalism that Congress has completely destroyed capitalism, and you have a very small job left to do. We don't need any extra funding, and that's the sad reality. Candace would be like, it's too late. She would just say, it's too late. I can't give you anything. It's too late.
She's already bought it.
No, she's already on the other side of the unwellness.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, yeah.
That's why they all hate her.
So here we are in the
Yes.
United States, where what we can count on is the fact that whatever we see on the news is complete bullshit. What we can count on
You can
is
trust this podcast, though.
what we see on social media is complete bullshit, all generated for entertainment purposes. But let me tell you, on the Riffs and Rhythms podcast, our complete bullshit is honestly delivered, and it's not designed for entertainment. We're just having a good time.
We're
And if you're-
100% bullshit.
And entertainment is simply a side effect.
Somebody said, sponsored by Stalin.
No, we can't do that.
No.
Because Stalin's promise is about to come true.
I feel
Stalin,
like you're stalling the end of this show.
Stalin
Yeah.
promised that we.
Yeah, let's stop stalling this show. Let's land this thing. Let's stop talking and wrap it up.
How about this? Let's eat a French fry.
You can't trust this podcast, bro. Your friend is the man.
Yeah, left is never going to be on our show.
I can't wait for this guy to be on the show. Please let me be on there.
He
with
will,
him.
actually. One
He
day.
sounds like he's the most epic dude, and I totally think he's got everything figured out. I love it.
All right, let's wrap it up, Kev. Let's land this motherfucker.
Don't boost his ego too hard.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching the Riffs and Rhythms podcast. If this had been a real emergency, you would have been notified as to where and when and what shelter to go to. But until then, I would like to go ahead and introduce,
Paul Robertson.
and I'm Kevin McLaughlin, and our guest. Say your name.
Fox Maple.
Fox Maple. The one and only Fox Maple. And we've got
Devin.
the Ghost on the
Ghost
Ox.
on the Ox.
We are here subverting normalcy and the narrow view of what is normal. The normal is the only place normal exists is on your washing machine,
No, it doesn't, apparently.
on the dryer maybe. I don't know. One of those two things. I haven't used one of those lately, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, put you in the wrinkle cycle.
Rinse.
The wrinkle cycle.
De-wrinkle.
Like, no, it makes it wrinkle. You put it in
Wrinkle your eyes.
wrinkles out for
Have you seen Paul lately? He is the wrinkle cycle.
No, I'm the cringe master.
The cringe master.
Cringe master.
I'm sorry. The cringe master. No, that's your origin story. Like you walked into the laundry room
Shit, I thought
as
we were
a
ending this
wide-eyed
podcast.
young
Instead
man trying to, but then someone shoved you into the dryer and put you in the wrinkle cycle.
Instead of Chris
And then-
Kringle, it's
and then you
Cringe
came
Wrinkle.
out as cringe master,
Cringe Wrinkle.
the enemy of the MCU.
I'll be at Comic-Con later this week.
There you
Check
go.
it out.
Cringe
Orlando.
Wrinkle.
Cringe Crinkle.
Cringe wrinkle. Oh yeah, he's the opposite of Christmas. Chris Kringle's.
It really
Yes,
is.
waiter. Do you have any wrinkle fries? Do you mean crinkle fries?
It's so
wrinkle
much
fries.
worse than you thought it was because we're going to do this again.
Meanwhile, back at the Hall of Doom, Cringe Master plans his destruction for the world.
All night has been the Hall of Doom.
I ain't doing any editing on this episode.
I can't believe Brad Brock has not been here for this nonsense
No, he's not.
tonight, by
He's
the
just-
way.
he's
I'm
just-
very
he's-
angry.
he's
I'm
long
entitled
asleep.
to compensation.
His computer is still watching us, but he's long asleep.
His computer's blocked all of us.
Free view, baby.
We've been blocked for hours.
Yeah. All right. Well, there you go.
All right, so do we want to do our normal ask a guest? Where do they want to check out their stuff and what do they got up going on?
Oh, where do they want to check out? I want to jump off a bridge. No.
I've had the Donald Ross Bridge picked out for years and years. Everybody knows that. So.
Is that not high enough? You'd probably
No,
survive.
wait. No, hold.
No, not the way I do
So
it.
you lived in Jupiter all your whole
20
time?
years.
So have you done the rite of passage?
Have I driven off the Donald Ross Bridge yet?
Cato-
No, you'll know when the day's
no,
coming.
The Cato,
I'm going to put it on the news.
Cato,
Oh.
have you jumped off the...
Yeah, that's very mundane
Okay,
and
what?
nice.
Have you done it?
Hung out
Of
with
course.
Cato
I was
Kalin?
like 18.
No. The bridge that goes over Jupiter
Cato
Island.
Kalin, I don't think was part of the trend. Wow, that's a 90s joke.
He said Cato.
That's
Well,
such a good.
It's a bridge.
That's such a good.
Or
90s,
perhaps we're gonna
like,
get the new
extreme
gig with the
deep
Green
joke.
Hornets.
Now we're now
Okay.
going to get banned from Cato Kalin's lawsuit.
Yeah, we're
I-
gonna
But anyway,
Cato,
Is he
we're gonna
alive?
give the
Is he
Green
living?
Hornets
yeah,
sidekick.
probably. All right. So what do you want to check out?
So, if somebody discovered that I was a member of some subversive society that I don't know anything about, obviously, I would just go straight off the Donald Ross Bridge. But I would go at such a speed that the Bronco would spin off the curb, and it would spin in such a way that would create a new portal, and I'd be gone. Yeah.
Well, I was specifically
That
asking.
Bronco would be like bing, 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 bing.
Oh, you tunnel into
So,
a
all right.
universe
So on
where
this Bronco, would
everything
you have
everywhere
your
all the time.
website post spray paint on the Bronco where they can check out where your
Well,
stuff?
I'm gonna set that.
Oh, you're
Bronco
trying
on
to say
fire
they
first.
people should check
Oh,
out
we're no
her
longer
stuff.
talking about the end of days. Oh, we're talking about normal time. Okay.
He said check out
Yeah.
bridge.
Yeah.
I was,
check out.
trying to
check out
confused.
means something to me.
We're trying to call this end of podcast, okay?
Oh,
Not
end
end of days.
podcast. Okay, not end of days. So end of podcast is way easier because I keep these licenses running past the end times. Just type in Fox Maple on any of your socials.
Post-apocalyptics.
And you will find me. Fox Maple Music is my website, foxmaplemusic.com. You go on Facebook, facebook.com, Fox Maple Music, bing, bing, bing. You go on Instagram, type in Fox Maple, but it will say Rocket Fox. And then on TikTok, I am at Fox Maple Music.
Rocket Fox.
Okay.
Yeah, Rocket Fox. But not rocket like you think. Rock it.
So I could find you by typing in Rocket Fox.
Not that way,
Rah.
and also not the next way that you would think it would be. That's why you shouldn't type that in. Just type in Fox Maple, and you will find Rocket Fox. But typing in Rocket Fox goes poorly.
That would take you to like
Unfortunately,
a bunch of
I was
Avengers
18
stuff.
when I created that handle. That was a mistake. No one was there to be like, "Don't do it."
You didn't know.
A couple of people have done things at 18 that they regret.
Like
everybody.
clowncity.at.aol.com, like some of the girls that applied for
What is
jobs when I worked in corporate.
Oh boy.
Big, giant, crazy girl 315 at AOL. I'm like,
Yeah.
I want to meet a big, giant, crazy girl. She sounds awesome.
Yeah. Don't use your teenage handle when you're trying to get a corporate
Well,
job.
thank you for coming back on the show. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Did I say teenage handle?
Help.
I think I did.
Someone
I was trying not to
send a
have to,
counselor.
yeah, I was trying not to have to edit this episode, but
Paul, what was your teenage handle?
there was none.
And I was talking about driving off the bridge at max speeds with vehicles.
What if I just forcefully just played us out with music?
That would probably be
I
perfect.
think
Devin.
That
just
might-
block,
yeah.
block
might
all
help.
of us. Just block
That
all of
might
us
help.
off of social media
Yeah, yeah.
forever.
Just like go screeching to black.
I see Brad saying landing aborted.
Yes, we'll have to foam the runway for this
Left
landing.
touch and go.
Just go.
Yeah, fade us out. So
Bring the fire trucks out onto the.
No, just call the police on us. Like,
yeah.
it's probably
All right, so we're gonna shut this down here. So
I gotta
I am Paul Robertson.
reload for the toast here. Hold on.
Yes, let me hold this.
Pardon me while I refill.
you have to refill to be cut off by the producer.
Yes.
Let me make sure I have a full drink before we get cut
Just do
off.
this properly.
Oh my god!
All right.
Hold on.
All right. Paul's already got some in his glass, but he's going to get some more. There we go.
I don't know. I didn't mean to escalate that
Oh,
portion,
my.
but we did it
That's
anyway.
generous. Good job. Put some on there.
All right, everyone
I
filled
don't
up
want-
a drink.
no.
All right, and call the authorities now.
All right. So,
Wow, bottle
an
kill.
Irish toast to close it out. May the road always rise up to meet you. May the wind always be at your back. And may you be in heaven for a half an hour before the devil knows you're dead.
Oh, thank God. Tremendous.
Thanks for tuning in. See you next week.
Ready and willing.
What'd you say?
Ready and willing.
What'd you say?
Ready and willing.